Morning everyone, very warm welcome back to Bolton. We're at Bolton Wanderers Football Stadium for day 2 of the Ultimate Pool Series weekend. We have reached the last 16 stage of Pro Series 3 and we have a box office match for you this morning. Two of the best in the game, Tom Cousins and Phil Harrison, are going to be battling it out for a place in the quarterfinals. Tom Cousins, of course, our number one player. All the talk coming into the tournament was, will he still be the number one player by the end of the weekend, as Declan Brennan was hot on his heels. Well, Declan lost first round, so for now, Tom Cousins will remain as the number one, and a victory in this tournament will go some way to keeping there for a while yet. But Phil Harrison was always, in Tom Cousins' words, his bogey player. He's many people's bogey player because he's one of the best players in history. It's Phil Harrison with first opportunity here in the opening frame. Pulls it back to get nice and high on this red, just so he can track without having to do too much with the cue ball. Keep the game simple. That's a fantastic first visit to the table for the former world champion. Phil Harrison starts strongly, as he knows he's going to have to, with the level that Tom has been playing at for the last few years. That is the state of play in the arena. Kind of calm morning. Play's been going on since around 9 AM this morning. Just a kind of transition between games going on right now across the hall. We've got 89 tables in action this weekend. Plenty to enjoy, and action currently going on here on YouTube. Over on Ultimate Pool TV, we're also underway with Josh Kane taking on Liam White and Carl Sutton taking on Craig Waddingham. Colette Hendrickson and Mary Talbot are also playing in the Women's Pro Series event as well. So plenty to enjoy over on Ultimate Pool TV. And of course, if you want to come across and watch the show, then use your promo code UPYouTubeBolton, get a discount on your first order. And I can tell you that the main TV show will be live at 11 AM, and we have a big matchup for you to start off the day. Two former world champions, Chris Meling, the magician, just about the most entertaining player in history, taking on Carl Morris and his box of tricks. Should be an absolute belter. And all the matches I've just set out, that's all from the top half of the draw. We're going to follow with matches between Matt Cook and John Chambers, Dylan Leary and Jaden Billingham, Andrew Patchet and Rab McCullik, who saw for Declan Brennan and his hopes of being the number one yesterday. Darryl Whitworth, who knocked out another big favourite, Stevie Dempsey. He'll take on Rob Warne. That will be your main TV game. And we'll be bringing you Andrew Patchet taking on Rab McCulloch here on YouTube. And that is the bottom half of the draw. I have to say, the bottom half of the draw has opened up a little bit. The two big seeds in the tournament in the bottom half, Stevie Dempsey and Declan Brennan, have both been eliminated at the first hurdle. So definitely an opportunity for the 8 guys in the bottom half to really get themselves into a final. Top half is stacked. world champions everywhere you look. All very smooth this from Tom. It's been a great response to the beautiful start from Phil Harrison. One. Some start this. Both players starting with break and runs. Very, very good. You see there on the main feature table, that's not live until 11 AM. So we've got one of our content creators, The Apprentice, currently doing some fun filming with our next gen players. Great to have the next gen here. They're all underway. You can see a few of them in the screen there, one at the bottom. Big tournament for them over the course of the next 2 days. They start today. This is their first taste of the Bolton Wanderers Stadium. Tom Cousins gets one against the breaker and gets himself in front. This is coverage of Pro Series 3 coming to you live from the Bolton Wanderers Football Stadium in Bolton. Well, we've got about 700-800 pool players here. 8 or 9 different categories, team events, seniors events. Tom deciding he's not happy with the table, so I wanted to check how it's rolling. Both players having a discussion about it. Looks pretty straight to me, Tom. Looks absolutely fine. Both of them gone in centre pocket. Let's go on and play this game. Well, it looks like there's going to be some delay in play here. I think they're going to call for a table technician to come and just review the table. Yeah, you can just see Tom in the top corner still playing around, trying to get himself happy with the state of the table. And there's currently action going over on Ultimate Pool TV, currently live with the women's event. Mary Talbot's taken the opening frame against Colette Henriksen, who had a great day yesterday, beating our number 1 player, Kirsley Davies, 7-1. Then Kerry Griffiths, great player in her own right, 7-3. So a new professional in Colette, but she is one of the best players in the world and widely respected as that. But lower down the rankings because she is new to the tour, and that's why she is a threat and a tough draw for everybody. Women's Pro Series event is at the quarter-final stage, and you can see all 4 quarter-finals on Ultimate Pool TV. Colette Hendrickson, Mary Talbot, as we talked about, first match. Danielle Randall and Megan Proctor is in the same half of the draw. And then we've got Geraldine Champagny, who knocked out Marion Jude in a deciding frame last night, taking on Barbara Taylor, the former world champion. And Becky Watkins taking on the 5 times world champion Amy Beecham, who at this stage will have to be now the favourite for the tournament, now that Kirsley Davies has been eliminated. Amy, the number 2 seed in the event. But every one of those 8 players is capable of walking away. It would be a first title for Becky Watkins and Geraldine Champagny. Megan Proctor has also won pro events, but would be a first Pro Series title for her. But some great players left in the event. That will play down to a conclusion tonight. And just to remind you what's going on around as well in the pro game, Josh Kane is 2-1 up over Liam White, and Carl Sutton 3-0 up over Craig Waddingham. That's an early storyline there, as Carl Sutton, a fantastic player, but Craig Waddingham has been playing incredibly well of late and is right up there in the rankings. So would have been marginally fancy to come through that one. So a good start for Carl Sutton. We are still waiting for Phil Harrison and Tom Cousins to get back underway. We'll pick up commentary when they do.
Down. Let's give it an 8. Give it an 8. I like it. Yeah.
I bowl balls in, you strike your balls harder than me.
Well, welcome back everybody. We are finally ready to get back underway here in the last 16 of Pro Series 3. Tom Cousins and Phil Harrison. And it is Tom Cousins that has taken 2 of the opening 3 frames. He has the break here in frame 4. Took out a breaking clearance some time ago now to win his opening frame from his opening break. He'll be looking to do the same again. And he is going to get that opportunity. In fact, no, he's not. Dry break. And Phil Harrison will get the chance here in frame 4. We are about 12 minutes away from our main show starting over on Ultimate Pool TV, where we have got Chris Meling taking on Carl Morris. Brilliant last 16 match for us to enjoy, and that will be getting underway at 11 o'clock. We've got the Women's Pro Series also across on Ultimate Pool TV, and you will also see the other last 16 matches. We'll keep some coverage going here on YouTube for you. We'll be here on YouTube all day long, giving you some bonus coverage of the event from Bolton Wanderers Football Stadium. If you do want to come and join us across on Ultimate Pool TV, then make sure you use your promo code UPYouTubeBolton, get a discount on your first order. And of course, if you are in the area, then come along and watch the show live in person. 89 tables for you to enjoy, lots of different pool events, teams, seniors, disability events, junior events. The next gen are in action today, and of course the amateurs and the pros, the challengers and the pros in both the men's and women's games are in full swing as well.
Morning, everyone. Apologies for being late on parade this morning, but I realised it was a slightly earlier start this morning. But here we are, and what a game we have lined up here. Two of the big guns. Goes without saying. We have Tom Cousins at the table, and his opponent is Phil Harrison. Currently 2 frames each.
Wonderful to have you all with us. It's Super Saturday on Series Weekend number 2. It's the first trophy day of the event.
Tom
Tonight, plenty of you will be
just about to wrap things up in the 5th frame to go 3-2 ahead. So yeah, good morning and welcome. This is Ultimate Pool Event 3 Pro Series. We're at the quarter-final stage, so the business end.
Also, a reminder the Ultimate Pool shop is in situ. It's over by the entrance alongside the lovely gym from the QK Clinic Live. If you have any issues with your queue, your tip, etc., go see Jim. He should be able to sort you out. And also, new here for today, brand new this weekend, the lovely Georgia from Omnia Health Group is here offering free advice, counselling, all that sort of stuff. If you've got anything to talk about, pool related, unpool related, it doesn't matter. Georgia is offering free counselling this weekend here as part of the Omnia Health Group. Our thanks to Georgia and Omnia Health Group, our partners here with Ultimate Pool.
Probably just hear in the background the things are kicking off on the main arena table soon. Steve Jameson's voice in the background announcing the first game on that main arena table. You can watch that over on the Ultimate Pool app. Tom Cousins breaks off in frame 6. Another monster break. He was just struggling with a couple of his breaks yesterday, but it looks like he's got it back. As always, we're with you for the entire day. We've got action throughout the day. This is the venue is Bolton Wanderers Football Club. So we're actually at the football club in an arena just to the side of the football club. An incredible arena as well. Ridiculous. It's across 3 floors. "44 tables on this bottom level and 34 on the next level up, and on the top level there's a sports bar where they have 10 tables. They're running flyers across the whole weekend. Loads of pool going on. If you're anywhere near this area, do come and join us. And welcome to Thierry. Says hello from Luxembourg. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Great to have you on this Saturday morning. What a better way to spend your Saturday than watching pool. It doesn't get any better than Tom Cousins against Phil Harrison in the quarter-final stage. Tom back on the hunt for titles. Past him to do the business this weekend. So already through into the quarter-final stages, Josh Kane, who's beaten Liam White this morning. So now a 2-frame lead for Tom Cousins. Will Harrison is breaking in frame 7. Yeah. Good morning to Kyle, tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying this match. And City Shots watching from Stoke-on-Trent, one of the homes of Ultimate Pool. See, all the matches on Monday evening are played there in Players Pool and Snooker Lounge. Newcastle, isn't it? Newcastle under Lyme officially. But you're right there. What a hotbed of pool that is down there in Stoke-on-Trent. So many great players in that area. Before mentioned Liam White, as he plays out of that club. Carl Sutton's currently 7-4 up against Craig Waddingham. So the opening game on the main arena table, which is just about to get underway, is Carl Morris against Chris Meling. You can see at the top of your screen, you've got a promo code there, literally going to cost you $4.99, and you can choose then between the action on 3 tables, which are being streamed over there, and this one on YouTube. So 4 tables. One of those tables dedicated to the ladies' game as well, so you can tune into some really good matches over there. I'll familiarise myself in a few minutes over what they're actually showing there today. So obviously opening game on this table is ahead of you. Following this is going to be Andrew Patchet against Rab McCullik. Rab on a hot streak of form. Came back from 6-1 behind yesterday against Declan Brennan to win 8-6. That's another great game. After this, on the main arena table, Carl Morris against Chris Meling, as I said, and then Darryl Whitworth against Rob Warren. Currently on that stream table for the ladies is Colette Henriksen against Mary Talbot. It's the first few frames of this one, but what I've seen so far, fabulous standard from both. So frame 7. Tom Cousins breaking and leading 4 frames to 3. So unusual one there from Tom. Break normally so reliable. Phil eyeing the table, trying to plot his course. Cue ball wasn't kicked in off either, straight in off into that top left pocket. And this is the chance Phil needed to get that break serve back. Aldo tuned in from South Africa. He's a Tom Cousins fan. These two have been in the game. I mean, Phil obviously more experience, but they've sparred so many times over the years on the UK tour. These two they've got a well-worn path between them. It's been trodden. You can understand why Phil had to give this some thought, because it's an awkward one. Is that transition, the balls are kind of top, left, bottom and right of the table. And there's no link balls in the middle of the table, so it's oh, what a shot that is. Perfect positional shot, and just feeding it through that gap of the reds. So intricate, beautiful. He's left a delightful angle now just to run this cue ball off the top cushion, trace of right hand side, just to pull it down. And then he's going to have to take these two as a plant. It's good. He would like to be able to take these two one after another, so leave the ball on the bottom cushion as his last ball. This is just about control of pace. Don't want to lose the first ball. Yeah, that's why he played at that pace. Really nice. Just looking at the angle he wants. Just off straight. So you can just chop it through. Yeah, he's not happy. I mean, just needed a couple of inches less of pace, and then it's just a natural cue ball. Bounce the cue ball off the bottom cushion, and then with a tracer running side. But he's still fine. I mean, that's just one of Phil's idiosyncrasies. If he's not absolutely perfect, he's fuming. But you know, I mean, it's still well within his wheelhouse. You'd think, as his opponent sat there, you'd think, oh, he's so far out of position, he's in trouble here, but it just wasn't. It was just off perfect. Phil's always been that way. He just He's just he doesn't mean anything. He's certainly not trying to annoy his opponent. He's literally the perfectionist. And as soon as he landed a couple of inches out of position, he's fuming at himself. Tom won't care anyway. Tom's seen it hundreds of times before, as probably anyone has who's played against Phil. You'll see Phil look to the heavens and slap himself on the leg, and he's fuming at himself. He's literally 2 inches out of position, but still pretty much perfect. As I say, it's just a perfectionist in him. 4 frames each. Phil's coming wide. He's going to play the cut break. Cue ball. Now, one of the reasons you play that cut break is because there's so little chance of the cue ball going in off. And obviously he knew how important it was there just to keep the cue ball on the table. It's also a dry break, so not really that big a deal. Tom would have been away anyway. I think probably red's here. The yellow just below the middle pocket is in a nasty spot. And also the one just below the the left-hand middle pocket isn't ideal. I guess the only real consideration here is, what he does to try and land on, or try and find an angle to split up those 2 reds at the bottom of the table, because it's not really that natural. There's the ball that's nearest us that he could use to come up and bump those out, but the problem is, with that traffic through the middle of the table, if he doesn't get that right and doesn't land on one of those balls, there's no real recovery. So for that reason, he may elect to go for yellows. Interesting to see which path he selects here. It's a really tricky table. It's wide open, but trying to develop this bottom of the table it's a little bit tricky. Yeah, Coffee Grinder, we're here throughout this season, all of the pro events. And on that note, actually, it would be great if you guys could just do us a favour. Click on the like button. If you really want to go out your way and help us, then also share the stream. But that like button, I mean, at the moment, there's 12 people out of the 300 and something that are watching that have liked the stream. If you like the stream, the algorithm does its work. It pushes this stream up a little bit, so more people get to see it, more people get to watch it. Now, this is what I was talking about a second ago, if he doesn't land on one of those 2 reds, he doesn't have much in the way of recovery. He may be lucky and be on one to top right. Yeah, what I was going to say is, if you share this to social media, then all you got, literally below the screen you're watching, there's a little share button, and you can choose copy link and paste it into Facebook. And I'm sure that you've all got loads of friends that enjoy watching pool. They're going to see that on your feed and be able to tune in and watch with you, and that would do us a real big favour. I'd love to get this stream promoted from the last event to this one. It's grown a little in popularity. We'd like to really push that up there now. I see lots of you clicking the thumbs up. Really do appreciate it. He's got it on the TV in the Swinton Pool Hall. Brilliant. People enjoy watching it. What a game as well. Tom Cousins, Phil Harrison, eh? Tom still just trying to work. It's not often you see Tom Cousins take this much time over a clearance. But he's got a real problem with that cluster of reds. I said to you right at the outset that this was a tricky layout. So now he's tried to get an angle on either the red to middle or the red at the bottom of the table. So the red that's just above the yellow, I think it will go to the right centre. In fact, it will go to the right centre. How do you land on it? I don't think he's quite got the angle here. This is a really grippy cloth, but I don't think he can quite get through to that now. Oh, he could. He could. You see a little bit of frustration from Tom because he's gone too far. Just misjudged the pace slightly. And now it's really awkward. So if he lands just low, then he can drop that in the middle. He's got the other red to bottom right to go up the table. But now he's going to have to play a cannon on the yellow. It becomes much more difficult. Get refurbed. I don't know the answer to that question. I know that it has been discussed. I was there for that event, and you're right, it was fabulous. The Clash of the Titans. What a great shot that is by Tom. So well judged. Bill would have had a little bit of hope there that he was coming back to the table, but that really is superb. Yeah, I'll find out. I know it's been discussed, but there's so much going on this year with Ultimate Pool USA and Ultimate Pool, these pro events. But I gotta say, this setup in here is like nothing I've seen before. And I know lots of people say that, but every player that's here is just like, oh my goodness, this is off the charts. This venue is ridiculous. It's literally the perfect venue. If they held every event here, it would be the ideal. A little glance on the yellow and he's okay. Got a contact there, he would have got stuck behind it. Cut back to middle, you expect him to get it. So I'm going to show you a view of this bottom floor. So that's just a bit of a glimpse. This is the ground floor. So there's 44 tables on this level. And you can see the main arena table in the background. The crowd of people around the main arena table. The table you're watching is just to the right of that main arena. You can see Phil Harrison setting up the balls. And a crowd of people watching that game as well. So a lot of interest in this one. So 44 tables on this level, and then there's a mezzanine floor above us. 17 tables each side, so 34 tables on that level. And then on the top floor, we've got a sports bar with 10 tables up there. And they're just running flyers up there, so just a good, fun weekend. So back across. Sorry. Wasn't Phil, of course, setting up the balls, it was Tom. Tom 5-4 up. Oh, look at the difference here. The reds are an absolute delight. And the yellows are a bit of a muddle. I fear, certainly Phil will be fearing the worst here. I think next time he comes to the table, he's going to be 6-4 down. Do not. It's very rare that you will see Tom Cousins miss a clearance like this. I think he's going to have to take this long. Just a little bit between on his position. Not the best shot he's ever played. Still going to try for the middle. Judged it really well. Tom Cousins. He's flying. So we'll quickly head across to the main arena table. There you see Carl Morris, Chris Meling there. So just in a break between frames at the moment. Chris Meling is leading Carl 3 frames to 1. Carl breaking off. I think on our table, one of the players has just gone for a bathroom break, so we'll just stay with this one for a couple of minutes. Oh, giving the table a evil stare. Not happy with what he saw there. Because he is dry. Yeah, so if you want to stick with this game, actually head across to ultimatepool.tv, ultimatepool.co.uk, or the Ultimate Pool app. If you use the code at the top of the screen, up YouTube Bolton, it will cost you £4.99, and you'll get a month's worth of subscription. If you decide that you don't want to watch it anymore after that, then you can simply cancel your subscription. But there's lots of content on there. There's loads of old videos of, there's loads of old videos of lots of the players coaching videos. And lots and lots of content for you to watch. All the old matches, the old events are all on there. Coffee Grinder saying this matchup wouldn't have been out of place 20 odd years ago. I mean, you're absolutely right. From either of these games, to be honest. Oh, that's a very unusual miss. I mean, didn't just miss it by a bit, did he? Missed that by a distance. So yeah, the Cousins-Harrison game similarly wouldn't have been out of place 20 years ago. So Carl with a chance I don't think he would have expected. So we're going to head back across because Phil Harrison's ready to go in frame number 11. As I say, if you want to stick with that Meling Morris game, ultimatepool.tv. Sign up with that promo code. That's a disaster from Phil Harrison. An absolute disaster. Cue ball off the table. It's very, very unusual. Just to add salt to the wound is get up and retrieve the ball as well. He was about ready to plonk himself in his seat in disgust. Yeah, that's awful. Because, I mean, okay, if it's a dry break, then you give yourself a bit of a chance that there might be a problem there for Tom. But the ball off the table is ball in hand anywhere on the table. So if there is a problem, then Tom can immediately go after it. I mean, see what that does. You know, if you're going to take reds, the 2 reds closest to us are a problem. But with ball in hand, you can just do this. So these would have been hard to land on and may have forced him to go yellows, which is also a tricky finish. You know, they're all in the open, but it's intricate, the positional side. But having ball in hand here, what an advantage. Because you just deal with your problem and then everything else is simple. Now he can just work his way up the table. It's an ABC finish. He travelled too far. Do a little slump of the shoulders. Now the shake of the head. He's travelled too far for the one at the table. The top of the table. He's still on it. It's getting trickier now. They've got a big angle on this. If he's anywhere the other side or straight, then this is fairly routine. He's got to pull off a shot here, probably through the gap. Yeah. Just takes his medicine. Just so good at finding a way. Oh, a little kiss is going to help as well, because if he doesn't get that kiss, he might have been in trouble there, because that cue ball was running. Might well have snookered himself, but that kiss left him plumb. That will not lighten the farmer's mood. 7-4. Tom Cousins is on the hill and on the verge. So we can see that Carl Morris didn't complete that clearance. Chris Meling took the frame. And he's away again in the next. Now you're talking. George Shepherd, very easy on the eye as a player. Just floats around the table. For me, I love watching Craig Waddingham, Jordan Shepherd, Chippy, and I mean obviously all these guys, Cousins and Harrison, etc. But also Ian Alley, when Ian Alley's on form, some of those money matches he's played, when he switches into that beast mode, He is ridiculous. He turned that beast mode on last night, but in the last frame, he just had a dry break and his opponent cleared up. But it's just delightful to watch. Yeah, I think isn't that one of the keys? I think you hit the nail on the head there. Get refurbed is a player that shows a bit of emotion. Wears their heart on their sleeve. Cole Bedford's another one. It all plays out for everyone to see. Probably more than any other player, actually. What a little kiss that is. Just flicks the yellow out the way. And all the hard work's done in that one little flick. Now everything's wide open. He's just brilliant at those kind of shots. That's ridiculous. He saw something I didn't, because all I could see was the red to bottom right. He had an angle to screw up to kind of the blue spot, and then he's got a choice of 3 or 4 different balls. I'm not quite sure what he didn't like. I mean, still a shocking miss. But I'm not sure why he played the one long. Maybe didn't quite have the angle that he wanted on the red to bottom right. Phil looking again. He'd love to be able to take this yellow down into the bottom left. It's tight past the yellow, but I think he's decided it just goes. He doesn't like going the other way. He's hampered. If this yellow passes into the pocket, it's definitely the one to take. Yeah, Shane Thompson is the classic in terms of cue action for me. If you wanted to teach someone how to cue a ball, and now bearing in mind that Shane uses like a tip that's almost 10 mil. It's like 9.8 mils, and it's huge. So that just shows how well he cues a ball, because he gets so much action on that cue ball, but he never has to do much because he's never in trouble. When he's on form, it really is a delight to watch. It's a beautiful stroke that he's got on the cue ball. Just that that long back arm. It's Meling is kind of next level up. His is longer again. I think it's too long. I think he openly admits that it's too long for this game. It came from playing the American game. It suits the bigger ball. Shoulder slump, which suggests that he's in perfect position. Yeah, hopefully not a red. That's a match that we can make happen one day. I mean, Tom's obviously been going over to the States to play, and Shane Van Boning played in the last one. I don't know what his plans are in terms of future games. Obviously the last one was in his home state, so didn't have far to travel, but yeah, that would be a great game. Phil's... He's got two simple ones at the top of the table, but he doesn't want to take them. He wants to take this one longer, but he's a bit straight on it. I think he's just off angle straight, whereby if he was dead straight, he could just screw straight back up. But I think he's just off angle, and he's going to be heading towards that right that's nearest the red that's nearest the right centre pocket. So for that reason, he's coming up table. But the problem here is he cannot leave the yellow on the right hand side to be his penultimate ball, because if you do, how do you get back across for the one? He wants to leave the one on the left cushion as his last ball so he can drop down on the 8 ball. Either one really. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's right or left. So he's looking at where he wants to land. So what he's going to do here is take this to top right, come down, take the ball down to bottom left, and then go back up the table. He's chosen this one. That's okay. That's okay. That's a way better angle. Can he not just? Yeah, I think he could just screw straight back up the table. He just needed to come across the side cushion, but that works. The reason he's taking so long, Tim, is because that was a tricky clearance. I mean, yeah, they're all in the open, but he's got a transition from top of the table to bottom of the table, top of the table to bottom of the table. It's not quite as simple. And bearing in mind, he's 7-4 down. You know, this is an important frame. It's a must-win frame. I know it's easy to be critical of these players taking a bit of time, but you know, neither of these players are naturally slow players. He needs that to slow down. That's a disaster. You know, this is for a quarter-final place. I think the end of the road is nigh for Phil Harrison, because unless he pulls out a miracle here, so this table is 7-foot table, 7x4. Rasson Apollo, beautiful table. I think aesthetically one of the most pleasing tables, because the whole top surface is flush. Great effort, but that's going to be all she wrote for Phil Harrison. Don't forget, after conclusion of this game is Andrew Patchet against Rab McCullik. I do believe that's going to be a really good game to watch. Rab McCullik, another really good player to watch. Beat Declan Brennan yesterday, one of his good mates. He was 6-1 behind, coming back to win 8-6. But it's Tom Cousins who is going to seal the deal here. Yeah, it's just a handshake from Phil Harrison. Not to be for Phil, just a couple of little mistakes. That one where he broke and went off the table was key, But yeah, just a couple of mistakes, and ended up being a convincing win by Tom. So 8 frames to 4 in favour of Tom Cousins. He proceeds through to the quarterfinals. A quick look back across at the main arena table. Sees Chris Meling 7-1 up, and Carl Morris has obviously had an opportunity in this frame, and that is going to be job done for Chris Meling. This draw is really starting to shape up. Really starting to shape up. So we know that Carl Sutton, having beaten Craig Waddingham, is through. Josh Kane is through. So I think Tom will play Josh. Carl Sutton, I believe, will play Meling. Great fun between the two players. Love that. And it's the towel for Carl Morris. Brilliant stuff. So we're going to reset things here, and as I say, Andrew Patchet versus Rob McCullik up next. It's literally going to be about 4 or 5 minutes. So stick around. We'll be back with you as soon as the table is ready to go. You can see the players just on the right hand side of the screen there, just clearing the table. The ref's already there, ironing it ready for the next game. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Well, a very warm welcome back to Bolton Wanderers Stadium in Bolton. Simon Webb and Tony Holgate with you here on YouTube for Andrew Patchet taking on Rab McCullik in the last 16 of Pro Series 3, and very much an open draw at the bottom end. The big seeds came through the top end, but not the bottom end, thanks to these two guys. Rab McCullik knocking out Declan Brennan from 5-0 behind earlier on yesterday. Andrew Patchet is having a great run of form. He'll be in the Champions League semi-finals against Declan tomorrow. No, Monday. Scratch that. Monday night live on TNT Sports, and a good matchup for us, Tony. But maybe not the matchup that you'd expect with the big seeds, but one we're going to enjoy.
Yeah, McCullik been playing very, very well this week. Andrew Patchet, not really seen much of him. I've been on the other tables when he's been playing, but Andrew, like I say, I've been watching him on the Mondays. He's been fantastic.
If you want to come across to Ultimate Pool TV and watch the main show, then there's plenty going on over there as well. We're at the last 16 stage, and they'll be just about to get underway on that table with Daryl Whitworth taking on Rob Warne.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to be on the Chris Meling match a few minutes ago, playing Carl Morris, and he really did hit the overdrive button there, Meling. Morris had no luck at all though off his breaks and did miss a couple of chances. Chris running out an 8-1 winner, and looks very formidable in the draw as he went into the quarterfinals. But yes, Andrew Patchet, very talented player, came onto the scene last season, so this is his second year in the pros, and that's a really, really good shot. Lovely control, and this black ball getting one up. Rab McCullik, though, no stranger to being behind. Doesn't faze him. The comeback he made yesterday, quite incredible against Declan Brennan.
Yeah, I mean, at 5-0, you just thought, well, the match was over, didn't you? You didn't expect the comeback in the way that he did it. It was brilliant. That was in round one. He then backed it up by going and beating Tom Jones in round two. So from 5-0 down, he won 8-6, and then he won 8-5 over Tom. It's a good first couple of matches for Rab, but he's got a tough one here against Patch.
Yeah, I think you can't get to a last 16 of one of these events without playing well. You know, yeah, you can have a bit of run here and there, but you still need to be right on your game.
Yeah, and you also need a touch of fortune, and I reference that because Andrew Patchet yesterday was involved in a I wouldn't say it wasn't like uber high quality. There was a lot of quality, but there was a lot of mistakes as well against Christy Caulfield. Here on the YouTube channel, I was commentating on the game. It got all the way to 7-7. Christy Caulfield took out a fabulous finish, landed on a straight 8-ball to the corner, one that it just longer than regulation, but essentially only pressure can make you miss it. And he didn't get close.
No.
And so Andrew, he would have been sat in his chair thinking, okay, I'm out, come back for event 4. And here he is in the last 16. Christy Caulfield will be hurting after that result last night, no doubt. And that was following the back of an 8-6 victory for Andrew over Dom Cooney as well. So 2 hard-fought victories for him yesterday.
Well, he won't be pleased with that shot. So Rab McCullik is going to get his hand on the table. And he too fancies the yellows. Nice firm hit there from Rab.
Rab, a player that likes to mix snooker and pool, plays a lot of cue sports. Will mix the 2 games, but lovely cueist, gets through the ball really nicely.
And Andrew Patchet will look at this table and think, that should have been my finish. So black goes in and McCulloch levels the match.
You can see state of play in the ground floor here at the Bolton Wanderers Football Stadium. A lot of action, a lot of people enjoying the game. Currently happening across on the main feature table. This is the state there, and Darryl Whitworth, he knocked out one of the big favourites for the tournament in Stevie Dempsey yesterday. He is taking on Rob Warner in the opening frame. Leave them to it over on the TV table if you want to watch that one, and it's on Ultimate Pool TV. We are going to move straight on to the quarterfinals as well. That's how the day is lined up. We are going to see all the way down to a conclusion tonight. We are at the last 16 stage here, but the top half of the draw has already been completed, so we know our quarterfinal lineup in the top half, which is very stacked indeed. Tom Cousins came through beating Phil Harrison here on this table just before. I'm sure a lot of you are watching that one. He's now going to go on to the main table. Next match on the main table, in fact, so the match after the one that's just started, when he will take on Josh Kane, loosely scheduled for 1:30. He might be a few minutes ahead of that, but 1:30 against Josh Kane. And Chris Meling, who won against Carl Morris this morning on the main table, will take on Carl Sutton. And that will be here on YouTube for you. So Chris Meling and Carl Sutton. How about that for a little bit of bonus coverage here with Ultimate Pool. Bottom half of the draw, the last 16 matches are all currently in action. John Chambers continues his fine run. He is 5-0 up on Matt Cook, and he is looking for a place in the quarterfinals. John Chambers, of course, he is already in the semi-finals of the Champions League, which will conclude on Monday night. Dylan Leary's 3-2 up over Jaden Billingham. Winner of those 2 games will play each other. Andrew Patchet and Rab McCulloch, we are watching. The winner of our match will play the winner of the one that is on the main TV show right now, Darryl Whitworth and Rob Warne. Looks like Andrew's decided to walk away from the arena, so we can continue just to look at the state of play around. And so it's a good venue, Tony. Where's it rank in your English pool playing days?
1, I'd say.
Straight there, simple as that.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed with Wigan. It was another level from where we've been, and this is just another step up again. It's fabulous. Everything is in the right place here. You know, where all your refreshments are. You want to get your queue sorted by Jim. He loves his spot, by the way. Perfect. He said this is the best spot he's ever been in.
He welcomes everyone into the building.
He does. He does. And then next to that, you've got the Ultimate Pool shop. That's in a fantastic spot for where the players can and the fans of the game just want to go and have a butcher's there. There's loads of merchandise to be bought, shirts, hoodies, queue cases, break queues, it's everything over there. But then you go upstairs again on the mezzanine level, more tables, more matches, and then again on that top level where that sports bar is and the flyers and the mini tournaments up there, and they're just running constantly through the day. And I think that's incredible for everybody here. Can just go up there, right, 16 people, bang, you're in a little mini tournament, chuck a £5 or a £10 in, have a bit of fun, might win a couple of quid.
And pool for everybody.
Absolutely.
I have a feeling that your favourite spot in the building might be that sports bar. Maybe.
I enjoyed the sports bar. Yeah, it's the other bar at the end down here is quite nice as well. In other words, you're trying to say I enjoy being in the bar.
I thought you would enjoy the mini tournaments is what I was getting at.
I know you would, yeah.
But the fact that it was against near a bar was a bonus.
That is always a bonus.
Good hit there on the break for Rab. He's going to get a chance here in frame 3.
Yeah, Rab McCulloch's got a huge break. I mean, I think it was myself and JMO yesterday were on his match, and we were looking at it, and it was thunderous at times, and we still looked at him and thought, do you know what, he's got more left in the tank if he really
He's not
wants
hitting
to.
it, is he? He's not.
No.
He stays in a classical snooker stance and just drives through the pack with power. Delicate shot has got away from him. That was a little touchy one into the middle.
Yeah, it's kind of a similar opening to the last frame, but roles reversed. Rab's missed, and now Andrew obviously had choice of colour and he's going for the colour that Rab wanted.
Tricky layout though. Oh, that's worked nice.
That's a great shot.
Yeah. Had to sort of punch it in to really widen that angle.
The thing is, he took little time as well to set himself to play it. That's a shot you think, well, you take nearly all of the allotted time. Well, we haven't got a shot clock, so he could have stood there for 10 minutes to work that one out, but fabulous hit. Well, we know if he does complete this finish, the last yellow will be the one to the left of the 8 ball. So he wants to go up and play that long yellow now into the top left-hand corner. Get on the one on the top rail. And it's about getting the one that's over the middle bag is freeing that red away from the other yellow. He might not have to do it. He might be able to play it. So he drops the one in the middle and then plays the yellow that's beneath the red into the bottom left. So this is the interesting bit coming after this shot.
What's impressed me about Andrew of late is very clear thinking. He's seeing good patterns, but he's committing to them, and he's controlling it well. He's playing with a real air of freedom and confidence at the moment, which really is a joy to watch when you see a player playing like that.
Yeah, I've always been impressed. When I first saw him last year, I thought this guy's going to do very, very well. And like you say, the clarity of thought and everything. And he was adjusting and getting used to being in the pros last season, but now he probably in his own mind he feels that he belongs. And that then, in your mind, makes the game a little bit easier. And I thought he might do that as play to short position and play this yellow into the bottom left. And in it goes. And this has been a really good finish. I know we're giving him the last yellow. all sorts can go wrong, but Andrew Patchet has been pure class. Just the weight of that shot. Very confident finish. Down goes to black. Patchet now leads 2 frames to 1. So he has punished Rab McCullik.
That was an excellent out.
It was indeed. So we have another look across the arena. Some of the women's challenger games going on there in the very centre. I think there's some next gen sort of to the left.
Next gen, we've got seniors, we've got teams, we've got challengers, we've got women's challengers, we've got women's pros, and we've got our pros. Disability event also in full swing. I mean, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, it's incredible the amount that being able to fit in. But then we have got quite a lot of pool tables here.
Yeah, I believe there's 87 of them in use for the tournaments, but 89 in total. A couple in the bar, of course. You've got to have a couple of. Can't have a sports bar without a couple of pool tables in there. So, the Ultimate Pool team have stuck a couple of Apollo wrestlers in there, which is nice.
It is nice to just to chill out. If you're a player and you're in the challenger and you think, right, played my first match. It's going to be a couple of hours before I play again. Do I want to go all the way back to my hotel, let's say, or should I just go up and enter a mini tournament, or go up in the bar and chill out, have something to eat?
Yeah, exactly.
And you can watch the pool on the big screen as well.
Yeah, which is nice.
I mean, that is a really nice touch, I have to say that, and the scoreboards as well, to see what's going on all around the room and up and down the stairs. It's quite funny because the last game in the arena last night, I wasn't on the comms, I just finished. So I walked over to the bar and having a little chat with a couple of the players. I thought I'll go and watch the game now by the arena. So it took me 10 minutes to get through all the people. I get to the edge of the arena, I think, I can't see anything. And then somebody said, why don't you stand over there and watch on the big screen? I thought, what an idiot. So I went all the way back to where I came from, and then I could see it perfectly because it's an absolutely humongous screen. Yeah.
It is, yeah. It is a big one. Drew's in again here. Not exactly where he wanted to be, but he can work with where he's landed. That was such a nice shot, that previous one. It looks nothing, but he crossed the line and landed plumb. It was really nicely controlled shot. I mean, it just shows a player that's got his touch and is playing with freedom and confidence.
Yeah, this is quality from Andrew. Black goes in. Andrew Patchet now into a 3-1 lead.
He's rattling him off, isn't he? Quicker than the graphics man.
There you can see that big screen just above the main arena. Somebody with their phone out, you can actually watch through their phone as well. Hope he doesn't make a call to somebody he shouldn't.
Yeah, I hope our director's quick on the button just in case. Yeah, thankfully he's cut away. Another good break from Rab. But oh, that's a tough one to take.
Shake of the head there from Rab.
Yeah, that is a tough one to take.
Well, just looking at the yellows there, the yellow on the right-hand cushion obviously slides past the black ball. Yeah, Andrew Patchet, they're just going to double check. This is yellow sort of in the middle of the table, near the red over the centre bag. It's a tricky one. Oh, he's going to play the plants, length of the table. He's going to make this one. And just look, he's going to play this plant and run the cue ball through about 4 rolls of the ball and try and land on the yellow into the right-hand centre, the one that's bang in the middle of the table. He's played that very well indeed. He couldn't play that any better, in fact. You see where he wants to land, so he can pop that yellow into the top left-hand corner, but he wants to be able to make sure he can take the cue ball past that red that's on the top rail, then come back down for the yellow that's nearest to black. I don't think he can play this plain ball. I think he hits the red.
I agree.
Played it well, just a little tickle. But that's fine.
Yeah, puts a little bit more pressure on this shot. This isn't exactly wide open. Even 8 balls just in your eye line, just a bit awkward.
Beautifully done. Tap in black and 4-1. Andrew Patchet. That was all from Rob McCulloch's in off the break as we have another look.
Yeah, just a phone gate. The phone has been put away.
Yes.
That's good news for everybody in his contact list.
Yeah, just a giant pair of hands now instead, leaning on the balcony.
But that's the beauty shot is up on the mezzanine floor. So there are 34 tables up on that level, and where he is stood, where the camera is a really nice walkway. A great vantage point to watch the pool.
It is indeed, and that goes all the way round as well in a sort of semicircle, doesn't it?
Yeah. Back when you were playing, especially international pool and going to different venues, were you a player that would hang around those sort of places? And I sort of remember back in my day, we would go and find a nice spot with a vantage point overlooking the tables somewhere. You know, thinking about some of the venues you've played at, and have little mini bets on what's going on tables below. Two random matches and have a little. You take reds, I'll take yellows, sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've played at some wonderful places, you know, abroad, Malta, France.
Yeah, I think in the Dolmen in Malta is a great place for something like that.
Yeah, that's got a very big balcony. A lot of the French places were great. There's one place in particular in Perpignan, and we were there for the European Championships, and I just remember walking out of the venue. I don't know why I'm going to tell you this story, but I'm going to
Here we go.
And I needed to nip to the supermarket just to get some painkillers. I had a right raging headache, and so he said, it's just round, it's called Guisson Village, there's a little sign there just round the corner. Okay, so I sets off. 30 minutes later I've got to this supermarket. So I've gone in the door, got the painkillers, walk out the door, meeting 2 of my Irish teammates. They said, so what are you doing? I said, well, I'm going to embark on my 30-minute walk all the way back to the venue. He went, what are you on about? It's only across the road there. I've gone out the door, I've walked about 3 miles in a big circle behind the venue and come back to the front of it. It was literally across the road.
Love that. I think that solves.
Love it.
I think that solves the mystery of why you had a headache.
Yeah, it gone by the time I got back. Yeah, but no, there's been some wonderful venues. Yeah, like you say, the Dolmen in Malta. That's one of the best.
Yeah, a good venue for that sort of thing would be in Killarney as well.
Yeah.
Overlooking, really nice there.
Beautiful. Also back in Ireland for the World Championships this year as well. That's in Ennis, County Clare. Oh, Rab. He jumped off that shot there completely.
He was given a lifeline by Andrew missing the yellow. It felt like he was just going to rattle off another finish, and he hasn't grabbed that chance.
Yeah, one of the other impressive venues when you're on about them, and it's been knocked down now, was the Riviera Hotel in Las Vegas. That was huge. And the layout there was fabulous, but that's no longer there. And I have to say, the Rack Billiard Club.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
recently.
Let's put that there.
Oh, that's right at the highest of the high. And how on earth has Andrew missed that? Well, this frame is one for the books. Yeah, the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines, Iowa. Just a fabulous place. And the people were really, really great there as well. Hello to them if they're watching. Rab making no mistake this time.
This could be quite a big swing frame. Just the way the momentum of the match was going, the way that Andrew had just taken out so many really nice finishes on the trot, and obviously 2 chances in this frame have got away from him. And yeah, Rab could have, when he made his mistake, you could feel like he was going to end up 5-1 down.
Perfectly played. What if this is a big turning point in this match?
Well, Brad McCullik will certainly hope it will be. We now have a unobstructed view of the of the tables. Quite good space for the tables as well, isn't there? There's plenty of room around. Obviously, you are going to have to wait occasionally for the table next to you, but still plenty of room out there.
I've seen some poor venues as well over the years where you've had a table too
Here we go.
close.
That's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, I mean, when you were playing, you nearly sat on another table next to you, and it's just, yeah, incredibly bad when that happens. But thankfully, we don't have that problem. So Rab McCullik breaking off frame 7, trailing 4-2. Dodged a bit of a bullet in the last one, but I think he's going to break dry. But what has he left? Well, Rab having to pull back the reins. That's a decent shot from Andrew. Rab playing a clever little loss of turn there. Big shot here now for Andrew Patchet. Long red into the top right. If he makes it, he's going to be on the reds at the top of the table. And that is a long, long way away. And if that yellow passes at the top there, he's just gifted the frame to Rab McCullik. And it certainly does. And it's going to be 4-3. And Andrew Patchet will be absolutely kicking himself. Simple black ball. Down it goes. Rab McCullik does make it 4-3. Andrew Patchet, it's going to require a response. This is a great break. Made a ball. And it just finds, I find it hard to believe the couple of balls that, especially 2 frames ago, the one that Andrew missed, after the way he started this match. He's picked out some really great finishes. Yellows are all there. So let's get the cue ball back, have the other yellow into the centre. Simple roll in now. That's a bit of angle there, should be able to come to the left hand side of the yellow at the bottom of the table. And my word, again, missed a simple ball. Unbelievable. Now I think it has to have manifested itself in Andrew Patchet's head, because from absolutely nowhere he's now missed 3 balls. The second one was a bit tougher, but he missed it by a long way, but that's incredible. You'll be thinking it could have even been on the hill. Nice shot from Rab. It's a full snooker there. Also developing his red, knocking it off the rail. Wondering if Rab could pop that red into the centre and come off the bottom rail. Load aside and kick the one off the cushion, but I think he thought about it. Decided against it. That's now 3 in a row where Andrew Patchet has completely missed his shot and thrown away the frame. He could have been on the hill, and they're just incredible misses as well. And it just has to be in his head. There's no other explanation. Is that first miss when he in the bottom corner, which is an easy shot. He then missed a long red the frame after, and then the yellow he just missed there is incredible.
It's amazing how things can change.
To the classic view of our incredible arena. A couple of next gen matches going on, sort of bottom right there. Women's challenger over to the left. We can see where Rab McCullik is walking around the table there, sort of top right of your screen. In the main arena in there you can see referee Orich there. So Rab McCullik, 4-1 down back to levels. Big break, but he's not left an easy starter.
Good from Andrew, getting back onto it after a few mistakes, allowing Rad back into the match. And he's got himself back in front. Good work from Andrew Patchet.
Work to do still for Andrew Patchet. Wanted to come back further with that cue ball to leave an angle to kick into the two balls on the side cushion. So he's going to attack him now. Oh, what an incredible shot from Andrew Patchet. He's doubled that and cannoned it into the centre. But is that a plant into the bottom left-hand corner? Oh, he went for the through ball. Element of safety there as well. And now it's Rad McCulloch's turn to make the mistake. Been a funny old game, this one, so far. Lots at stake. Place in the quarter-final awaits the winner.
See if Andrew can continue here and just let that mid-match blip from 4-1 just be forgotten. Take these out. 2 away.
He's overrun that. This is now 5 times harder than it should have been because he's now got to try and kill this cue ball. He's bumped into the yellow. Has himself a shot on the black. Cut in the corner, you'd expect him to get it. And then he's missed 1 or 2. But not this time. Concerned with the cue ball? No, that's fine. And Andrew Patchet gets to 6-4 against Rad McCulloch.
Let's jump across and see what's going on the main feature table. The winner of the match we're currently watching here on YouTube will play the winner of this match, and in a really good encounter out there. Rob Warner's been in front and looked like he was threatening to run away with it and do it in quick style as well, but Darryl is clung in there. He is 6-4. The clock has still got 16:57 left, so there's still plenty of time in the match.
Tell you what, last night we cut across to Rob Warner against Phil Park, and it was 7-all, and the last yellow that Rob Warner passed at the length of the table at the rail was an incredible shot.
It was amazing, wasn't it? It
right.
was. He made. I commentated on the match. He made two of them. Made two of them in the match. It was fabulous.
Because he could have played it a dribbly shot into the middle, and it would have been safer if he missed it because of where Phil Parker's last red was. But he took on the big shot, and my word, we were in the other room and said that's just such a fantastic shot at 7 each. Well, Rab is expecting that yellow to drop, and it's hung on. No doubt Andrew Patchet will be trying to take the yellows. Wants to start with that little cut into the corner if he can, top left. This is just such an important shot. Don't jaw it. Make sure you're on the yellows. Far the better colour, and he's on them.
Reroute required, you feel?
Yeah, it is now for where he's landed. Bit short. And that's not going in.
Yeah, that wasn't as good a visit as he's putting in the match, was it? He didn't quite have control like he has done when he was playing well early in the match. A little bit straight on this. Powers it in. Well, this is no gimme for Rab McCullik. Considering the stage of the match as well at 6-4 down. Can take some minerals and knock this in. Nope. Just never had it in the visit. He's been given a few lifelines and just not been able to grab it. He's not quite hit the heights of yesterday yet. He is running out of time.
Chance now though for Andrew Patchet to get on the hill. Nicely controlled. Walks round just to have a view of where he'd like to be for his last yellow. Not too much to do with the cue ball. Bring it across a couple of inches. Take your pick. You can run this in and play the black in the middle, or you through back and play it in the corner. It's either or, just down to personal preference.
Need a couple of bites at it in this frame, but he's got them. That's the important thing for him.
And on the hill goes Andrew Patchet, 7-4.
Nice break, that one.
Yeah, super. He's had a couple of those. It's just a really good hit. Everything moving at once.
Would you risk here, so he's landed barely straight on this red to left centre, would you risk playing this firm off the yellow to try and get the yellow to go down and develop the red? Or would you
It's exactly what
play
he's
it
looking
clean,
at.
yeah?
Exactly what he's looking at.
Obviously, I think it's slightly dangerous because it can go wrong, but I also think that's got to be the better option, because if you try and pick those apart, there's no room.
I think at 7-all you'd be thinking, oh, I might not play that, but I think at 7-4,
Yeah.
got a bit of a cushion, and he's played
He'll
it
take-
pretty well, yeah.
He'll take. They didn't overhit it; he just allowed it to do its thing, and came out really nicely from.
Well, this effectively for me, provided he gets decent position, is match ball.
Yeah, he'll take this. The question if that was the ball he was playing for, it doesn't matter. So you got too much angle here.
I think you can just pull it back a little bit.
Oh, he's fine.
Perfect.
Apart from a mid-match wobble, it's been a solid enough performance from Andrew, hasn't it? One that you can improve on, but one that just shows he's in really fine form at the moment. You're never going to play a flawless 12 frames of ball, but he's played well enough here to get the job done.
Yeah, he's took out some fabulous finishes, but like you say, that mid-match he missed some extraordinary balls. But this is for the match.
And the match is Andrew's. His first semi-final with Ultimate Pool will be coming up on Monday night in the Champions League, and he is going to have a quarter-final today. So really going well right now for Andrew, and it could be more. Quarter-final coming up. He'll be taking on the winner of Darryl Whitworth, and the match that's currently on the main table. I'm actually just trying to jump across to it right now to see what's actually going on. There we go. We're back on the main table. There you go. Darryl Whitworth and Rob Warren. Darryl's turned it around, and he was behind in this match, and he's managed to get himself in front. So the winner of, well, Andrew Patchet will play the winner of this one in the quarter-finals. Play down to a conclusion today, and we will leave you with this match for a few minutes while we wait for our next match here on YouTube to get started. There is a Chris Meling on the way. Carl Sutton and Chris Meling coming up next. They are scheduled for 1 o'clock, so it shouldn't be much more than 10 minutes or so. So we should be able to just about squeeze in the conclusion of this match, and we will leave you with your commentators, Nick Finn and Stephen Jameson.
Very difficult ball to land, difficult ball to develop. So all the reds are there. Nothing to move. Oh, he's moved one.
And he's moved on to a suboptimal position.
Now he's got to pull out the pot.
15-second shot clock in play.
Shouldn't have been going to play this, and he's missed it.
his only hope now is the yellow by the 8 ball. And I almost thought that Rob played that. He played it very quickly, and he almost looked like he'd gone, well, I'll just hang this, and if I do that, I'm in a decent position because Darryl is going to struggle to clear up yellows, but he's not hung it well enough.
Yeah, this isn't ideal. It's not the best of angles. I mean, you can land that yellow. It will go to right centre. And I think that's what he's resigned himself to here. Run the cue ball through. Yeah, he's looking now. It's going to be right centre. Can he land on it? This is Rob's only hope. Rob Warren's been in control of this match all the way through, but Darryl Whitworth has hit the accelerator pedal just at the right time.
But slam on that emergency brake.
He's overhit that by a country mile. He was trying to find the gap.
8:20 remaining.
Well,
Rob Warren gets a reprieve. We should be going the distance.
especially where that yellow is. It's Rob's insurance policy if he does miss. I think he would have feared the worst, but
oh, absolutely.
You know, we identified that yellow as being the problem ball for Darryl very early on, and he left it till last.
It's a good shot that from Rob. Just wants to mind the 8 ball here, and he does so really well. That's excellently controlled. Doesn't need to worry about the clock. Clock will take care of itself. 7 minutes left. You just pot your balls here, Rob, and we'll have a decider.
Yeah.
It's one of the benefits of Rob Warren playing the speed that he does. He doesn't often get dragged into sort of match clock worry. We watched a match last night, Jaden Billingham versus Callum Singleton, finished 6-5. No player was really ever close to getting to 8, and that's because they do take their time out there in comparison to a player like Rob, who does have a pace around the table, and he avoids those sorts of matches, which I know players hate. But I think if you hate them that much, you have to almost address what you can do to sort of adapt.
Yeah. So the players shake hands. We have a deciding frame. You would much rather be in Darryl Whitworth's shoes at the moment, but let's see what happens on this break, because this is going to decide the outcome.
I was going to say, ask me in 10 seconds who I'd rather be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big break for Whitworth.
He's been hitting it well, so targeting that yellow. Caught it really high.
What a leave. I don't think it's bad. He's got a little bit of work to do, but this is an okay leave here. The 8 ball might be a tester.
Yeah, well, again, you mentioned Darryl's only hope in the last one. Rob's only hope here is that one tricky yellow which is above the red. If you go across and move it right now, all about this shot. So he's got it out.
He's okay. He's good. The yellow passes the red into the bottom left. He's okay. This is now hold yourself together time for Darryl Whitworth.
It's just a transition.
Yep.
It's the transition from this yellow now. He's going to have to be straight on this. He doesn't like it. He's going to have to screw this up with loads of reverse side. Bring that cue ball back at the table. In fact, that's going to be the screw shot.
Yeah, you can see how much he had to get into the ball. He's got into it beautifully. And now your big question is how nicely you're on the 8 ball. That's the big question.
You could leave this yellow as your last ball, because he's on the outside one of those. He's going to take it now. Needs to time this. And does.
Excellent shot.
Yeah, can't do too much here. He can't use the top cushion to get back out, so he's going to have to run the cue ball through and take his last yellow into the middle. But
that's a lovely angle.
Leaves the perfect angle just to stun back across, and I think this is job done.
It should be. It should be for Darryl Whitworth.
Got to say, it's a classy performance from him. Really is. Your heart goes out a bit to Rob Warren, though. It has to. Rob Warren, a valiant effort all the way through. He looked like he was in charge and in control of that game from start to finish, but Darryl Whitworth pressed the accelerator pedal when it was required. He got the chances and took the chances. And it's Darryl Whitworth who will progress through to the quarter-final. Really good performance from him. So next up on the stream table is going to be Chris Meling against Carl Sutton. And next up on this table, I believe, is going to be Tom Cousins against Josh Kane.
Back, everybody. We are still waiting to get going here on YouTube with Chris Meling taking on Carl Sutton in the quarterfinals of Pro Series 3. I'm not entirely sure how long we'll be waiting before the match is ready to go live. It does mean we can dip across and follow Tom Cousins taking on Josh Kane in the other match from the top half of the draw in the quarterfinals. So I'm going to leave you with the commentators Tony Holgate and Nick Finn watching our number one player taking on Josh Kane.
Through the pack, but just not finding a pocket, as can happen.
Yeah.
Seemed to do too much wrong with the break.
Also with Josh's breaking, I'd like to see him launch a bit more into them, but he generates plenty of power. I think he has quite a bit left in the tank. I think he could utilise.
Jaden Billingham, having been 7-5 down against Dylan Leary, mounted a comeback. Jaden won 8 frames to 7 and gets himself a place in the quarter-final against Andrew Patchet. What a performance that was from the young man, because Dylan hit a gear in that, 7-5, and he looked to be on a finish. In fact, he was on a finish to go 8-5. Obviously broke down, and Jaden Billingham mounted that full comeback. Very nice from him. So we have a full lineup now. We mentioned the Chris Meling against Carl Sutton game about to get underway. Obviously this match, Josh against Tom. Following this will be Darryl Whitworth against John Chambers. Jordan Billingham against Andrew Patchet rounds it off. I think if you look at that bottom half, Tony, each one of those players will be looking at one another, because like the biggest names like your Melings, your Suttons, Cousins, Kane, your established players are in the top half. At bottom half, you know, there's some new pros in there. Patchet fairly new to the pro scene, as is Billingham in their second season. John Chambers, Darryl Whitworth in their first season. All those being eyeing each other up, thinking, I've got a great chance. It's properly open, that, isn't it?
Yeah, I think people forget though, John Chambers has been a professional for a long, long time.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and the experiences now. I've played with John, and a great talent he is. But yeah, Jaden Billingham and Darryl Whitworth.
I mean, Darryl playing John, I think that's going to be a great game.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're both very experienced players, both on some great form. We've just seen Darryl play a moment ago. Obviously beat Dempsey yesterday, and he's just beaten Rob Warren in a Hill game. Came through with I mean, he was always behind in that match. Just came through when it mattered.
Perfect angle here for Tom. Just kicks into that red.
A little grimace on his face. It's just a little bit more angle than he would have liked.
Yeah, he wanted to sit on the red and leave himself straight on this yellow, but that shouldn't really be a massive issue there.
So the red being over the pocket, so he can't just navigate the gap and play the yellow to middle. So he's going to have to load this up with side, come to side cushion, and the cue ball down the table.
Just a little screw back. Well, he's missed the part.
Missed the ball.
Yeah, it's just a little screw back. Just digging deep.
Yeah, didn't think you quite get the screw back, but such a reactive, grippy cloth. And actually, the red at the top of the table, it's a bit aloof and obviously doesn't go into the top right. He's got the perfect angle on the one to middle to play short position and take it up top left now. So
yeah, I like what he's doing here. He's going to try and move those two reds apart next to the black ball.
Beautiful.
You see where that red is over the middle, it's easy to get on that, to leave that angle. While he was down there and had that angle to nudge the two problem balls apart, that was the one to take. However, I think he should have had a little bit better position, but this is fine. He's taking his time. Such is the way you're playing Tom Cousins, and this is a really good chance to go 2-0. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's really nice. I love the way he's gone about these so far. He just took his time and worked out what he wanted to do, and he's executing it perfectly at the moment. May leave the ball at the top of the table to last, do you think, Tony, now, the way he's gone about this pattern?
This next shot will tell the story. I'm wondering if he plays this, then the one into the middle, then the one at the top, and leaves the one nearest to black till last.
Yeah.
To be fair to him, he's got all the choice. Well, he's now going to have to.
Yeah.
He was obviously very straight. I'm wondering if he could play this with a little bit left-hand side, but he'll have to just miss the middle back on the left-hand side and come across twice and get on that bad red off this shot. He's not attempted it.
Stun. Just play this.
The rails.
Yeah, 2 cushions and out.
Well, he didn't want to nudge into that yellow, but he's landed okay. All sorts could have happened with that. This for 2-0. In it goes, and Josh Kane has second on the board. We've had 2 misses from Tom Cousins in the first 2 frames that you would have probably lost a few quid on. Is he concerned? Not really. No. I think if he went and did it again in frame 3 and missed a ball that you wouldn't expect, you'd have some alarm bells ringing. Enormous break there from Cousins.
Yeah, we watched him yesterday. He took a bit off of his break yesterday. He was relying on timing, but that was full-blooded. Gave that the beans. They just don't stand a chance with that kind of power behind them. It's ridiculous. Biggest break in the game for me. I mean, I think they timed it, didn't they? Sean Story had a little gizmo, and they were all.
Yeah, it's about
little
over a year ago. That was at Brentwood.
Yeah, little thing on his phone where they were kind of a speed camera thing, and they put it on the table and timed everyone's break. And, time was about 26 miles an hour, and everyone else was around 22, 23 at most. It seems to naturally generate so much power. I think I managed about 14 miles an hour that day.
Wow.
I was quite proud of that, Tony. I was quite pleased I hit the ball in the centre, to be honest.
Yeah, I bet.
Just slightly wrong side of the red, so can't get too close to his work, but it's still okay. Just going to have to play the next shot from a little bit more distance. Just needs to be careful. I mean, both of these reds obviously go, but the red is just below the 8 ball is guarded by the yellow. The one on the side cushion, he could drop it in the middle. It would pass the 8 ball, so we've got options for it, but just a little bit of work to do. Okay, just a tiny bit of angle. Is he on the one to bottom left now?
No, he's going to play the one down the rail. Have to.
Just looking at the gap he wants to refine that same position.
Well, that was a pot of a man that's not lacking in confidence, considering the 2 balls he's missed previously. And that's just how good he is at putting things out of his mind. It doesn't worry him.
Feeling a little one to middle, but should be comfortable enough. And there's
Very straight cue in there from Cousins. He's tapping black. And Tom is off and running. And there's still trail. Josh Kane 2 frames to 1 here in Bolton. We'll have a little look over here with Brian Halcrow.
Dempsey at the table. And Dempsey to go 2-0.
Yeah, and this is in event number 4. Of course. And there we have Danielle Randall and Megan Proctor. See, Megan is 2-1 in front as Danielle at the table, trying to level things up.
She's got a tricky little red here.
Yeah, tricky position as well. That's a great shot. That really is a good shot. And that's perfect. Nudged into the 8 ball. The 8 ball passing that left centre. And that looks like Danielle wrapping up the 4th frame there. We'll leave her to get on with the job and return to the main arena. And Josh Kane to breaking off.
Don't forget all of those games that we whiz around. They're all available to you on the app. We've also got the game on the YouTube channel as well, but still not underway.
Yeah, the ladies' match is on table 2. If you go onto the Ultimate Pool app, select that. You can go and watch. Welcome to the audience watching from YouTube. We come over for this main arena match. Tom Cousins, Josh Kane. Kane 2-1 up. It was 2-0, but it Top Cat fired one back in the last frame. Well. The killer Kane hangs the red.
Said at the top of the match that Bolton needs to take every chance. It's one that's gone begging. It's such a big frame here. Can't give Tom these chances. A little bit of work to do though for Tom.
A lot of work to do for Tom. The black's not the greatest position, but if he gets that far, he's done well. That yellow at the top left is very awkward to go, and he might try and push through here. He does have a tiny angle.
Just delightful, isn't it? What a touch.
He'd have loved to have been a bit straighter on this. See, that wasn't available to him because of the way he nudged the red away. Just check it to see if that yellow passes through the gap of the 2 reds into the right centre. And it must do, because he's played for it. Has a bit of angle to get up for the yellow at the top of the table. See, what he wants to do is pop this one along the top now, leave a long yellow into the bottom right, but he wants to leave an angle on that last yellow that will be the one closest to the middle bag. An angle to come down the table and come behind the black ball. That way you can choose probably to play it into the right hand centre as well, probably aim, because anywhere near or just above that red over the bag, then Tom will be happy enough to have a clear shot at the black.
He's just straight enough on this to be able to run through. Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's 3.
I did think when he got down on the shot that if you look at he's just trying to pinch a little bit at the bag there, isn't he, just to get that cue ball through. Looked like it was just slightly off angle and very unusual misses. Josh Kane, a very lucky man to get back to the table here, because you do not expect to see Tom Cousins missing balls like that.
Wouldn't expect to see you missing balls like that, but you do.
He would have. I think Josh would have much written off this frame in his mind. You always hope to get back to the table, but you think, okay, it's 2 each.
Because the positional shot wouldn't have been that hard to get onto the black, really.
No.
You know, he'd left himself that angle.
Yeah. Josh isn't going to have any such problem. It's going to be available to him in just a moment.
There are 2 ways you can play that ball over the bag. You can play it wide, like hit the red with a load of left-hand side and come off the bottom rail, side rail and back out, or you can try the narrow 1 cushion and out.
And from there it's going to be 2 cushions. See him playing with just side just to help the cue ball round.
Yeah, I like the wider way, because if you play it just with the 1 cushion, it can skid a little bit and you leave yourself a thin cut, where that way he's guaranteed to leave himself an easier pot. And down goes the black, and Josh Kane has a 3-1 lead. And Josh is off for a short toilet break as we have a look at this fantastic venue, Bolton Wanderers Football Club, in this main arena here. You know, before we've also got a mezzanine level with another 30 odd tables on, and then another level up again, the sports bar. They're running flyers and mini tournaments up there throughout the day.
A few games in action.
We're just nipping over to see Brian Halcrow playing Stevie Dempsey. He's 2-0 down, but at the table. The buzzer.
Also, Phil Harrison in action against Sean Ash. He's 3-1 up. Put Liam White level at 2s.
Yeah, you've got to remember all these. This event number 4, obviously not the one that we're watching. We're in the quarter final of event number 3.
Yeah.
Well, these have already been dearly departed from the first event this weekend. You can see there our women's pro matches just to the right of there. You can see Danielle Randall in the background.
Halco finding some form recently. Deep run, didn't he, in the British Open?
He was doing okay at the Players' Championship a couple of weeks ago at Redhill. It was Declan Brennan that went on to win that, beating Christy Caulfield in the final. Christy had a fabulous run there as well. You can't miss Brian in the arena, can you, with that shirt?
The buzzer.
The buzzer. Yeah, I've known Brian for many, many years.
Just finished with an awkward angle here, isn't he? He's just,
He can flick into it, I think.
Yeah.
He's just looking because he doesn't want to flick off the bottom rail and kick the black ball towards that side cushion. Just wants to brush it gently.
that's nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, it was a bit too much angle to stand across the face, and it was too much angle just to land on it. So run into it he had to, and navigates it really well. Gets his first frame on the board. Back to Danielle, and this one level at 2 each.
Danielle obviously took out that finish when we left her last time. The Meg, Megan Proctor. Last season, I think she made something like, was either 2 or 3 major finals and never won any of them. But she's just waiting to get over the line and land a big event.
Just a reminder, you're
Bags of ability.
not missing any of the action from the main arena table. Josh Kane had just popped out for a bathroom break. I think
He's gone for a bath.
you know, he's back in the arena now, I believe, so we'll be heading back over there in just a moment. Stick with this game for a few more seconds.
Yeah, Megan Proctor, of course, one of the valuable members of the England national team as well. And we are back in the arena for Cousins versus Kane, the resumption.
Gets us underway and makes a red. Tough opener on reds, but a lot to play for here. If he makes this, then the reds are wide open. It's a really good layout. Expect him to pot this. And he does. He uses the whole pocket. Give a little waggle on the way through, but marries away.
Tom Cousins, who's having to navigate through choppy waters at the moment. Missed a couple of balls in this match. 3-1 down because of that. Should be okay. Roll the red into the middle, cue ball past the black. Simple red to follow. So when you consider that Tom's missed 3 balls in this match, and when he departs, these two will still only be 1 frame behind.
Seems to find a way, even when he's not playing on top form, he just finds a way. Done it so many times, so many opponents. And this is why you have to take every chance against him, because if you don't, at some point Tom, even when he's struggling, he just finds a way to turn it round and he hits form.
You can see table there on the right is where Chris Meling and Carl Sutton should be playing, but there's a little bit of slate on that table.
You can see Chris sat there, so they've been trying to level that table.
I think they've given up now. They're going to get another slate.
Yeah, you can see the palette there.
There's a problem with it yesterday as well, so that it won't take him long.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. These things happen. Happens on every table. So, obviously, slate is natural. And
it's just unfortunate it happened on that exact table. If it was one of the other ones, it
wouldn't matter.
The other 86 tables,
it would be easier to swap out.
Yeah.
So anyone that is tuned in from YouTube waiting for that Chris Meling game, you will get it. It's just been delayed while they swap out the slate on the table.
Extension call.
Yeah, there's a problem when Tom Cousins was playing Phil Harrison over there this morning. I think they should have done it then, because there was issues yesterday. But it is what it is. Thankfully for you and I, we're sat here and got plenty of pools to enjoy. Josh Kane now is going to be looking to play that yellow into that right-hand side rail and flick off the red like that, where he's pointing.
Opens up the pocket for the yellow. Nice. It's just only really needs consideration here is the yellow just adjacent to the 8 ball. And where that one goes doesn't really go at him home. Can't land on it because it doesn't go top left. It would go top right. Doesn't need to develop it. There's a couple of pockets he could take it to. May even pass a red, does it? To go bottom right? I don't think so.
I think he's got to go into them.
He's got the angle to do it now.
You know, I don't like. I mean, you can get on the yellow, but you've got to get on the yellow so you can get onto the black afterwards. And I think going into them is the better option. Now that is a classy shot.
Beautiful. How well has he judged that?
Exceptional. And not only that, to play the position from his last ball, leave that angle. That was top draw there from Josh Kane.
Lovely clearance from Josh Kane. Some really intricate play in that clearance. That is Josh Kane at his best. Very nice. And he takes that 2-frame lead. Now leads 4 frames to 2. He's halfway home. He needs to keep his foot on the pedal though. He cannot relax with that opponent sat on the other side of the table. Al Crow now level things up from 2-0 down to 2 each. He's up the table. He's got an opener on yellows. Yellows don't look too bad at all. They kind of connect to each other. And drop this one in. He's going to have one to the middle and work his way around the table. We'll keep an eye on that scoreline. His Cousins breaks in frame 7. Pots the yellow. Clustered towards the top of the table. This where his focus is at the moment. 2 reds and the yellow. Reds will be the choice. Opens his account with a double. He can land on the ball that's furthest up the table. See there is space. I think he's going to go up there now. And that's the key shot. Perfect.
Yeah, great position there from Tom Cousins. Pops this red in now, just bumps it and flicks it. Try and take Hubel and red away with you, like that. Doesn't want it to roll anymore.
His cue ball control is exemplary.
This is frame ball here, this one, because the other 3 are absolute drops. If he makes this pot, he has missed a couple today, not this time. And he really does need to get his potting boots firmly positioned on his feet, because he's missed a couple of games, and if it just continues like this, Kane's only 3 away from home, so he needs to, sorry, even 4 away from home, yeah, even further away. But you can't just keep staying 2 frames behind. You've got to haul himself up to levels and beyond.
This is what Darryl Whitworth did to Rob Warren in the last match. You know, Darryl was always 2 or 3 frames behind. He just kept doing what he needed to do, waited for his chance, waited for Rob. Rob went in off, unluckily. That was his chance to draw level. Then from there, it was one way for Darryl. I'm doing the same thing. Josh is asking him the question. Tom's answering in the affirmative. Back within 1 frame, pushes the pressure back onto Josh's breaking next. He knows that he can't afford a mistake. He needs to make a ball. He needs to keep clearing the table. Keep that 2 frame cushion. As long as he's got that break of serve advantage, it's all in his favour. But it's just such a narrow margin. Has to keep potting off the break. And this time was asked to the falls in. And now this is a chance that's needed. Big momentum shifter this could be. So unlucky. That ball has been kicked 3-4 times. It's Tom Cousins' ball in hand. These Reds look an absolute delight. Brian Halcrow made that clearance. He's now 3-2 up in that game against Stevie Dempsey. He's won 3 in a row. And he stepped up from this twice. The reason is, doesn't want the red just to leak in behind the 8 ball. Yeah, so much so, he's not quite got the line that he wanted, so he's now looking at playing on the top to bottom left. When he plays this shot, the red that he's making contact with could so easily just leak away behind the 8, causing him a problem. Played it with pace to make sure that didn't happen. Clever shot.
Yeah, simple stuff now really for Tom. Great chance to go level. Just had a message actually from a pal of mine back in Cornwall, Darren Moran, and he's been watching this, and his lad's a very promising young player, Noah, and he says, my lad's he's watching it now, he said, my lad's just really told me off for not putting him on the next gen tour. He said, I have to rectify that next year. He said he looks awesome, and big hello to Darren and Noah. I hope you're all well. Look forward to seeing Noah on the next gen tour next season.
Yeah, I was just
naughty daddy. Fancy not putting your lad on a tour, Darren.
I was just looking a minute ago. The next gen is well underway. They're down to the last 32. Brilliant format that.
Well, Tom has got himself into another pickle.
Completely the wrong angle on one to middle. Play it with pace. Oh, disaster, but falls in.
Well.
When he had
I
to.
thought he looked dodgy going up there, I must admit. And the pace he's played it out, but
Anything can happen when you play at that pace.
Well. So, frame to Josh Kane. We'll see it again.
And actually, had the 8 ball not gone down, it was a really good shot. He gave himself a great chance to clear the table, but Josh Kane will gratefully receive that one. That's a big momentum shifter. Which is going to affect Tom Cousins' mood.
Well, it wouldn't put me in a very good mood, I can assure you.
Tom's got one of the best demeanours in the game. Rarely shows any emotion. What you saw in his face a second ago, that little look of disapproval, that's about as much as you're ever going to get from him. Just gets down and goes about his business. Another monster break. is quickly going to be back within one. I'd love to have gone reds there, but he didn't have an opener, so yellows it is. Just needs to think about this top of the table situation. You saw him there immediately looking, playing a yellow off of that for the red, just to get the red out of the way. It was a well-controlled shot, pot to the middle. That's not good. So the yellow sent around the table. It's come to rest in a horrible spot. Just not quite there for Tom at the moment. Clip this in. Develop that yellow. Not guaranteed to be on anything though, and he's in trouble again. He's got the yellow in the middle of these three to top left. And I think the yellow that's gone furthest up the table will pass the red to go to top right, so it's all about the pot. He can pot this, screw off the cushion. Can he get through to the one at the top? No, I'm pretty sure he There's another miss turning. Another miss. And to be honest, I wasn't sure that was ever there. I felt he could just squeeze it into that pocket.
Yeah, it's just something we're not used to at all, and it's obviously now on the mind.
How many times are you going to see him miss 4 very makeable balls?
Well, I don't think I've seen it since I've been working for Ultimate Pool.
Could have left it worse though. Lots to do for Josh.
I mean, he's had a funny start to the season, Tom. You know, like the Players' Championship, he went out, it's a double elimination. He's gone out. He's basically the first man out of the building. He got beat twice. But it's been his dry breaks that have been the problem for him, not missing balls. This is completely different. We've not seen this before. And to be fair to him, he's not been playing badly this weekend at all. It's just suddenly appeared here in this match and just at the wrong time.
Josh.
What also that does for Josh Kane is fills him full of confidence.
Yeah. Josh is trying to leave an angle here to take this one to bottom left and come up and cannon into his problem ball on near that top right pocket. Just left the wrong angle though. Can he still make it? Side. No, he doesn't try to. Oh, another missed ball. This time from Josh Kane. And that is a gift for Tom. Oh, he could have just really buried the hatchet there, couldn't he? Just like get Tom in his seat and then get the second break of serve up, get a 3-frame lead. It's huge, absolutely huge. Tom was sat there fuming a second ago. Now he's back at the table with a reprieve. Such an important frame, such an important moment there for Josh Kane. It's the red. We've still got to play a shot here though. This looks good.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. The weight, the amount of side to put on the cue ball. And it just amazes me. He's played some ropey shots, let's be honest, by his standards. And you know, I'll chat with him later and he'll say, how have I missed this, that and the other? And I'll say, I don't know, but he still manages to find a way to play a great shot like that.
I mean, this is probably as bad as you'll see Tom Cousins playing. He's still within 1 frame.
And meanwhile, we'll go over and look at the hammer. There he is, Stevie Dempsey, the stalwart of the Irish pool team.
much as Tom would be frustrated with the way he's played so far, he's. I love the fact that he's still in the match, because he could have been buried by now.
3-3 here with Stevie Dempsey and Brian Halcrow. As the Geordie buzzer comes to the table. Halcrow was 2-0 down in that, so he's done well to come back as Josh Kane goes in off his break. Not what he wanted there.
It's weird, isn't it? Because Josh has played pretty well. He's missed a couple of bad balls. Tom's played probably as badly as he can play. But in terms of their mindset, Josh is probably going to be more frustrated because he knows he should have possibly a 3-frame cushion here. You know, he's still ahead of the game, but he's probably going to be sat in his chair thinking,
well, the
I
thing
should
is,
have this buried.
If somebody said to Josh now, right, we'll put you in the arena against Tom Cousins and we'll start the match at you 5-4 up. Yeah. He'd have bit your hand off.
Yeah, of course,
but he sat there 5-4 up thinking, well, I should be 7-2 up.
Yep. Yeah, it's quite often the journey. I mean, this game, 80% played between the ears, and Josh just needs to reset, keep doing what he's been doing so far. Just
well, if Tom Cousins wins this match, I want his lottery numbers.
Yeah.
Because at this level, most of the time, you'll miss one ball and you can be out of the tournament. But to miss 4 or 5 or whatever it is now, and to actually win the match in a quarter-final, by the way, of a pro event is just unheard of.
You wouldn't be at all shocked to see Tom Cousins just win this 8-5 now.
Well, no, because we saw the classy shot he played to get position on that last yellow, and the black a second ago was just, you know, that's like him at his best. But it just seems to be the engines keep stalling here and there as he's driving along.
This is awkward. Going to cue over. Doesn't need to do too much with the cue ball, so he should be absolutely fine. But jack the cue up.
Played that okay.
Just thought for a second he'd track towards that near knuckle that it was going to rattle again, but it was just okay.
Just having a double check. Screw the cue ball back a couple of inches. You want to leave that last yellow there near the black as straight as he can. He doesn't want to have an angle. That'll do him. He pulled a face because I think he thought he'd come back too far and the red was going to be in his way.
Absolutely.
He's not.
So did I for a split second.
There you see, he can just pop this in. And a roll in black ball into the corner pocket to level the match.
Somehow Tom Cousins gets to 5 each.
Yeah, and that was off Kane's break as well.
Yeah, and actually now with the momentum you've met and with the break, you'd make Tom a favourite. And he's never looked like being a favourite in the entire match so far. He sat there shaking his head, but he will be over the moon inside. That's all for show. There's a little shake of the head because of the journey of how he's got here, but when he looks at the scoreboard, he will be ecstatic. Kane will be fuming.
Just looking down the arena there, I don't think we're very far away from the match starting on YouTube, which will be Chris Meling and Carl Sutton. See over there, the referee is ironing the new slate, or rather ironing the cloth, shall I say, on the new slate to get that match ready to be off and running. As you saw Carl Sutton there strolling towards a table, so that will be underway very, very shortly indeed. As Tom Cousins returns a favour to Josh Kane and goes in off his break.
Interesting. Very interesting. This game is wiggling one way and waggling the other. It's now advantage. Kane, if he can find a way to navigate this table, there is work to do there. Not too much. The red closest to the 8 ball passes into that bottom pocket. One of the balls.
No, these are tappings.
I thought for a second that he needed to move the red that's next to the yellow, but it clearly passes. You can see there. Yeah, you're right. They are tapping.
Well, welcome back. If you were enjoying that match between Tom Cousins and Josh Kane, locked at 5-5, that is over on Ultimate Pool TV. We are now ready to go here in our next quarter-final, which is Chris Meling versus Carl Sutton here on YouTube. As I say, if you want to watch the end of the Tom Cousins match against Josh Kane, it is over on Ultimate Pool TV. If you're not a subscriber, then up YouTube Bolton gets you a discount on your first order. As we're about to get underway here, Carl Sutton with the first break. Race to 8, no match clock in play and no shot clock in play here on the outer table. And it could be in for an interesting opening frame as Carl has put the 8 ball over the top left-hand corner pocket. And that is going to make this for a very intriguing frame. The delay, those wondering what's going on, the delay here for this match is just simply because there's been some work happening on this table. There's been a few issues with this table actually out throughout the weekend. There's possibly an issue with the slate, maybe something going on. Certainly a couple of players have mentioned it. We've had it re-leveled a couple of times, but it's all sorted now. And they've actually got a fresh new table completely, which is should be to the players' liking. Good team of table technicians here for the event. They've got an awful lot of tables to monitor, so there's a lot of work for them to do. Okay, interesting choice. Get the red. So I'm guessing the yellow doesn't go bottom right. So choice from Carl, who is one of the best match players out there in kind of decision making and in this sort of situation for sure. Take reds, pop the one that looks the worst out back into play. There's one more bad ball up there, and then reds are good. Chris was kind of hoping to block that one and gain a stronger foothold in the frame. He knows he's behind when he came to the table. He has given Carl a half chance here, probably better than that. The one on the left hand side isn't that bad. I think he was trying to get to the other side there, got his line wrong. Got it wrong a fair bit. This looks a little awkward. Just a couple of rolls further left, it's easy, natural across. Now he's digging because the natural line doesn't work. Yeah, so just accepted what he had, gone for the double. Looks tight though, the double. Oh, brilliant. Great shot. And Carlos will take the opening frame here. That was off his break, and Chris had pretty much nothing he could do for the safety shot he had, so he really won't mind too much. I mean, he obviously doesn't want to lose frames, but it's more, he doesn't worry when he doesn't make mistakes. It's about him taking his opportunities. He always talks about that. If he gets 8 in the match, then he believes he has enough to win the match. Gives us an opportunity while the balls are being racked just to dip back across.
I don't think he needs to.
And you can hear Tony. I'm just going to mute Tony there so you can hear me instead. And Josh Kane and Tom Cousins have edged to 6-6. Josh looks like he's about to get himself in front, 7-6, 1 away. That is on Ultimate Pool TV. Chris has worked these nicely. He's not got nicely on the 8 ball. And what's Chris got for us? not to be. So he'd worked it into a position where he couldn't get on the 8 ball. And his first chance in the match disappears. An opportunity for Kyle Sutton to go 2-0 in front. All very nicely done this from Carlos. Simple 8 ball away from 2-0. And we can just dip across. I know a lot of you will have been watching this here on YouTube before we got going with our match, and it has gone all the way to a deciding frame. But here is the number 1 player, Tom Cousins, and he is an 8 ball away, but it won't come easy. And he's tree-topped here. Tricky 8 ball. He helps that he's a tall guy, but this is right over the top and full of pressure. But this is for a spot in the semi-finals later on today. Job done. The number 1 marches on. Josh Kane put up a fight, but he's going to come up just short here in the quarterfinals. We'll have to come again in event 2. That means the winner of our match right now will take on Tom Cousins in the semi-final, and that will be at 6 o'clock tonight on Ultimate Pool TV. Whether it's Kyle Sutton or Chris Meling, promises to be a really exciting semi-final, one not to be missed. Chris is in trouble again. Just got a little flick he didn't want. So he's digging here. Oh, beautiful. This looks off angle, this plant though. Can he get to the potting angle? Looks like it. And then the red he's playing should just pop off the yellow. So there's every chance this works out well for him. Just the problem is when he plays the red to top left. He's clipping the yellow. May not get great on the last red. See if he can get some right-hand side and just spin it into the middle of the table. There you go. So he gets the right-hand side, so it hits the yellow and comes to the right. Maybe a little bit too far.
Jumped across to the comms for this one in the main arena. Sorry for the delay in getting this one started. A few issues with the table, so we just swapped out the slate on the table, and now this one looks like it's playing perfectly. Carl Sutton obviously won the first 2 frames. Chris Meling pegging it back to get within 1, but now really good chance for Carl to re-establish that 2-frame lead.
Nick, it's great. Obviously, you've been commentating on the Tom Cousins Josh Kane match, which we were keeping an eye on here on YouTube and until 5-5. And Josh had his chances, or some tough luck at the back end there, and Tom kind of does what he does.
Yeah, absolutely. Josh was in control of the match, but it just felt like it was. He just had a feeling all the way through that Tom was somehow going to navigate it, and that's exactly what he did. Josh unlucky at the end. Both players struggling with their break. Tom went in off a couple of times, missed 4 pretty simple balls. Josh struggled with a break in the last couple of frames, which let Tom back in. That's what he often does. What a game we have here with Meling.
Carl started really strongly here. I know you didn't see the opening 3 frames because you were doing the Tom Cousins match, but opening frame 8 ball went over the pocket, and solid match play from Carl. Decision making was excellent, and then took him out nicely, and then responded with a counter against Chris in frame 2, and didn't get a look in frame 3, and here he is in frame 4. So just 4 really good frames of ball from Carl Sutton. Absolutely spot on match play.
Just to get underway on the main arena table, the young gun Josh Billiards playing Andrew Patchet. At the bottom half of that draw, all those players will be eyeing each other up, thinking they've got a chance. Darryl Whitworth opponent. The other one.
John Chambers, yeah. So it's opened up in the bottom half of the draw. John's already in the semi-finals of the Champions League, and here he is in the potentially in the semi-finals of the Pro Series, quarter-final with an opportunity.
Racing each other to the pocket. Spotted green, but still a tricky layout.
Tricky first ball, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's probably only got an awkward cut back on the yellow that he's closest to. It doesn't look like there's anything available at the top of the table. He's forced into going yellows, I think.
Don't think there's a line to get to the cluster of yellow and 2 reds if he played that thin clip. There's a big blocker in the yellow. I don't know whether he could get a really fine line and find the top cushioning into it. But then the yellow at the bottom of the table wouldn't go, so it really is not very inviting to do anything.
As we see so often happen, Kane just put him back, quite rightly so there. Not much in the way of percentage in his favour to taking the clearance there. So just ties up another ball on the side, the yellow and the red. So with that similar shot if he wants it, and he does. Thinks he's seen a way to attack here, but I don't like this at all. Nasty table. You can take the yellow off the red. And does. You get through to the potting angle of this yellow top right. What do you do from there? This one on the right side cushion, probably just resigning himself now to leaving a double. I think this was a fairly low percentage clearance when he came to the table. What he feels he can get.
Problem is, he feels he can get everything. That is the problem, and he often does. But how's he going to get there now?
You know, from the outset, he wasn't forcing to go for these. It shows his nature. As you say, he's clearing any table. Oh.
No, no. Oh, that's the worst fluke I have ever seen in my life. That really is ridiculous. And Chris Meling is embarrassed here. He has landed on a simple 8-ball to the side pocket. Both players are laughing. That is an absolute sickener. Oh, what an unbelievable shot. I can't believe what we've just seen, Nick.
That's ridiculous.
My word. We're going to need a breather after that one, Nick. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, speechless there. I think Chris put his hand up and apologised about 4 times. That's crazy. In the context of the match, it's huge because that was such a great opportunity for Carl there to go 4-1 if Chris doesn't get that fluke. That's crazy. Big momentum shifter, such an important shot. 6. Messy table. Too bad. Too bad. The Reds are okay here. They open it to middle. The yellow. Sorry, the red in the bulk area. Managed to hold the line well, so you can deal with both of these in the bulk area now and then work his way down the table. It's not a bad pattern at all. It just shows you that massive fluke in the last one. Gets him back within 1, it makes the clearance here, and he's back with parity, 3 each. Massive moment of the game. Ooh. Just catches the yellow on the way through. If I hadn't caught the yellow, I think it was missing to the bottom knuckle. It was a misjudgment by Chris Meling. That 8-ball went. Didn't see that happening. So can get firmly back in the driving seat here. We've been very surprised to come back to the table.
It's kind of just devalued the crazy fluke we saw in the previous frame, isn't it? It's sort of, if you get back to 3-3, you're really hurting your opponent. But Chris has just let Carl off here, and Carl goes 4-2. It's as you were. Oh, Carl's gone through this pretty well. I know we're talking, Nick, ultimately about the fact that that fluke it may be forgotten now that Carl's won this frame and Chris has made the mistake, so it's back to two frames, but we make no excuses for seeing the fluke again. It's absolutely ridiculous. Have a look at this if you've not seen it before.
The thing is, there's so many components that the red comes around.
All you can do is laugh. All you can do is laugh.
The cube will fly around the table, hits a red, and it's just, that's crazy. just taking an extra second to plot the line, plot the course here. It's a tricky clearance. Yellow just above the red on the right hand side. It's a big problem here. He's not happy. Not sure if he decelerated on that fraction or whether he felt he got a bit of a kick. Still no good. So it's yellow. Just below the cue ball now is the problem. The real problem. So he's got an angle. He needs to land on it, and he also needs to find an angle to take this one, to get across to the one to bottom left. So it's going to take some effort to clear from here. It's a big one here, through the gap. It's the red, develop the yellow, but no, it was a big ask, it was a huge ask. Still a lot of work to do for Sutton though. He would have fancied getting back to the table when Chris didn't manage to develop the yellow on the right hand side. He had 2 goes at doing it.
Sorry, Chris. Just sorry, Nick. Just still dealing with the Chris Meling fluke. I'm on the floor with it. It's got me. It's just one of the craziest moments. I've commentated on an awful lot of ball over the last decade or so, and I don't think I've seen anything more ridiculous than that as a fluke. Big visit here for a little bit of separation. It'd still be 3 away, Carl, if he takes it out, but it's a very tough clearance. But to punish an error from Chris, if Carlos can find a way, it will hurt.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how he goes about these. If he leaves an angle on the outside of the 3 balls at the top of the table, he could play the pot and just come over and just nudge the others apart. I think that should take care of itself. It's gone up for it now. A little bit risky. Because if you don't land on one, you're in trouble. I thought that was a... I didn't know if that was a risk worth taking. I thought it was more within him to just land on the outside one of the 3. He needs to keep a close eye on this one. That's okay. Still got to navigate these 2 balls on the right hand side. One doesn't really lend itself to the other, so he's either going to have to leave a double or he's going to have to leave it long. And then you get onto the 8 ball. Natural pocket you'd think would be bottom left, but that's covered, so lots to do here. Nice angle just to screw back.
too much, isn't it?
It is.
He gets down just about level with it, then he could probably play a control cannon into the yellow to hold. Or come down for the straight double, which he would have been maybe too far. So
Anything but full ball contact in that on that yellow, though, he's going to lose the cue ball.
yeah,
This is tough.
misses it altogether. Or has he had a touch here? He deserves one. He deserves one after what we've seen from Chris.
He's on this.
The way he played that, you'd suggest he's played for it, you know, to avoid the yellow. You have to say, oh, the last. Just thinking that the last shot was so good, it was as played.
Yeah, he didn't put his hand up, did he?
No, he didn't, and that's what made me think that originally I was like, oh, he was going to clip the yellow and go into the red, but no, he played that absolutely to perfection, and then misses the red that followed.
Still not a guinea for Chris, though. Still working out what to do with this yellow. Looks like he's going to screw back into it. He's going to try and land it. Well, he's on it. Couldn't have played that much better. What a great shot from Chris Meling. Perfect positional shot to land in behind that yellow. Needed to be pinpoint, and it was.
Yeah, very good.
Back within one.
Yeah, drama out there. Long way to go in the match. Both players have work to do.
You can see the aerial view again. Every table. It's busy. So the guy there in the middle of your screen wearing the pink shoes, that's Nick Ted's. Always an entertaining guy to be around. The shoes matching the shirt. Pink on the hairband there as well. He's rocking the look. So Meling broke off frame 8. He just missed the break, but he did watch a red. And he's away on yellows. He's left the gap between the two reds. Yellow to top left. Just to get back level. Crazy match it's been so far. That's a lovely shot. Just landing this tricky yellow into the opposite middle. Oh, just makes it. Off the knuckle and in. And again. He's in a hurry. It's Meling. A simple 8 ball to go for each. Carl, I think, is going to be sat there wondering what's hit him. Frames played, 4 frames apiece. The scoreline doesn't really tell the tale of the match so far. It's been a mixed bag. Sutton needs to settle. Coming front ball break. Decent. Yellows are okay. One yellow that's closest to this end of the table could land short position. He's got the ball on the cushion, which is perfect just to roll that in, stay on that side of the table to take the other yellow into the opposite pocket. So it's just about the order he takes them. Obviously, 2 balls to choose from to open his account. He'll want to get this one off the table, then all of his work is on one side of the table. Now it's just a case of working down the table, top to the one, to the middle pocket, run the cue ball through. Wants to leave this ideally just off straight. Straight's fine as well. There you go, just a fraction off straight. Just run this in. Doesn't want to finish straight on the last yellow because it would be difficult to get on the 8. So he's just looking now, he just wants to finish a touch low. That looks perfect. Just got an angle to work with. You can stun the cue ball across, kind of like a kind of top, like a stun run through almost. That's it. Well navigated clearance. The yellows were there, but just needed some care and attention, and a really good cue ball. That's nice. Great to have so many of you tuning in on Saturday afternoon for this match between Carl Sutton and Chris Meling. Don't forget, there's action all the way on this channel. We've also got 3 other streams that you can choose from. The main arena table, plus 2 of the side tables showing action from the men's pro event and the ladies pro event. You can sign up for the app with a discount code, which you see at the top of the screen, UP YouTube Bolton. It's going to cost you $4.99. Watch all the action from 4 tables, including this one, through the weekend until we close the doors on Bolton tomorrow evening.
Just hit that well, didn't he? Really flush on that front ball.
Yeah, great timing.
Yeah, an opportunity, you feel, to tie these scores up.
Reds are the choice. You can play this. I think he needs to move anyone here. If he tops this through, I think the red that's just above the bulk line goes into. I was going to say, I think it. Yeah, I mean,
it goes easy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes to top left. So
certainly from one angle or another, he'll. Yeah, I guess there's. It's not an absolute certainty this finish, but you just expect the best from Chris Meling, don't you?
Yeah.
You sort of see that the problems aren't major, and you just assume he's going to work it out because he's that good. But there are a number of quarter and half problems in this layout.
Yeah, the red that's next to the yellow, adjacent to the left corner pocket, is on it now to bottom left. He's not going to play it.
Might have played it if he was straighter.
Yeah.
But the way he looked, he didn't really walk round to have a look. I don't know whether he was playing on it or not. Hard to tell sometimes with Chris.
Just overran this position slightly, overran or underran, whichever you choose. It's got a slightly bigger angle than ideal, but can kill it. It's okay. And he's got this red. It's perfect on its top left. So just screw back a few inches. Just, wow.
That's a big mistake really from Chris. I mean, it's not a sitter, but you just never expect him to miss balls. Even for Chris, Chris has got probably the longest gap between his bridge hand and the tip of his cue than anyone in the game. He's always had that, but that was long even for himself. Cueing off the cushion the way he did, it was you can just lose control and miss a ball you shouldn't. But he's done. I mean, it's not I'm not trying to make an excuse for Chris Meling. That's how he plays it. He's always had that, and he's got a beautiful cue action for it as well.
Again, all we ask from you guys is to like the stream. Just below the screen on your device, you'll see a little thumbs up button. Just give it a thumbs up for us. It really does help with YouTube algorithm. It pushes us up the order and more people will have access to this video. Some great action this weekend, some great content. So yeah, that's all we really ask. Just take you a couple of seconds to do that. Also, if you are so inclined, you could also share the stream. There's a share button there. You just need to copy the link and copy it onto your social media. I bet all of you have got some friends that would enjoy tuning into this and get it on your social media stream. Now help them navigate their way to this. Which is an intriguing match.
It is. Carl Sutton should go too clear here, and Chris has made a few more mistakes than he's made throughout the tournament. Everyone's been talking about how well he's played in his first few matches, but hasn't really played that level here. You know, throw in the huge fluke he had, and you know, that aside, you know, he could be almost too far behind here. I mean, he's going to fall 2 behind with this 8 ball, which Carl Sutton makes no mistake with. Nick, do you think there are, I know you've been monitoring the comments and stuff, do you think there's a few people out there that haven't seen the moment we've been talking about all the way through, the Chris Meling fluke? Should we see it again, just for our own benefit?
I think it's well worth watching again. This is just a crazy fluke. I mean, he's obviously going for, the only shot he's got is to try and double it. He catches it a little bit too thin, but watch the cue ball. Cannons into the red, kicks the yellow, and kicks it into the pocket and lands plumb on the 8 ball.
Oh, I just love his reaction. I do. It's brilliant. I have no doubt that will be going viral on social media. That was bonkers.
Doing what he's doing, really. He's got that 2-frame advantage, doesn't want to let it slip. It's a very well timed break, but you can see what he thinks of it. It gives a little flap of the arms and frustration, because he knows that really was a key break. You know, he can 7-4 is just, you know, it's so close to the finishing line, you just need one more chance. 6-5 and what would be back on serve, very different proposition. That was a massive moment. It was dry. Chris with the first opportunity. Again, he's lost the cue ball, just let it leak away. He's still going to play this cut back. Wanted to leave an angle because he wanted to come across and move the 8 ball. That's perfect. That has come out as well as it could. So now the focus is on the 2 reds towards the top of the table, because neither of them go into their obvious pockets with top left and top right, so he's going to have to play them to middles. That's good. Maybe just one side, perhaps.
Yeah, he looked at left centre first.
That's okay.
Oh, this one go top right, so that's okay then.
This will frustrate Carl, because he'll feel that, you know, he's been in control of the game. Chris has made a few mistakes, and Carl should be out of sight. This really is taking a very, very similar path to the last match that we watched on the main arena, that Tom Cousins game, whereby he was behind all the way, but just kept in touch.
Yeah, and sometimes that can happen, especially when you're Chris Meling, and you can just make a burst from somewhere you know, and all of a sudden you've kind of turned it around because you do it quickly and with, you know, tough chances as well. You can see everything he's doing, you know, racking the balls there you see in the top right screen. He's doing it quickly with purpose. He wants to get moving and keep the match, you know, keep the momentum of what he's just done. Good looking arena there. You know, the quarter-final from this half of the draw currently in action over on our main table. Andrew Patchet and Jaden Billingham. It's currently all square at 3-3. That's on Ultimate Ball TV.
Try break for Meling. And a table that's wide open. Reds look good. And he's got an easy opener on both, but surely take Reds from here. Path. I'd say Reds are the obvious ball here, but I think he's trying to weigh up yellows. He's trying to talk himself into taking them. I think possibly maybe just the red at this end of the table, which is a difficult one to get on. Difficult one to kind of transition back up the table. I don't know about you, Si. I mean, reds look obvious to me, but
I think there's probably a case for both here. I think I was drawn to the yellows. There is one yellow I don't like.
Yeah, it's the one on the bulk line is the decider for me. I mean, you don't need to move anything on reds. Yellows it is. It just shows the workings of a professional player's mind, because maybe these yellows are trickier, but Carl's seen a way.
Is a brilliantly clever player in terms of these sorts of layouts, understanding the task of the problem. You know, all the players are great at just working out the pattern, but how to deal with the problem ball. And he took his time to make his decision, and he'll slowly work his way through it now. There is a pocket for the problem, so
yeah.
And maybe that's what he's decided, that he'll just accept that.
Yeah, I mean, you could land on the yellow top of the table and just bump into the red and be on the other yellow long to bottom left. It also goes to left centre. As you say, there is a pocket for it. He's landed dead straight on this yellow, I think, and that's going to cause him a problem because he can't do too much with the cue ball. Any kind of angle here, he'd have been fine, but I think he's bullet straight. Going to have to play it with pace, so you can't really force an angle either, because when you play with pace you need to hit centre pocket.
Do you think he could force it to the middle of the table? I mean, I know what you're saying. It still feel like he could get there a bit more. Another 2-3 rolls would have been okay.
Yeah. This has suddenly become very tricky. On the one now to bottom left, but he's going to do a lot of work with the cue ball. 8 balls on the path, kind of natural line coming off of that cushion, so if you put side on it, then it brings the middle pocket into play. Have to be careful here. just felt that it was just digging a little bit. It's come unstuck. Meling now on that ball at the bottom of the table. And it looks like everything goes here. And this is the clearance that Kyle would have had. Taking on reds. Maybe in hindsight he looks back at this and thinks maybe reds were the ball. Thin cut back. Needs to kill the cue ball.
Just struggled with the cue ball the whole match.
Yeah.
It's been a surprise.
Does he think maybe cushion first and squeeze it off the yellow, or do you play the cut back? Cut back it is. Another miss.
Yeah, it just is. It's not the potting; it's the cue ball. He is struggling out there. He's normally so good at adapting to conditions and picking up the table. You know, the slight variations there are when you've got a table. You know, we've got 9 professional tables here. You know, he's played his first few matches out on the main arena table, and that slight transition. You know, not quite as many lights and people around the table all has an effect. But he has struggled with the cue ball for whatever reason.
Sutton doesn't need to be asked twice. This is going to put him on the hill. Over in the main arena, Andrew Patchet 4-3 up against Jaden Billingham.
Also got the Women's Pro Series event just ticking along. Their first 2 matches in the quarterfinals. All the quarterfinals are on Table 2 over on Ultimate Pool TV. Colette Hendrickson beat Mary Talbot 7-6. And Danielle Randall has just beaten Megan Proctor 7-4. We're into the 3rd quarterfinal. Geraldine Champagny is 1-1 with the former world champion Barbara Taylor. And then Becky Watkins up against Amy Beecham, the number 2 seed for the tournament. That is the order of the draw. Semi-finals will follow, and then later tonight over on the main show we will see the final of the Women's Pro Series event.
It's an interesting game right at the top of the screen there. I don't know if you noticed, there's a guy in a red shirt, and that's Rob Chambers. He's playing against Kyle Cope.
Yeah.
And that's a really interesting game,
It is.
because Kyle's kind of Rob's protege in some ways, and Rob works a lot with Kyle. I know, he's a big fan of his. He's 2-1 up at the moment. That's from Pro Series 4. A few games in play there currently. Brad McCulloch 3-1 up against Greg Batten. Rob Warren 3-2 against Lee Williams. Bill Leary's won the opening frame against Zach Shepherd. But we return our focus to this crucial match, and Chris Meling with an opportunity. I was just looking at my screen there. I think this. Am I right in thinking this is a Carl Sutton dry break?
It is, yeah. Yeah, a little bit of frustration that he showed as well.
I'm surprised he's had a number. Shot coming up here for Chris. Key to the frame here. He's just trying to flick the red on the way through. Missed the cannon. A couple of problem balls here. The other obvious one is the one that's close to the 8 ball. Feel he's digging again here. It's becoming tough. He's looking to land on the ball I just mentioned. It's come through the gap, and does it nicely. He's got an angle to come back up table as well. It's the red that's on the bulk line. To leave. So he could play the red off the yellow, which means that the other red would then pass into that pocket.
Yeah, but can you get across for it? It's probably can create more angle doing that. Yeah. Bounce. Oh, yeah, just about. Excellent shot that from Chris Meling. Really good, rakes aside to get across there.
Yeah, that's a top clearance. That's a great shot. Fantastic.
Yeah. Big shot that gets that shot wrong. He's out of the tournament. A very big shot that one for Chris Meling. This is our other match currently going on in Pro Series 3 from the quarterfinals. Winner of our match will play the winner of this one in the semis at around 7:15 tonight. Jaden Billingham trying to get himself back within one. Andrew Patchet is flying at the moment. Semi-final on Monday in the Champions League, and here he is in the quarterfinals and looking good for the semi-finals. He's certainly in front. Long way to go, of course. Long way to go in the match clock. That match is rattling along nicely. Good pace, good standard, that one. And we can come back to ours.
Yeah, 21 minutes for, was it 8?
9 frames.
9 frames.
9 frames, very good. Yeah, you pretty much have to be clearances from the break at that pace. High standard. Chris needs to find a ball. Needs a ball.
Not this time.
Looked like he took a little bit off that, even though he kind of jumped into the shot. It looked like he took a little pace off to try and find a really solid contact. He may have come up dry, but it's far from an easy opportunity here for Carl Sutton to win this match.
Yeah, the yellow nearest the right side cushion passes the red into that top pocket. Probably go yellows, but it's horrible, isn't it? I mean, the one on the bulk line, where does that go? The one at the top of the table is a problem as well. This is a mess. Reds it's going to be. Definitely the better choice. Less problems to unpick. One obvious one at the top of the table.
Problems, but definitely problems. I won't be surprised if Carl decides to pull back here. he is a player that he's an all-round player. He has a very clever tactical game, understands layouts, understands the times. He's deciding to go, but this is high tariff under pressure.
That's the key. He's on it. What a super shot.
He's on it, but he's thin. And the line the cue ball would be going on isn't a good line. So he's seeing if can he hold on the yellow? Can he drop it in dead weight and hold on anyway?
I think he can drop it dead weight. I think he's all right.
So he should pull it off the thick side of the pocket, try and control it more.
Yeah.
It would still have a bad angle on the next red, but there is a window to go 2 cushions.
Yeah, I think his second option he was looking at there is better. I think what he's looking at is playing this with check side and come up to the middle of the table, play that red into the same pocket, and he's going back to the other one now. I like that other option, because if you get it, it's a natural angle then to come down the right side of the table.
I wonder whether he without getting behind the shot, it's difficult to tell, but I wonder whether he can go left side cushion, bottom cushion, and try and hit the gap between the yellow and the 8 ball and have red right centre. Might not be able to find that line, and that gives him some margin. In the end, he's tried to hold this one. This is now becomes the key shot.
Yeah, this is a big shock. Lots of traffic through the middle of the table, so needs to judge this well. May just take his medicine. He's looking now, maybe just one cushion and down, and maybe a longer red, but I think I might be closer to these.
Yeah.
There's so much traffic though. I mean, even that, top cushion, side cushion, and down the table for the red in the middle. So easy to go wrong.
I think that's the shot though for me.
Yeah, I agree. Pick your line and commit. Easier to underhit or overhit. Sneaky yourself. He's come inside.
Yeah, it's a narrow line. That's the problem with that one.
Yeah.
And he's gone. I mean, he's got no margin because he's across the line, and now he's dropping into the centre pocket. Can he drop this in such a way where he holds on a thin double? And I suppose the cue ball's then going too far down and back up the table for the 8 ball.
And the yellow on the left side is right at the line of coming sort of side cushion, top cushion. I don't think that's an option.
I wonder if he can just dig this so hard that he can get the cue ball to come off the, a screw shot. So cue ball hits there.
I think he's looking at doubling from there.
Yeah, so he obviously feels like he can. So he feels like he can hold. But I wondered if he played it with more pace, whether he could hit that spot, come back across the table.
Yeah.
And then you're not sort of risking a kind of deselling on the shot. Oh, this is good. Oh, just catch it. He got a shot. It's far from easy, but he's got a shot. I thought when he hit the second cushion, it was going to be a great line. Just catches the yellow.
And it's a nice angle. It's one of those angles that you can let your arm go a little bit. You can kind of play this with top and side, which is it's going to help the shot, and also just gets the cue ball out to where you want it. Fancying to get this. A lot of pressure though.
Oh, Sutton. That is struck like a dream. That really was a very impressive bit of cueing under the pump.
A match-winning pot, and it deserves to win the match as well. That was superb.
Yeah,
with pressure.
Amazing clearance from Carl Sutton. Under pressure at the end of the match. Absolutely fabulous stuff from Carl. And he has knocked out the magician, Chris Meling. He'll have to go on to event number 4. He'll play his first round match later on today. Who knows, it might even be here on YouTube. The main show will be focusing on event 3, while event 4 ticks along on the outside tables, including the one that we are on. I can just dip into the other match currently going on right now. This is now, as we know, for a place against Carl Sutton in the semi-finals. 5-5. Jaden and Andrew locked up. And if you'd like to watch this one, it is available on Ultimate Pool TV, up YouTube Bolton, up YouTube Bolton to get a discount on your first month's order. And there's plenty to enjoy. We've got our women's table currently going. There's action from the last 64 of event 4 already going on stream 3. And that is where we will head after our next quarterfinal here on YouTube. Our next match on YouTube will be Daryl Whitworth versus John Chambers. And we'll be back in a few minutes for that. So stay with us here, Ultimate Pool TV, if you want to watch the continuation of this one. We'll see you shortly.
Okay, just a very quick break. Quick run to the bathroom and back amongst it with this crucial quarter-final match between John Chambers and Darryl Whitworth. They've shared the first 2 frames. Whitworth has run aground. Can he get to the side cushion with lots of left-hand side? Good effort. Not a bad result either. It's a messy table that Chambers comes to. Not sure he's got an opener. Aguma watching from Uganda. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Great to hear from you guys and where you're tuning in from. You know, we've got viewers from all over the world, which is fabulous. It's just such a great feast of pool we've had so far this weekend. We're obviously getting to the business end of this first event of the weekend. Second Pro Series is well underway as well. Yeah, that was always going to be a struggle for Chambers, and he's left the ball. I think just that little nudge on the red has helped Whitworth get through to this. John did try and play it. It's a shot to nothing. Big angle. It's going to be tough to get on that 8 ball. You're going to have to play a little controlled cannon here. How do you get on the 8 from here? Maybe run into the 8 ball and hope you push it towards the pocket. Try to navigate the gap. He got the gap successfully, but took his eye off the pot. Bar watching from RSA, looking at that flag. Testing my knowledge of flags there, Bart. So Whitworth had a really good chance here in this frame. That missed double from John Chambers. Chambers gets the second bite of the cherry. Just one more ask from you guys, if you would kindly click the like button, the thumbs up. There's a little thumbs up just below the screen that you're watching on any of the devices. That 8 ball was tougher than it needed to be. He plays a good shot. John Chambers takes the lead. Still early stages in this match, but John Chambers with the advantage. Yeah, just do us that favour please and click the like button. There's lots of people watching that haven't done that for us. It's all we ask in return for a weekend of pool. When you see the stream, just click on the like button because it does really help with promoting this stream. See if you guys can get us up to 200 likes. We're at 151 at the moment. Come on, 49 of you. Just take that extra second to give us a thumbs up. Chambers breaks. He's been breaking well this weekend. He's got a big, solid break, timing it very nicely. And the result is a lovely table. Reds look really good here. He's got an opener to bottom right. If he can navigate the positional shot, you could make a case for yellows as well. My personal preference would be reds. I think it's just the first shot on reds, isn't it? Playing that one to bottom right and getting back out. And I think that's going to be the deciding factor for Chambers. Doesn't like that opening shot, so he's going to go yellows. To say, you could make a case for either. He's going to have to hold on the red here. This was the problem on yellows for me. It's just an intricate little passage of play that he needs to find here. These three yellows, yes, they're all in the open. He needs a really good cue ball. Just steps back from the table just to take another look. So it's about this shot. That's beautiful. Lovely touch to come through that gap, and he's left a lovely angle as well, just to stun across for the last yellow. What a well taken clearance this is from John Chambers. I said he needed the cue ball on a string, and didn't he ever? John Chambers showing us what he's all about. 30 years of experience. Black ball stalwart international player for many years before he's decided to step across the international rules. Him and his brother Rob Chambers been in the game for a long time. Rob Chambers currently in action actually in Pro Event 4. He's playing Kyle Cope. He was trailing. They're really good mates, Rob and Kyle. They wouldn't have wanted to play against each other. But Rob Chambers is 6-4 up. He was behind in that game. Greg Batten also was 3-1 down against Rad McCullik. Greg is now 6-4 ahead. This is obviously Pro Event 4. Last 64 games. Rob won 7-6 and on the hill against Andy Williams. Dylan Leary is 4-2 up against Zach Shepherd. From the ladies pro event, 4. Ashley Dinsmore 5-4 up against Mary Talbot. Darryl Whitworth breaks in frame 5. Of course, it's 3-1. Scoreboard catching me out for a second. Great chance here now for Whitworth. Just okay. Can avoid the reds. Come across to the side cushion. Oh, Darryl. There's a couple he's missed into that pocket now. Great chance there. Gone begging. Darryl Whitworth has been absolutely solid from what I've seen over this weekend so far, but maybe a little bit of nerves. This is obviously a huge game as a new professional, huge for both of these players. Thanks for tuning in, Potter. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully you join us again later on today. Just slightly overrun position on that one from John. Red at the top of the table still goes in, but he's going to have to do some legwork with the cue ball now. Going to have to go top of the table and back down for this red at the bottom. He's going to have to use the top cushion here. He needs to navigate this well because the 8 ball is on a natural line with the cue ball up and down the table. Ideally in these situations you want to play this red with just a trace of running side cushion and down. Like I say, the 8 ball's a little bit in the way of that, so just going to have to take some care here. Maybe play it with a trace of left side, which is going to kill the cue ball slightly off the top cushion. Wow. Holy moly. How lucky has he been there though? Puts his hand up. A way of apology will not lighten Darryl Whitworth's mood. Luckily for Darryl though, those 2 reds are in a horrible position, so I think he can just bump this one down the table just to... Probably a shot to nothing really. Take on the pot. Yeah, if he didn't get it, it wouldn't have mattered. If he does get it, pays rewards. Nice angle here just to screw across. A delicate shot to play into the red. Ooh, cannon on the yellow is not nice. A treacherous shot he's left with here. And the other downside to it, he's pushed the red over the pocket. So a lot of pressure on this now. This is thin. And he played the double. Again, got a touch lucky. Push that red into a safe place. Again, Chambers will probably just bump this red off the bottom cushion and leave Darryl with just a long double. Edgy this match becoming now. Really edgy. Both players struggling slightly. Yeah, Chambers has just tried to get that red up in. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Because he knew if he didn't get the red up there, he was leaving Darryl Whitworth a cut on the yellow. He's taking out the option of a double as well, down to the bottom left. That's a delightful shot. Saw Darryl just tap the table. A lot of appreciation. He's going to have to double it back. Just tried to play it as a safety shot, but caught the red. Both players. And this is such a big match for both. To get into a semi-final, to play Andrew Patchet for a place in the final. You won't get much of a better chance to get to a final. John Chambers. 4 frames now on the bounce, a 3-frame advantage. Chances going begging here for Darryl Whitworth. He had a glorious chance, a couple of glorious chances in that frame, and the previous one. Darryl needs to reset. He's missed a couple of balls he'd expect to make. He needs to put that behind him. And he needs chances, because John Chambers is firmly in the driving seat here. He's got the break in frame 6. He's been breaking really well. Needs another. Needs to keep his foot on the gas. That's dry. Messy table. Problems for reds and yellows. Yellow and red towards the top right of the table. Yellow and red just below the middle pocket. He's got openers on either. My preference would probably just be reds, but look to see whether there was a gap between the two yellows to pop this red up into the top right, and there is. So you can play this and leave the double and the red on the right hand side, and he's just left with the problem at the top of the table. Tough clearance this though, especially now. Cannon the yellow, he's not on the double, he's hampered queuing to the top of the table. This is horrible. Yuck. Jacking the cue up, trying to put a ball over this distance. Don't think anyone relishes these shots, do they? Horrible. Yeah, he's even missed the ball. Still those problems on yellows though. 3 balls that need attention. Is it worth the risk of taking a double? Reverse double, the one on the side cushion, that deals with one of them. Doesn't fancy it. Too much risk. I think he's just tried to leave that yellow just set to the right side of the pocket so he can play across the table onto to break out the yellow. He's got lucky there. Puts his hand up to apologise. That was never coming out if it didn't get that double kiss. Fortune favours the brave, as they say. Still loads to do. There's one of the balls out. It's a lovely shot. Now the yellow next to the 8 ball does think it goes to the left centre. I think you can get to the potting angle past the 8 ball. So it's just it's a controlled pace here. It's a pretty big angle. I'm not sure he can hold now. That yellow, so may just be able to drop it dead weight, but I don't know. May have to come up and cannon the 8 ball. Have to play this with loads aside. He played the cannon. Held on the red. He's on this. Chance now to go 5-1. Cue ball. Is he still on it? Maybe just. He's a lucky lad if he is. he's walking around the table suggests that he's not. Because otherwise, surely he'd be straight down on it. Or maybe he's just taking a breather, knowing how close it was. No, he's not on it. How big is this moment? Oh, Darragh Whitworth cannot attack from here. Nor should he wish to. Just a simple roll in behind these reds. Bring the middle one out. Opens up these three. It's close. Cue ball though. Ball in hand here is huge. That's a big in off. If that cue ball stays on the table, Darryl has got a lot of work to do, but having cue ball in hand here, you can just set the cue ball down and take out one of these difficult reds on the side cushion. Just looks edgy still. It really does. Not settled into this game at all. That's no good. He's going to have to run through a short position on that red. Play it all across the table. Doesn't have any angle. That was clumsy. As I say, it really looks edgy. I think that's his only option. He has to play this, just top the cue ball through, take that red along the bottom cushion. There's nowhere to hide now. But he's going to come all the way back up and all the way back down again, close to his work. You can't get down the table from there, Darryl, surely. Oh, he can. He can and does. That's a super shot. Wowee. Can he make this any tougher? Needs to watch the cue ball here. He's going to be tracking. Just stays on the table. So close to going in off. That game, I mean, as much as he's happy to win that frame, the way he went about it, that will not give him any confidence whatsoever. Yeah, the venue is Bolton Wanderers football ground. Bolton Wanderers Stadium. An amazing venue next to the... it's attached to the football ground. We're on 3 levels. This is the ground floor level. There's a mezzanine on the top floor, the sports bar on the top floor. You can overlook the football ground. It's fantastic up there. 10 pool tables up there, 34 on the middle level and 44 on this level. Solid connection, but that's dry. Roger, you would be more than welcome to come and watch, and I would encourage you to do so because it is an unbelievable venue. I've been commentating on pool for more than a decade, and this is the best venue I've ever been to. If we played every event here, I'd be happy. It really is. Everyone I've spoken to echoes the same sentiment. It's fantastic. Loads of parking around us. We're right next to a retail park where they've got loads of food places, coffee places, and this is this arena. It's a bit special. Another miss from Chambers. It was tight past the 8 ball. Playing at that pace. Trying to take too much of a liberty there. Yeah, definitely do that, Roger. Come and join us and say hello. I'll see if I can give you a bit of a glimpse of the overhead view in this room and conclusion of this frame. Wants to get this yellow in the middle of the table off. He's tried to come across just a little bit thin on it this time. Still a bit thin. Too bad though, it's a reasonably natural angle, 2 cushions. Back out. Oh, not hampered surely. I mean, if that pulls up a couple of inches short, this is pretty much a gimme clearance. Now, it's 50-50 at best. Nope. Scrappy match. You can understand why. Big prize on the end of it. Placed in the semi-final versus Andrew Patchet. Both these players in their first year as a professional. Chambers looks set to pounce. Fairly routine these. Cue ball. No way. No way. What is going on? Both players just finding the humour in it. That's all you can do. I mean, he's overhit that by so much. He could have finished 2 foot short of the middle pocket and still had a decent shot on the 8 ball. Unforgivable. Whitworth finally puts this frame to bed and pulls back within 1 frame. This is anybody's match. So, a bit of a view of this arena. You see the main table in the centre of the shot there. There's a couple of people doing some stuff for social media over there at the moment. The table you're watching is just to the right of that main arena. You see John Chambers setting the balls up. An interested crowd watching on. Now this is just one half of the room. There's actually 44 tables in this arena, and just below where the camera is, there's 6 tables, and there's a crowd of people around it. They've got a student event going on there. England students, Scottish students, Welsh students, all playing off against each other. Sorry, back to the table. Sorry. And Chambers going in off. I apologise for missing the break. Caught me out. They were too quick. Chambers went in off, and Whitworth at the table. queuing over again. He's had a few like this now. Gets this one though. The yellow is closest to. Passes the red. It's tight. Passes the red into bottom left. Red that's to the left of it doesn't, so it's good. Just drop this in the middle now. Play the other yellow into the opposite right corner. Frames each. Comes a race to 4. Tim Egerton asking how many players use a specialist break cue. I would say probably half, maybe just a fraction over half. A lot of players don't mind using their own playing cue, especially if they use the cut break, because you're not putting quite so much power into it. They like to use it for the tip. There are some bespoke ones out there. Some of the cue makers do produce a bespoke breaking cue. Some people just use a spare cue, like a snooker cue, maybe slightly heavier. Some people use an American pool cue. Just a question of personal choice, really. To work for this one again. Even more so now. Yet another one he's hampered on. It's a little bit short of where he wanted to be. He wants to take the yellow on the bulk line next. So reroute down the bottom of the table. He's playing over the top of the red again. He's struggled with this shot so far today. And again. And just locked in that red a bit more. One problem ball on the table, and not an obvious way to break it loose. And that's why John's given this some thought, trying to work out to do with that red. There's no obvious way to get it out, is there? We'd love to have a ball over towards the right hand side of the table that you could use. Looks like it's going to have to be one of the balls at the top of the table. Maybe the one over the middle, if you could find the right angle. Could get into the red. Didn't. Just going to see him hit this at pace, I think. Oh. Tried to double kiss it to middle. Caught the knuckle. Whitworth somehow now with a chance to take the lead. Who would have thought that? 4-1 down and struggling. What a strange game. Morsey asking how you can watch the different tables. So all of the other games are on the Ultimate Pool app. So there's 3 other tables, the main arena and 2 side tables, all showing professional matches. And you'll need to sign up, but there is a discount code at the top of the screen. Literally it's going to cost you £4.99, and you get a month's worth of action. So you not only get this weekend, you get access to the platform for a month. Loads and loads of content on there. If you're a pool fan, it's well worth a £5, less than the price of a pint. Certainly is less than the price of a pint where I come from anyway. Just need to register. You can always unsubscribe immediately after, which means you'll just get charged for 1 month. Say $4.99. Worth the price to see all the other content on there and those other stream tables. He's just got down and given them a welly. I think he thought it was going to go dry. Not a good split at all. No timing. He looks coordinated today. White and pink shirt, pink shoes and a pink hairband. Very dapper. Not a look I could pull off, that's for sure. Takes a brave man. To get past the yellow for red to centre, not quite got there. Don't know if he can just put some side on the cue ball. Yeah, he's just loading up. Just try and squeeze past it, and he does. Again, a bigger angle on the Bolton middle, so we have to come top cushion and side cushion and try and land. Well, it could just hold position. It's good. red nearest. He's got the gap. The one below the 8 ball does go. He's going to have to run into the 8 here though. Should be okay. Just needs to judge the pace. Push it towards that middle pocket. Two-frame lead. For Darryl Whitworth. Darryl Whitworth needing 2 frames. Breaks in frame 11. As has been the case in many of these frames so far, a really messy layout. Tries to can the red and push the yellow into the open. Doesn't quite get it right. And probably now forced into playing a double. Or a little containing shot. Those are the 2 options available. I don't think the double was there anyway, to be fair. In the early frames, John Chambers was pretty much free-flowing and playing really well. He just needs to refine that form because it's just come a little bit unstuck for him recently. Gone from a situation where he was 4-1 up and in control to now staring down the barrel of 6-4. Too many mistakes. Well, really from both players, but Darryl Whitworth has found it when he's needed it most. And they just see Chambers nudge this red out on the right hand side and leave Darryl stuck to his yellow. That's a shot if it's on. Unless he can get through to this one, to the middle. Doesn't look like it's quite there though. And it is. Now he's got the chance to develop. It's a bad one. Or land on it. I mean, if he's played that, and I can only assume he has, that is an exceptional shot, because he was nowhere near getting through, getting the line to develop it, so I have to assume he played that. Couple of great shots there from John Chambers. What a top clearance at the most crucial of times. John Chambers back within one frame. Pots a ball and probably gets left with the best layout he's had so far. much more like the Chambers we saw in the opening frames. He seemed to get stuck in the mire a little bit, just in those middle frames, but it's good here. Opportunity for both players in their first season as professional players in only their third event to get through to a semi-final in the professional ranks, and it comes down to a race to 2 frames, the best of 3. Darryl Whitworth will have 2 of the breaks, and I don't know about you guys, I cannot pick a winner. The way this game's gone so far, they've both played some very ordinary pool. They've both played some very good pool along the way. I think both their mindsets will be pretty good at the moment. They both fancy their chances from here. Darryl Whitworth in command with 2 of the 3 breaks, but he needs to make a ball. And this cut break has just dried up for him. Another really good layout for Chambers. Yellows all have a pocket, and he's got an opener. Navigate this finish to get himself on the hill. Pressure will be just beginning to mount. I mean, this guy has been in some pressure pot situations before, been in the international scene for a long time, and that 1 frame pool when you've got your teammates watching, pressure environments don't come much bigger than that, but this is a different beast altogether. A chance to get to the semi-final. Andrew Patchet awaits the winner of the match, and this for John Chambers to get to the hill. I think the hard work's done in this frame. Does still just need one more good shot. And that's pretty much perfect. Just need to make sure we found the right angle. Had to take just the glimmer. Whatever's shaking that hand has reached over. Blame him for it. John Chambers will be the first to the hill. And the advantage firmly on his side of the room now, as he has the break in the next, but a lot of pressure on this next break. because if he doesn't get a ball, if he doesn't keep the cue ball on the table, could legitimately be his last shot in the match. Big moment coming for John Chambers in his very young professional career on Ultimate Pool. Makes a yellow, and he's going to like what he sees. Doesn't have. He's got the easy opener on reds, but yellows. The plops, aren't they? Take a chance and take the long yellow. No. The only reason I said it was just because of this ball on the side cushion. This red on the left hand side, and he's landed plumb on it. So John Chambers, you will not get a better chance than this to make an Ultimate Pool semi-final. Get this one right, and they should be all there. You can understand why he's just taking a little bit extra time. Just making sure he's got it clear in his mind. For me, you take the one down the rail now, just on the cue ball back to where you are, and you've got the red at the bottom of the table to bottom right, and then you can work your way back up the table. He's come through the gap to land on that yellow. He's just on it. That's okay. You can just bounce the cue ball on and off the bottom cushion. Then he's got the one. It's just next to the 8 ball. He's just come around 2 cushions. He probably had just a little bit more angle than I thought, but that's fine. All the hard work's done, but it won't be in John Chambers' mind. I'm sure he is going to be seeing problems out there. You would be human unless you were feeling a little bit of nerve here. Red is just nudged. Goes to right centre. Does he just come a little bit far? Does he have to go up and down the table now? Oh no, this could go wrong. That is perfect. Great shot by John Chambers. Well, this has been a real mixed bag from both players. John Chambers was excellent at the top of the match. Darryl Whitworth was struggling. Then Darryl Whitworth found his form, came back to take the lead. John Chambers has rounded this off, and he books himself a place in the semi-final to play Andrew Patchet. What a great game of pool that was. Hope you enjoyed watching it along with me. So we're going to be back with the action from the semi-finals from, I think it's 6 p.m. this evening. And we're going to see Tom Cousins against Carl Sutton. The second semi-final will follow that. It'll be Andrew Patchet against John Chambers. We're going to continue with the action on this table, though. We're going to head across to the Pro Event 4. And it's going to be Chris Meling in action on that table. Sorry, on this table, should I say. So we're just going to reset. Chris Meling versus Simon Fitzsimmons. Should be an excellent game. Two very, very attacking players. So you get to watch a magician in action again on this table. So we're going to reset things here. We're literally going to be back with the action in probably 4 or 5 minutes. So stick with us and we'll see you soon.
And welcome back to Bolton. Bolton Wanderers FC is the venue. This is Ultimate Pool Pro Event Series 4. We've seen Chris Meling in action early today. Carl Sutton putting paid to his journey in Event 3. And now he returns to take on Simon Fitzsimmons as the magician breaks and makes a ball. All these matches, of course, race to 8. A little bit later on, of course, we will be moving to the main arena. We will see the completion of event number 3. Both our semi-finals will have action from the women's final, and also the main final will be later tonight as well. That will all be on Ultimate Pool TV. So Meling going for the reds. Into the heavy and nudge into that yellow. Well, a short and sweet visit there for Chris Meling. So Simon Fitzsimmons. First look at the table. Not landed in an ideal position there, Fitzsimmons. Miss there from Simon. It's not a very nice shot he had to play there in the middle. So Chris Meling back at the table. Quite a sluggish start to this. As Chris overcuts the red. Once again, not the greatest of places to be left on the table. Taking on a thin cut into the top right. Played that very well, did Simon. Didn't want the nudge again. Landing right at the bottom of the table. He kind of looked away in disgust. I wonder if she's looking at the yellow next to the black ball. Try and take that into the top right. So that will be yellow into the centre. Well, another miss in this frame. They're starting to rack up. Surely Chris Meling this time will complete the job at the 85th attempt. Probably very hard for Chris to get out there and get himself up for it after the defeat not very long ago in the quarterfinals of event 3. So that's why he's probably, oh, wow. And has, well, if you say, I think it's blocked Simon from getting to the top of the table, but he does have that yellow available in the middle. And well, probably the worst frame of pool I think I've seen in a while at professional level. I think he's okay. Looking to play the yellow in the middle of the table, long into the top right. That's about 2/3 of the pocket available. But the way this frame's gone, I wouldn't rule out anything. Well, well, well. The yellow stays up. It's like neither player wants this frame. Toxic first frame here. And surely Chris Meling can take these out. He's left himself a bit short as he looks to the sky. What's he doing with the cue ball? Well, well, well. Just incredible. He has to take on a double. I think he's actually going for the cut back into the corner. Oh, it's a great pot there from Chris. He saved his best till last in that frame. I have to say, if you're watching that for the 90% of that frame, you would have thought it was the find at the Rose and Crown on a Thursday night. So frame number 2, Simon Fitzsimmons to break off. That's a very good break indeed, and well, look at that. 3 reds and a yellow. Take your pick, Simon. Just ran a bit too far there with Fitzsimmons. Still okay. And this black for 1 each. And down it goes. Simon Fitzsimmons breaks and clears up. Huge break he had. I say put 3 reds to the yellow, took the yellows, dished them up. Chris Meling goes racing off into the middle. I think Chris needs to get himself together. He's obviously, I said it before, he's a bit dejected after losing his quarter-final in event 3. Looking at the balls there, I think Simon probably prefer yellows. Yellows he takes. Certainly not a formality finish. Yellow below the black. Got to be got on. I think you want a bit more angle on this yellow here into the centre. Could have maybe pumped down a little bit for said yellow, and that's where he wanted. Well, that's where he wants to be. Don't know if he has the angle off that ball in the middle. It's a bit straight. And if you force this in, it's lower right hand side. Oh no, he had more angle than I thought. That's fine. Just got to be careful when he pots this yellow when he kicks into the black ball, because he will want to hold the white a bit, and he might just shove that black sailing towards that top left hand corner. In fact, he's going to roll it, takes that out of the equation. So now the ball over the bag, straight screw back. Judging by the way he's looking around here, I think the black won't go in that middle, but then again it's one of those angles you can't quite tell. Well, if it doesn't go in the middle, he's now got a big problem, because trying to get that cue ball back up the table for the black into the corner is an issue. Well, this will tell us if it does go in the centre, because he'll only play this softly. Tell you what I prefer here. I think I might be thinking about playing the black into the red, try and get it in the middle bag. It's nearly a straight shot. He's going clean though. Very good shot there from Simon. A decent out in the end. He now leads Chris Meling 2 frames to 1. Simon about to break off now. And he's gone in off. So that's one of those each. Now Can Chris Meling find his flow? Played some lovely stuff earlier today. This is more like the pace we're used to from Chris. And Chris Meling has arrived. Super fast dish there for the magician, and we are level in the blink of an eye. And that is more like it from the Yorkshireman. We got hold of that break. Julie gets a red ball. Very good cue ball there as well. That was his trademark break where the cue ball sort of looks like it's going to fly hard up the table and then reverse spin, transfers onto it and stops it around the bolt line. That little cluster in the middle of the table there is a bit of an issue. Black, yellow and red all stuck together. And Chris must think the red passes because once again he's in the fast lane of the motorway now. That's going to go long into the top right. Not an easy shot. Missed by 25 miles. That nearly landed back in Yorkshire where he lives. Simon back at the table, another chance. Well, not another chance, it was Meling's break. His first chance of this frame, but probably one he wasn't expecting to get. Oh, missed that by a fair way as well. Came straight into the rail with it. But I think he's snookered Chris. Chris will have to bend round that yellow to get to that red. He's worried about going in off if he bends it. The only other shot he could do is come into the cushion just before the middle bag, try and kick the red back into the bottom left. Oh, that is absolutely fabulous. Superb shot from Chris. If he gets this black, this will be a sickener for Simon Fitzsimmons. And in it goes. Wow. Simon did have his chance. Chris obviously fell over first, but what a finish in the end there from Chris Meling. He now leads 3 frames to 2. Oh, Simon Fitzsimmons breaking off frame at number 6. Makes a red in the centre. Good open layout here for Simon. Well, I wonder if Simon could just pop this ball in the bottom left and just bring the cue ball round the back of these yellows and get on the red that's on the right hand side of the table. That will make life a whole lot easier for him. Just sort of drag this with left hand side. Well, he's been lucky. Kissed into 2 of Chris's yellows there, and he just puts his hand up, acknowledging that. Doesn't want to be straight on that red. He wants a nice bit of angle. He might have to now pull this back and play the red into the left hand centre if he can't get the cue ball off that top rail, and maybe top spin it through to the left hand cushion and try and come out. And there you see where I think he's going to try and put the cue ball down, has to play it into the middle pocket. Yep, he's played it pretty well. Just digs this red into the middle now, just holds the cue ball for the black. had a little bit of fortune on his way to winning this frame, Simon, but win it he does. And the match is now level, 3 frames apiece.
Flying machine.
Not a clean strike with the break there from Chris. No ball. Don't know if he racked him tight enough there. I mean, I know the players are racking their own on this side table. But it just didn't look like they split all that well on contact. After much contemplation there, Simon Fitzsimmons chooses the yellows. Well, another bit of a miss there from Simon Fitzsimmons. Wasn't an easy shot, and he's missed a couple into that same pocket. Chris comes to the table on reds. Obviously a big problem on the right hand side with those two balls stuck together. Another problem where the black ball is, just beneath that, red stuck to yellow. So plenty of work for the magician to do. Well, Chris has nudged that red and black apart, but I think he was going for the two on the right hand side. could get to that other red, and the one that's closest to the rail, I wonder if you could just maybe play that off the yellow into the centre. Maybe he was attempting that one to move. And then that shot tells me he wasn't. Loss of turn. That was a bit of a thump from Chris Meling. Oof. Couldn't land much worse there for Simon, bridging over the red, having to play the yellow down the rail very slowly indeed. Should he miss, he's going to leave a very easy start in red for Chris, hanging over that top left hand corner. I think this wins the frame if he knocks this in, loses it should he miss. Great pot, but just look at the cue ball and that part of the equation I don't think anybody was thinking about. He caught that so well, that ball down the rail. So now Simon looking to see where he can get the cue ball safe. You've got to remember he has to hit a cushion after contact, so not an easy shot here for Simon. Well, he's gone for the cut in the middle. That is an incredible shot from Simon Fitzsimmons. My word, how's he cut that in? What a shot. I think he's going to have to cut another one. Same pocket. Got to be very careful though with the cue ball. It's going to go charging into the red. And it could go towards the left-hand centre. Oh, he's got it in clean, brilliant. What a finish from Simon Fitzsimmons. Incredible stuff, and he now goes into the lead 4 frames to 3. Lovely break there from Simon Fitzsimmons. Simon now just looking where he wants to be. He's going to play the red into the centre pocket. Cue ball just goes slightly to the right of where that red sat now. He's trying to get on that red to try and guide the cue ball back where you can see one of the other three. So don't know whether he can generate enough spin playing a load of left hand side and try and check it. The cue ball off that top rail. And he has done. That's a great shot. Where's the cue ball going to land? That's unlucky. When you play that much side, you're thinking of just one thing only, connecting correctly with the object ball, which he has done. It is makeable pot. Only one pocket of this, bottom right. But made very tricky and tough to get position here because he's got to put everything into making the pot quite thin. And there you see, it was quite a tough shot. What's he left, Chris? That is an absolute mile away. Really not at the races here, Chris Meling. Once again, Simon not in perfect position. Yes, he can double it, he can cut it, but both shots very hard to hold for the last red. We went for the slow double, didn't make it. This time he has left Chris an easy starting ball. Didn't want that, he wanted to come behind that one. Could play safe here, but I just feel, looking at Chris's body language, that he's not going to play any safety. Hello, what's happening here? The cue's up in the air. Well, we did try and play safety, but I'm pretty sure he can get to the bottom red. I don't know about the one nearest the pocket. think Simon's attempting a bit of a safety himself. No. You see where Chris is anticipating being after playing the yellow wicket that's closest to the top left. Well, taking on the tougher ball. There's an element of safety in that shot. Won't be overjoyed that yellow's come back and gone on the other cushion. Simon going for the swerve there, didn't really get hold of the cue ball. I'm not sure Simon wanted to leave this to Chris. Chris Meling now this black to get to 4 each in a bizarrely scrappy affair. Meling breaking off now, frame 9, 4 each. I'll tell you what, that cue ball's heading towards the middle there for a split second, but he's made a ball. In fact, he's made 2 balls. No, he hasn't, just the red. I can't count. Really has to take the reds here. It's very easy starting ball. It's just where he can navigate onto the next one. I think he wants yellows, but purely just for the sake of that red being over the bag, he has to take them. Oh, can he get through to that red in the centre? If he can just get past yellow, he's okay. I think he can. He's down very quickly. Now then, this is tricky position to get on the red at the bottom of the table. I think you just have to take his medicine, come off the top rail and just past the black ball by about 1 or 2 ball rolls. He's obviously got to be careful he doesn't come too far down the table if he goes that way as well. If he lands on the bottom cushion, all he'll be left with is a back double into the other corner. Digging deep here, Chris Meling. Oh, an enormous amount of side on that cue ball there. What a shot from Meling. And he manages to produce when it was needed. This for 5-4. And down goes the black. Chris now edges in front. Well, in off the break for Simon Fitzsimmons there, straight into the middle. Well, I don't know what the hold-up is here. Chris has the cue ball in hand. Whether they're looking for a referee or not. quite confused as to what's going on. Chris has returned still with a cue ball in his hand. So I don't know why he went out for a wander. Don't know if he was looking for a referee for some reason. Well, he started with a cue ball at the bottom table. Now in off the break would have been the cue ball behind the ball line. I think Simon Fitzsimmons must have broke off with the cue ball not behind the bolt line. That's all I can think. Or he's double hit the break, or the ball's come back and hit his cue. Either way, Chris Meling has had ball in hand anywhere on the table and missed at his first shot. So table looking a bit better now for Simon Fitzsimmons than it was. Yellow's all open. Landed very nicely. Play the yellow down into the bottom right hand corner now. Run the cue ball through past those two reds. Just sit in that gap before you get to the third red. That's perfect. So we're going to be level again. As these two cough and splutter towards the finish line. Down goes the black, and Simon Fitzsimmons completes the finish. Now we're going to see Meling step up the pace as we get nearer the finish line. A little bit tricky. Pop this in. Once you get rid of that yellow that's stuck on the top rail quite early, if you can get on in, slide it in and get on the 2 yellows that are just above it. Or below it, should I say. Going in this way. As long as he can see these 2, he's fine. That looks very nice now for Chris. If he gets through this match, I mean, he's played some sparkly stuff in little bursts, but he's also missed some incredible balls that I've never seen him miss. Straight screw back. Can he get past the reds? I think he can. He's looking. Maybe he can't. If he can't, he's going to have to screw into the reds and slide off half ball and come down the table. A lot of stretching going on here. Hello, plays the other hand. Plays left-handed. Oh, what a shot. What a shot with his wrong hand. O'Sullivan-esque. Down goes the black and Chris Meling goes into a 6-5 lead. That was some shooting. That's a fair split there. No sign Fitzsimmons. Got to take yellows. Pops this one in, just nudges that yellow and black apart, maybe? No. I think he's dropped short. He wanted to get on the one to the left of the black ball. Now he's going to have to play a cut now with the yellow that's stuck close to a red on the rail. That's a big pot there from Simon. We need half the pocket to aim at. Once again, slightly out of position. Big shot coming up right now. And because of that hamper cueing, he couldn't get the cue ball back closer to the yellow. Made sure of the pot. And that's a fabulous pot there. And he's under pressure there to knock that in. And this is a good out from Simon Fitzsimmons. He's now picked it up a bit. Down goes the black at 6 each. Potting up here. Well, an almighty crunch break from Chris Meling, but it's dry. Effectively now a best of 3 this match. I'm elected to take the reds. And this, I think, is going to be the ball he uses to try and split the 2 reds and the black apart. How's his luck? And I don't think it's been very good. Or can he sneak up to that red at the top of the table and cut it in the corner? I really don't think the red just above the black goes in the middle. He's having a butcher's. Maybe he does go in the middle. Well, there's the predicament. Thinking somebody must be rather close on the other table playing a shot. So Simon Fitzsimmons sportingly stood away to the side to let them play. I don't know actually who's over there. Could well be one of the women's pro matches. Oh my word, and that spells disaster for Simon Fitzsimmons. The only saviour is that red has come down and blocked the 2 yellows into the bottom corner. But it is the magician that is at the table, Chris Meling. And the first thing he does is come down and have a look at these 2 awkward yellows. Very clever shot there from Chris. Playing that yellow down off the red, and now that frees that pocket up. And all the yellows look fine and dandy. He's left himself his angle. This is a great opportunity for Chris to get himself on the hill. Another nice shot there, now freeing up the black ball. And this really should be 7-6 Meling now. He's been sort of second guessing himself a little bit during this match in certain positions. And try and just flick this in, he's having just a little bend around it. Using side spin there to swing the cue ball just slightly. Also with the spin it pushes the ball a bit more to the left, so making that pop. Hello. Just for a fleeting second now I thought he might have overhit that, but he hasn't. It's pulled up nice and quick. And Chris Meling deposits the black ball, and he now leads 7-6. He's on the hill against Simon Fitzsimmons. So Fitzsimmons, huge break now for him, needs balls badly. Oh, and he's now gone dry, and Chris Meling is going to have the opportunity to get himself over the line. As I say, it's been one of the most bizarre matches I've commentated on, considering the standard of players out there. It's been a bit mixed. A little shake of the head from Chris there. Is he going to have to play this off the yellow? Surely not. Might have to. Or does it pop cleanly? And Akers in there. Just the camera angle for me there. And this should be the match. Right here, right now for Chris, the Magician Meling. I do get it, it's hard to pick yourself up for the second event when you've not long been beaten in the previous one, especially when it was a quarter final. But now this should generate him some interest. Wants to come off that rail a bit further. I think it's okay. You just drop this in gently. In it goes, and now these 2 balls left for Chris. And it's just the matter of this simple black ball, and Chris Meling will get over the line in the end. He's beaten Simon Fitzsimmons 8 frames to 6. He will advance in Pro Series Event 4. Not the greatest match you'll ever see him play. He had his moments, and so did Simon. Simon LaRue, quite a few dry breaks. Anyway, we're going to pop off only for a few minutes, but don't forget to come back later, because we've got all the Challenger tier finals this evening on the main table as well later, or very shortly should I say. We've got both the pro semi-finals, we've got the women's final, the main pro final also later tonight. So if you haven't got it, please go and get Ultimate Pool TV, and you'll have a festival of pool this evening. See you very soon.
Evening and welcome back to the action. We just missed the start of the game there. That was my fault. A little bit late on parade. I didn't realise what the time was, and the guys are bang on time, as you would expect. Very well run, well organised event. We have 3 finals back to back coming your way on this stream. This first one is Sean Nolan, currently up the table. I think he hails from around the Shrewsbury way. His opponent is Carl Sutton. Carl, man, you can see just on the right of the screen. He's from Weston-super-Mare. And both players, obviously, on a rich vein of form this weekend, making it through to this final. Expect a good game here. So yeah, this is Challenger Tier 3. Following this will be the Challenger Tier 2 final, and we'll round things off with Challenger 1 final. So this is a race to 7. It's a lovely shot. Little kiss to get the 8 ball out, but still needs to do some work. That 8 doesn't go to bottom left, I don't think. He's having a look at it now. Might just squeeze past to go bottom right. But can he get across there? Nice little kiss, but didn't quite release the 8 ball as he wanted. Looks like he's screwing back maybe. No, he's come across the face, so obviously it does go to bottom right. Great start there for Sean Nolan, winning the opening frame. As I say, apologies, a little bit late on parade. Just missed the opening couple of shots, but we're with you all the way through now. As I say, 3 back-to-back finals. Some good ones we have. Obviously this, as I mentioned, the Tier 3 final. Let's have a quick look to see who's in the Tier 2 final. That's going to be Jack Mann against Christian Jarrett. The final for Challenger Tier 1 still to be decided. They're down to the semi-final stage, and I think those semi-finals have just got underway, and a great lineup that is as well. Those 4 semi-finalists. You've got Mitchell Grinstead playing Dean Richardson, and in the second semi-final, Charlie Earnshaw versus Matt Brearley. Charlie Earnshaw, the young man who's been making waves for quite some time in the Challenger. Still very young. Matt Brearley, an experienced player.
Second frame, Sean Nolan to break, leading by 1 frame to 0.
Nick Finn on commentary, and gives me a pleasure to welcome Cole Bedford as co-coms on this. Cole's joined just for the start of this game. We missed the first frame, but Sean, a nice finish from him. Cole, you're quite familiar with Sean, aren't you?
Yeah, so he's from Shrewsbury, which is about 45 minutes or so from where I live, but I'm quite good friends with him. Played Shrewsbury League with him. Very good player. Not surprised to see him in the final of one of these events, to be honest, from when we practiced together.
And I was saying Carl Salmon is...
He's from your way, isn't he?
He's Weston-super-Mare, yeah. Yeah, plays out of All-Stars in Western, I think. His dad. I think it's his dad. Pretty sure it's Darren, if I remember rightly. Played against Darren in Super League.
Darren Selman,
Yeah.
I think, yeah. Might be wrong. I've played in Western at the Midnight Classic a few times, which Carl is normally there.
Yeah.
He's pushed. May have caused himself a problem there. The red on the black sport does go into the bottom right as well, so he might not be too bad. Is this a race to 8? Not 7?
Race to 7.
7.
Yeah, it says 8 on the screen. Ignore that, please, guys. I'll try and get that graphic changed, but it is a race to 7.
Yeah, I spoke to Sean earlier, and he said he had a couple of 6-5s in a row, quarters and semis. Got away with the one, he said, as well.
Yeah, beat Gary Hudson in the quarterfinal 6-5, and as you say, 6-5 again against John Keddy in the semi-final.
Looks in a good touch here, though.
Yeah, it's a perfect start for him so far, but he's got some work to do here.
Yeah, he's got to try get the right side of straight almost on this red over the middle to make sure he leaves the angle to screw across. Oh, he's no good. He actually might be okay. He might be able to go in, but if he can hit the yellow by the red half ball, he'll push the red towards the pocket. He actually might be okay.
That works.
That wasn't quite what I meant by hitting the yellow half ball, but didn't think he was going anywhere near the black, but he'll take it. He can swing this round. Only problem is he's got to go close to the corner pocket. Hard to see how thin he is on it.
Can you not drop it dead weight? Just
Might be able to.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't like that shot that way. Missed it.
He's missed the ball. Not the worst result though, is it, with the red over the pocket there? I mean, yeah, okay, Carl's got all the balls in play, but ball hanging over the pocket with the 8 ball just behind it. There's some work here for Carl to do.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to find a shot. Could look at a loss of turn potentially. Play the one over the bottom right pocket and leave the angle to play the loss of turn and screw up the table. One of options he's got. He's playing the loss of turn from here and trying to get beyond the yellow on the side rail. I like this shot. Ooh, you've got to make sure you hit.
Yeah, but I mean, where can you put the 8 ball from here?
Yeah.
It doesn't double, does it? The yellow's in the way of the double to middle. You can't double it back because he's got the 2 yellows in the way. I mean, what do you do from here?
Yeah, I thought he was trying to drop behind the yellow, but I actually think he tried to play the 2-in-1 and get the yellow, pot the yellow at the same time.
Even the treble's not there, is it? Because the yellow closest to the 8 ball.
The only shot he's got is to come off the side rail with the white and try and double the black in the left middle. I think that's the shot I play, because then you can treble it, or you can make the double off the cushion or the treble. So that's what I'd play personally, and it can give a bit a good old thump. Bring the fluke into play. Ooh, decent effort. Yeah, good chance for Kyle now to win his first frame.
Yeah,
Get on the board.
Martin Pitcher was asking if the Challengers semi-finals are on. I mean, they're being played at the moment, but no, they're not on stream. But what we will do keep a close eye on the scores for you. If you want to follow the scores yourself, you can see them. They're live on the Ultimate Pool app. Kyle looking for cover again. He's left the edge of this.
He might have left the guide as well. If you can see the black, I think it'll be almost a guide for the potting angle. The white could go 2 or even possibly 4 rails in off, is the only thing.
Yeah, I was just thinking he needs to be careful at the in off.
I don't think he needed to swerve that.
Didn't look like it.
No.
Hard to see from our camera angle. Give him the benefit of the doubt there. Now Kyle.
He has to be getting these sort of chances, doesn't he?
Absolutely. Got to get these, and this will be a nerve settler. Big game for both of these players.
Yeah, definitely.
Obviously, any final, you're going to come into this with a few nerves, and obviously it adds to it a bit when you know you're being streamed as well. And
yeah, definitely.
there's 400 odd people on YouTube watching you.
Yeah, definitely adds to the pressure. It's a good shot. It's perfect. Just drop. Be interested to see whether, just a little thing to see how confident he is if he just drops in the last yellow and plays for the black in the corner, or if he tries to swing it round to get on the black and so it's easier in the middle. Oh, he'll definitely have to, unless he digs down, he'll have to just top him on and off and leave it in the corner.
Didn't need to leave himself that close to the cushion.
No.
Just put himself under a little bit of pressure
yeah,
there.
or he's jacking up, so he's trying to get up to the middle as well. Makes a pot missable on the yellow. Should get it. Yeah, made the pot missable.
Just a touch clumsy there, you'd say, wasn't it? Just he didn't need to be that close to the cushion.
No.
He could have, he had a lot of runway there.
Yeah.
He could have easily bounced that off, and if he's got his hand on the table, he doesn't miss that clearance at all.
Exactly.
Early nerves, do you think?
Yeah, I think that, and you can tell it's early nerves because I think any other day, once he lands where he does, I think he just pots the ball tops on and off the rail and leaves it black in the corner.
Yeah.
Trying to screw up tells me he didn't fancy the weight control of that shot. So Sean moves into a 2-0 lead. I'm sure there's plenty of lads from Shrewsbury watching this. We'll be cheering Sean on, and I'm sure there's plenty from Weston cheering Kyle on as well.
So we mentioned the Challenger Tier 1 semi-finals that are underway. Michael Grinstead currently 2-0 up against Dean Richardson. Charlie Earnshaw's won the first frame against Matt Brearley. As I say, despite what it says on the screen, this is a race to 7.
Yeah, Sean's obviously now feeling a lot more comfortable of the two. Kyle is now probably, it's one of those situations now, the longer you're on 0, the harder that first frame becomes to win. So I'll be looking to hit a good break here and get himself off the mark as quick as possible.
It's all about mindset, isn't it, for Kyle? If he does make that clearance there, it's not just about getting that frame on the board. It's just about easing off those nerves and just makes the back arm go a bit looser, and that's disaster.
Broken off, and the red has gone tied up with the yellow at the top of the table, but I think he can drop that into the middle and
ball in hand. I think he can deal with that straight away, can't he?
He can top it through and leave the red to the corner. Sean in practice, and I've played him, would get these a lot more times than he wouldn't. So I was.
Yes, he put the cue ball in his pocket there. I don't know if that was just a kind of mental thing, or
I don't know. I've not seen him do that when.
Oh, strange, wasn't it? I think it was just he had it in his hand and just
went to grab his chalk.
Went to grab his chalk because he had it there already. Either that, or he's picked out a trick ball from his pocket.
Yeah.
And in a minute we'll just see it fly around the table.
Yeah, trick cue ball. That would be funny. He's looking at yellow there. I'm a little bit surprised. Overthinking this a little bit, maybe. Because the red in the middle is the shot, no matter how long you look at it.
Yeah, if you drop that red into the middle from the bulk area, from there, they're all on, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like everything's got a pocket. Whereas yellows, you've got this yellow on the right hand side, which is tricky to land on. He's looking straight away at playing this and maybe screwing back into the red and yellow to release it, but that could go wrong.
Yeah,
What's he on?
I just think there's no bad ball on red. So every red has got a pocket, and now he's on. Oh, he's okay.
He's okay, but that was one that
Yeah.
if that sticks on the red, he's pretty much on nothing and already in trouble. Whereas, as you say, the reds, you don't need to move anything.
No, and they also all connect. Now the yellows don't connect too badly, but they connected fine before. The reds connected fine without moving anything. Yeah, he should be good now. He can just top through, play the two in the middle, make sure he leaves a nice angle on the yellow to get onto the yellow on the rail. He should be out here, I would have thought. Well, he looks like he's digging down to try and come across now, which is surprising. Or I don't know why he's gone across that time. But he's okay. This is now a little bit of a fiddly shot because he has to play the one on the rail, and he's got to find a gap, or he's got to find a gap now. There's a little bit of work here. I think he's definitely overthought this finish. He's normally, when we play in practice, he's actually a very quick player. He does like having a look on his first or second shot, but once he's in the finish, he's normally very quick. So I think he might be just overthinking this one a little bit. Wow, that's perfect. He's played that well. I think I'd take the red out of play here personally and screw it with bottom right and go a little bit closer to the top corner pocket. Unless it is a very easy shot to miss a red. Oh, which it was, yeah. Yeah, and he's good now. Just drop this through and it should be 3-0 to Sean. Which is the perfect start for your first Ultimate Pool final.
Yeah, Martin asking if the Challenger 1 final will be on.
Sean. I don't understand why he screwed it across. Yeah, that's again definitely him overthinking.
The answer, Martin, is yes. So we're playing all three finals on this table. So Challenger Tier 3, which is this one, then it'll be Challenger Tier 2, and then Challenger Tier 1.
That was unfortunately bad.
So another chance for Kyle to settle into this game, get his first frame on the board.
Yeah, this is an important one now because he didn't punish Sean's mistake in the last frame. So it's important that he does this time. Because otherwise Sean will start to feel a little bit too relaxed, I think.
It's okay.
Yeah, a little bit thinner than he would have liked, I think, on the red, but on both, to be honest. But I think I'm probably going to stretch over and play the one closest to the bag now, personally. Oh no, you can take this one. He's playing the trickier of the two shots, which I like to see. Missed it. Oh, he's left a big bag. Carl just isn't settling at all here, is he?
Nope, it's not there for him at the moment. Even that last shot when he potted the red into the left pocket. It just seemed a bit tentative, didn't it? With the shot he left, you know.
He's not hitting the ball with any confidence.
No.
Really.
On another day, I think you play that with conviction. You get the cue ball back out into the middle of the table, and you've probably got 2 or 3 different options. I mean, the table's wide open.
I think Sean.
Does this squeeze in?
Definitely squeezes in, but he's trying. I think he's thinking of trying to hit the red above the black, but I feel like the red that he moves over the pocket could still be in the way. I try and check this in. I play this with loads of check side, and leave it to the bottom left pocket personally, which I think is what he's now doing.
Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing.
Hits the red, he's perfect.
I was
going to say, how's the yellow not gone in? He was nearly cursed for that yellow not to go in.
I was going to hang for a second. Oh, this 8 ball, well, still a little bit tricky. It's a lot easier when you're 2-0 up than it is when you're 2-0 down.
100%. He missed one digging down before the yellow, so I think this will be, that time corrects his mistake.
So first 3 frames going with Sean Nolan. Top 5 hub. I'll let you answer this question. He's asked the question, how's Cole doing in the events? Look forward to uploads with his matches.
I lost yesterday 8-4 to McCullik, in which...
You look like you started pretty well in that game. I watched the early stages. You made a great clearance, and I don't know if I know it was early, but first or second frame you made a really nice confident clearance.
I just made too many just daft errors where I was in the balls and just, I think obviously a little bit of a busy week.
Yeah.
I think I felt, to be honest, Thursday night I got here about 11 o'clock and I slept until 10 a.m. so I thought I'd feel alright, but I just felt, I think no excuses, Matt played better than me, but I think I made mistakes that I wouldn't normally because I was so tired. I could tell when I was playing I felt really tired. At 4-all, went to the toilet and threw some water over my face because I was falling asleep almost in my chair, but disappointed, but take nothing away from Matt. He went on and had a good run. He beat Shane in the next round.
He did, yeah.
So
I mean, Sean's, Matt's a very dangerous player, a very experienced player, but that's a game you're going to go into, and it's a game that in your mind you think I've got a decent chance to win this one. Like I say, take nothing away from Matt whatsoever, but that's some of the games often that beat you, aren't they? I mean, if you're playing Meling or Tom or someone, you just seem to be able to change gears.
Because obviously, when I'm in the top 16 now, and effectively you should get quotation marks easier draw, as they say. But I've played 3 matches where I think I've thought going into it I'm the seeded player here and I'm the favourite on paper, and I think I've really underperformed. I played really poor against Sean Ash in the first event of the year. I was 7-3 up, and I think you commentated on that, didn't you? I threw the game away. And then the next day, I was 6-0 up on Joe Prince and managed to lose 8-7. And I think it was just switching off in lack of concentration. Take nothing away from them two. They did come back at me well, but not being able to get over the line was disappointing. So I think, a bit of a reset from. I've got a bye to tomorrow. I'm on at 1 o'clock tomorrow against the winner of Phil Parkin and Zach Cooper, and I think a bit of a reset and.
Maybe. I mean, that's just possibly something that you can work on, because that's obviously the mental side of the game. Just take every game in the same manner. You know what I mean? And I know every player always does, but sometimes you can go into a game just thinking, I'm the on-paper favourite here. I should win this, but it doesn't work that way on the table. You've still got to do the business.
Not with Paul, as we're seeing here.
Not at this standard.
No, and it's the same with this game here. Like Kyle could on another day could be 2-1 up. You make a couple of mistakes that you don't normally, and all of a sudden you're a few frames behind. But
I'd like to see Kyle put this one away now, just for him, just for the match, just to...
He's sped up a lot here on this finish. He's definitely... I think he's thought, I'm slowing myself down too much, and he's picked the pace up. He can screw around the back of this yellow, and he'll be on the other one on the rail. Oh, he's hit that. Yeah, see how much more... He's sped up, and he's hitting the ball with so much more confidence straight away.
Absolutely.
which is good to see, because you don't want to see one thing you don't want to see for these lads. These are probably their first big events. I know it is for Sean. You don't want to see somebody go and lose a final 7-1, 7-0 sort of thing.
Yeah.
You want them to both get a few frames on the board at least. Yeah, this is a lot better from Kyle.
Yeah, he's stroking the ball with a lot more authority for sure.
Yeah, he's been rolling balls, isn't he? These, he's thumped them in. Yeah, really good finish.
That's definitely going to remove a lot of those early nerves that he was showing. Really nice, confident finish.
I'm going to say you don't make a final of any ultimate pool event if you're not a very steady, decent player. So good to see him take that finish out.
So cuts down deficit to 2 frames. And now he'll feel he is taking part in this final. He's not just a passenger. He would have been starting to fear the worst. Those couple of visits, you know, they weren't representative of how he's been playing over the last couple of days. As you say, you've got to play well to get to any of these finals. So nice to see. And we want to see a good match as well, don't we? A nice close one is always good.
Yes, Robin, Nolan, Sean is a very good player when he's on. Practiced with him many a times. He's very solid. Won't give much away. So should be a good final now, hopefully, with Kyle looking a little bit more comfortable.
Gentlemen, break. Trained by 3 frames to 1.
Kyle.
Has he not been front ball? Am I making up that he front ball broke his last break?
Yeah, I think he may have done.
Oh, he did front ball break.
Yeah, he's still front with that one.
Yeah. I'm sure he didn't break from the break before, but he did that unbelievable, to be fair to him.
It's a pretty good leave, isn't it?
Yeah, these yellows will come out. The only thing is, it's a weird one. Those 3 yellows in a line almost sort of all cover each other from position.
Yeah.
So he's got to pick a point on the bottom right-hand side cushion, isn't he? If he can get on the right angle for it. You can land on 1 or 2 then. I'm jumping ahead 3 balls there, by the way, but that's what he'll be trying to do. Because definitely going to be yellows. A little bit surprised he didn't top that to the top rail, personally. I think studding it was always going to hold your white up a little bit, but
Nice angle there.
Yeah, he's still in good shape. Flicked it in with the tracer right hand side, and this is where this shot is going to be a tough one. I think if he wants to try and land, he needs to try and come below the right middle pocket to try and play on the yellow in the middle or the yellow to the corner.
If you target the red on the right side cushion, if you land short, you're going to be on the top one.
Yeah.
And I think the middle one of the 3 also goes into the middle pocket through the gap.
Oh, okay.
I think, I don't know, but I think there's
possibly
a lot of merit in that. If you finish short, you're going to be on something. If you overhit it,
what he's got to watch here though is the slide of the top rail.
Yeah.
Because the white, when you're hitting this hard with top, the white almost stuns originally, so he could throw the white wide. Oh, he's played it brilliant with the tracer check side. That's a brilliant shot from Kyle. Oh, that's perfect. Could not. That's ball in hand, to be fair to him. He played that very well. Yeah, I think he realised if you played that plain ball, a white throws wide, and he probably hits the 2 rails on the 2 reds on the side rail. Oh, he's a different player, isn't he? All of a sudden,
Absolutely.
sped up, hitting the ball with a lot of authority. This is a dish 2 in a row, isn't it? Of Sean's breaking and a break dish.
it's amazing what a little bit of confidence does.
Now this is where the pressure reverses now. Carl's got Sean under the pressure.
Back within one. And we have a game on.
Yeah, 2 good to finishes back to back.
Yeah, that was top drawer break condition, as you say. He looks a totally different player than the one that played in the first couple of frames. He has really settled down. He obviously just sat in the chair and had a word with himself. Maybe got one of his mates in behind him there. Had a few words perhaps. And
Yeah, definitely helped. I think Sean's just popped to the loo by the looks.
yeah, I think so too. We'll just take a break away from the table as well. We'll just leave you with the action from the main arena. 1 second. So action from the main arena in the semi-final where John Chambers is playing Andrew Patchet. You can see Chambers 4-2 up and at the table. He's playing really well this weekend. From what I've seen of John over the weekend so far, he's been on it.
These two are in the opposite semi-finals on Monday night in the Champions League, so they both put together very good runs. John Chambers has always been a very, very capable player. From my days of IPA.
Things were ready to get underway on the other table, but the referee set up the balls. They're just waiting for him to come back. We won't miss any of the action there. We'll just bouncing across to the action here from Pro Event 4. That's the Frenchman at the table, iRobot.
It's Lambert vs Luke McAvoy. They've played in both events.
Yeah.
Looks like Lambert is 6-4 up.
And Luke will probably still be haunted from that match as well, because he was in control all the way through, but pretty much threw it away to McAvoy was in control, threw it away to Lambert. And back with the action on the main arena. We are just going to flick around between the tables. Here we go. We'll just head back to our focus, and this is Sean Nolan.
Oh, Sean, 2 in a row, broke straight in the middle bag, and he's left a very nice layout again. Can't be doing that, unfortunately, at this level, especially the way Carl has played the last 2 frames.
Do you take reds here, Cole, and maybe the fiddly little red to middle and then the one to top right? Because then that's all your hard work done, isn't it?
This time, I do think I'll go yellows, because I think he can screw into the 2 yellows.
Yeah.
And he can't fail to be on a ball.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I'd go yellow. The reds are a little bit fiddly to link together, whereas the yellows, you screw into it for a shot and you can't fail to be on a ball, and then they're on the verge of unmissable.
Yeah.
But he's gone back to playing a little bit slower than he has been. I know it's his first shot, so he's having a think, but I think the yellows are the option for me.
I wonder if the only thing that's going through his mind is obviously that first shot, playing the middle of, be kind of the middle of those 4 balls in the bulk area. It's just slightly hampered queuing to, oh no, you put the ball down.
He's
okay, he's fine here, just screw back into them.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's... Yeah, I'm surprised he took that long. I thought that was... I know it's good to have a look, but I thought he's been the last 2 finishes he's got down and just got on with it, whereas he hesitated a little bit there. But he should now get out to potentially clear 3 in a row, and he's got, I think he pressures them massively on Sean. God, pool is a crazy game, isn't it? He looked, the first 3 frames he looked like he was going to really struggle rolling everything, playing a lot slower, whereas the last 2 he's cleared and now he's in a good rhythm. Oh, he's perfect as well. It's a good shot. Just leaves the natural angle now to just top down.
Frame this as well when he was 3-0 down, to win 3 in a row here. He's just got the wrong angle here. He's just overscrewed that slightly.
That's a bad one, I think.
It is.
Well, he's straight down though, and this is what I mean. He looks so much more confident. He's going to top into the red and leave the yellow up the rail. Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, he doesn't even need to play the one up the rail. He can play the one to the bottom right now. Yeah, just. I'm impressed with how at 3-0 down he could have definitely just crumbled, but he's sped up and found a really good rhythm and level here. Oh, I was going to say I thought I was going to jinx him. He moved quite a bit on that one, but he found the middle of the pocket.
That is a craziness. Just trying to nick a little bit of the pocket just to try and get the...
Yeah, but he's landed worse than if he played it plain ball.
Yeah.
I don't actually know...
Just a little misjudgment, I think.
I don't really know what he's played, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one. That was I did jinx him a shot after. Yeah, a little bit of a weird shot. Yeah, I don't quite understand that one. He's, I think if he just plays it plain ball, he's got a big margin for error to just leave the black to the... It's like he's almost tried to top it with side to try get onto the black in the opposite middle, but I think we've just potted a nice ball to the corner, so yeah.
I mean, the only saving grace is that the yellow has come across the table and gone across the face of that red, so now that gives Sean a little bit of work to do.
Sean's hesitating here though because the right shot is the ball on the balk line to the top left pocket, but he's just got to drop it in and then play the one on the top rail, but he's looked at it and he looks like he's going to turn it down because he knows that is a missable pot, but that's...
If it's the right shot, it's the right shot.
You see someone like Declan Brennan, even if it's a hard shot, if it's the right shot, he will always play it because he knows that he's going to get it more times than he doesn't.
And it's a fairly natural path. Then he takes the one at the top, and then comes into his difficult ball from there.
Or he could have even what I thought was he could have.
Now it's worse.
Yeah, he could have played the one on the top rail and left, come down to the one he just played in the middle. He could have played off, tried to get on it to play it off the yellow.
Yeah.
But now I don't see how he gets the red out. It might double.
Do you think he was trying on that last shot just to flick the yellow on the way past and try and... Is that why he's gone that way?
Yeah, maybe, but it looked way too thin to try and get it off the yellow from there, but I think he'll just play... He might be tempted, I was going to say, he might be tempted to just play the snooker here. Because I don't see how he leaves a pot on it. Kyle will play a worldie now and prove me wrong, I'm sure. a good shot. He might be able to put it off the top rail, but it is some gap he's trying to find. Well, the way Kyle walked round for a minute, I thought he'd left him like a little swerve, but I don't think he has.
Is the 8 in the way of a treble?
No, actually, I didn't think he'd left that, but it does look like he has.
One of those, if you play it with pace, it kind of straightens up
Yeah.
off the
second
second
yeah.
rail.
The problem is if he rolls it with side, the second rail could throw a mile. So you've got to judge your pace right to keep the angle. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's still a very, very tough shot. Oh, what an
It's
effort.
close.
Good effort.
Yeah,
Did you see how it threw off the second rail?
yeah.
It looked off the first rail, it looked nearly plumb in line, but it slid off the second, and
Maybe a touch more pace, and it
yeah.
doesn't do that. It
No,
just straightens.
It straightens.
But that comes down to knowledge of the table a little bit as well, doesn't it? These players have played on this table. They're obviously playing on a table that's almost identical to this, but they've all got their little foibles. So he's got a couple of options here in terms of developing that ball. For me personally, I prefer trying to develop this. I don't know about you, Cole. I prefer trying to develop this red on the right hand side from the ball at the top.
What I quite like is, I don't mind. I think, can he not play the red off it? I don't know. He's defending. He's going to push it over. He's going to push the red over the hole and get the snooker again. I don't mind that, to be honest. Oh no, he's going into it.
He's going to move it.
Oh, this is a smelly one. Oh, he's played it brilliant.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
He might be a little awkward. He might have to really dig into this to try and square it up off the left-hand side rail.
Yeah, it's a little bit thin.
Can he? Yeah, I think that's what he's got to play. I was going to say go round the red, but it's a tougher shot. Oh, he's played that great. Wow, he did well to bite the cue ball that much. So, looking like a big frame, this one in my opinion. Kyle to dish 3 in a row from where he was, and then just to take his eye off a pot, trying to get position, will hurt. And now Sean's played that brilliant. Ooh, just got there. I thought he was a lot further up there. That's where it's not criticism of Sean or Kyle, but they've both played for a ball that if they land on the black spot on that black,
Yeah.
they pot that ball
Yeah, they're never gonna
99
miss
times
it.
out of 100. But because of that little bit of lack of confidence, I think, and yeah, they try and play on the ball into the middle. Like that's what I think Kyle tried doing.
Yeah.
Instead of just leaving himself a pot that he gets nearly every time. Yeah. That's where, in my opinion, there is that slight jump in level, I think, is when trying to make things easier when you're actually making things harder by having to play a better shot.
Yeah, overcomplicating it.
Because I know Sean openly says to me when we've practiced together, he will start to overthink. When he's under pressure, he'll start to overthink things and just try and play a harder positional shot to make the pot easier, instead of just like the old saying, taking your medicine and leaving yourself a pot. But it's been a good standard match so far. A couple of errors, but that is expected, especially in both their ultimate pool first final. So the balls never forgive you, do they?
Yeah, that's harsh. I mean, he caught them really nicely.
Yeah, he hit them.
He's got a great spread.
It's weird, isn't it? You make a mistake like that, and you can almost guarantee when you next break, you just go dry. Or you'll make a ball and there'll be 9 balls on a rail sort of thing.
I mean, he's got easy openers on reds or yellows, but there's a couple of smelly yellows there.
I think he's going to attack his problem early. The red just above the yellow on the right hand rail. Try to swing into it. He's played it well, but he's not on a lot.
He's got that one thin to the middle.
I don't think the red goes past the black, and if it does, how do you like that Chinese snookered?
Yeah, he's only got really the option of the cut back to middle. As you say, he's got hamper queuing. Jacking the queue up adds to the level of difficulty.
Yeah, definitely. Ah, great shot, Sean. That's a good shot. Only problem is, if he doesn't play the red in the bottom half of the table now, which I don't think he really can, he's then got to get back on it, which is going to be tricky, to be honest.
Yeah, he'd dearly love to take it out now.
Do you know, this is where I think he needs to take his medicine, roll it in, hit the yellow on the bottom right hand side pocket basically, and just leave yourself the relatively straight long red. But it's whether he feels confident enough to do that or not, because I think that is definitely the shot. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, he's leaving a problem to later in the frame if he doesn't take it now. I think he's mustered up the courage of his conviction because he's taken another look at it. He's really torn on this one.
Yeah, and this is where what I was saying about it when he said to me he can overthink it. Yeah, he's definitely playing the other one, yeah. But I just think, Sean, this is your best opportunity to get on it nicely. It's hard to see how he connects them. I think it'll now be his last ball. Might be awkward here. He might be awkward here. He's bridging. Can he kill the cue ball enough to land on the other red? Yeah, see, this is why he had to take the red first for me, because now he's really chasing the cue ball.
Yeah, it's suddenly become a tricky finish. I feel like he's digging a bit, and at some point he's going to have to pull out a really big shot, if not a couple. So straight away now, you know, he can't get the cue ball back out into play. So I think all he can do here is just screw back an inch and have a fiddly little shot to middle to get the cue ball across to the right hand side of the table. Doesn't have anything else. He's too straight on the red to top left.
No, I think, yeah, he's just going to have to leave, like you said, leave it where it is and leave the tough one in the middle.
Yep. Just screw back an inch.
This is why, what we were saying, I think he had to just play the red and take his medicine. He looks like, oh, we've got into it too much, Sean.
Too much.
It's no good.
He was better off just killing it dead.
Again,
if anything.
do you know what that is though? I think, oh, he's down quick. He thinks he's good on this. He looks too thick for me.
Well, can he stay the left hand side of it then? Is that what he's thinking perhaps?
Sure.
Just run the cue ball through and.
No, he was never getting on it. Oh wow, he's actually
It's
left
not
a
a
shot.
disaster.
No, I can't believe he created that angle, to be honest. But this is again what I was saying about he's tried to screw further back so he wasn't on the rail, but then it's just made the next shot even harder. So he made the pot easier on that shot, but now he's on a harder pot. I do expect him to make the pot. It's just where the white goes.
He's been unlucky there.
He's been cursed, isn't he? But
it can happen.
It all comes from trying to make the game easier, but actually making it harder in the long run.
There was so much that could go wrong with that shot. You know, if he'd have landed plumb, you'd have said, oh, he's a bit lucky. If he gets snookered, he's a bit unlucky. It's just one of those. Good effort, but Kyle not only on a clearance, he's got the insurance policy of the 8 ball being in no man's land. So even if he does miss, Sean is likely not going to have a shot. And that will give Kyle an extra little bit of confidence as he goes through this clearance. Taking the bottom one of the 2, trying to develop the yellow on the right hand side cushion. Just needs a little nudge. That's lovely. That's a great touch. Been a bit unlucky to... Well, no, he's okay actually. He's okay. He was just a touch unlucky to lose the cue ball to there, but he just come far enough to leave this yellow to middle.
He's okay, I think, yeah.
Yeah. Again, just he's played to an area, hasn't he? He's either got one to the middle if he finishes slightly shorter, he's got the one to the corner.
Yeah, I expect him to get these now. Perfect. Good shot. Well controlled.
Okay. Could have done with coming back another inch, but he's fine. He can just screw straight back.
Yeah, I think he's okay. But like you said, he could have been a little bit further over. Yeah, played it well. Played it confident. Good shot. Actually ended up getting too far.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. He can just drop this in. Still, should be a comfortable 8 ball.
Yes, a little bit trickier than he would have wanted, but yeah, should still definitely make it.
I think it's a good sort of inch and a half off the top cushion, so
yeah,
pick your line and commit.
Definitely. Yeah, good shot.
4 frames to 3.
Good match this. Bad error from Sean there. Well, not bad error, he actually potted the ball and was unlucky to snooker himself, but it was 2 shots earlier when he's decided not to just take his medicine and leave it closer to the top. He tried to come away from the top rail and instead of leaving the white closer to the rail.
Just seemed to be digging a little bit of a hole for himself, and eventually fell in.
Yeah, the ball he took as his last ball had to be his second ball, sorry. But it's a good match this at the moment.
Break. Sean Nolan, break. Leading by 4 frames to 3.
Try break.
And what did I say about Kyle in the last frame when he broke? The balls always punish you. Sean's made a mistake and the ball had done the exact same to him. And these yellows are delightful if this yellow by the red on the bottom rail goes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's decided that it does. He's straight into them.
Play on the plant now. I think it looks like he's landed just the wrong side of the yellow, which isn't an issue. The plant's easy enough. But yeah, personally wouldn't have chosen that way, I don't think.
Yeah, he's straight in behind it, which makes it pretty much unmissable.
Yeah, all about pace management now. Make sure he leaves the right angle. That's good. I think he'll be tempted here. He can either top behind the 2 yellows, or he can just stun down into the right of the 2 yellows. Personally, I prefer not to bother hitting any balls and just top him behind the 2 and leave one of them to the right middle.
Can you not just top through and take the outside one to bottom right?
Yeah, potentially actually. Yeah, it's not a bad shout.
And he keeps it simple, doesn't it? He's only got to
Yeah.
run through a couple of
Digging down,
inches.
I think he is done into the right yellow. Oh, I don't know what he's done.
None of the above.
I really don't know. Oh, it goes. God, that
Well, if it goes, yeah.
from this
yeah.
angle, it never looks like it goes.
Yeah, that's the downside of not having the overhead
Yeah.
on this table, because I was with you. I didn't think that passed.
No,
I thought
no.
he had to get low to get onto the bottom one, but
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
Kyle.
yeah, he made us look daft there.
Yeah. Tell you what, he's done very well. From 3-0, he's dished 3 frames and punished one of Sean's mistakes. And played to a very good level. I think I'd probably put him slight favourite for the match from where he was and the way he started playing.
Yeah, given the way the momentum's gone,
Yeah,
he's going to be feeling a lot more confident
Yeah,
of the two players.
definitely.
I mean, he looks a different player. We've said it a few times. He looks a different player than when he started.
Yeah.
And conversely, Sean started on a charge, and now he seems to be struggling and overthinking it slightly. So
overthinking, and then
yeah,
he'll feel he was unlucky to snooker himself on the black.
yeah,
And then he'll also feel that he was unlucky to then dry break. But
Yeah.
like I said, the balls never seem to forgive you at this game. And
I mean, there's absolute parity on the scoreboard. It's 4 frames each, but the mindset between
now-
the two
and-
players
well, you
is
look
going to
at-
be.
You look at Kyle. Kyle is sat upright in his chair, wiping his hands,
Yeah.
feeling good. Sean is sat lent forward with his hands clenched together, rubbing his face.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that
just
tells
proves
a story. Yeah.
100%. I can't say a lot. I show every emotion in the world when I play, but you get my point.
Mitchell Grinstead raised to 7. He's 6-4 up against Dean Richardson. Charlie Earnshaw 4-2 up against Matt Brearley. That's a great scoreline for Charlie and Matt with a wealth of experience. I can tell you that over
Oh, bad one from Kyle. Lost the cue ball. Tony Oldgate was in my ear then talking. Told him he needed to quieten down. I won't repeat what he said. What have you made of the what do you make of the setup, Nick?
yeah, I think it's great.
Incredible. I never thought I'd play in a pool event with a setup like this. Yeah, different level to anything I've seen before. They've put on a real show this weekend. Should be very happy with themselves.
And this is a bit of a dream for Zach Leonard. Zach has been in and around pool for many years and has all kinds of different iterations. He was part of the kind of early. They had that the elite comp that they held up at JJ Falls Club many years ago. That was kind of their brainchild, and then there was the shootout.
Yeah.
And and then he was a major part of this, and also now tournament director as well. He's one of the directors of Ultimate Pool.
He's done brilliant.
And he's from the area. I mean, it was always his dream to host one of the events here, and he's seen that come to fruition. All the guys were signing a Bolton Wanderer shirt for him earlier on. All of the team, all the Ultimate Pool team, the commentators, directors,
Brilliant.
all the refs. Yeah, fantastic. Kind of a dream come true.
Yeah, deserved it. Worked very hard to Zach.
We have a final in the men's pro. Tom Cousins beat Carl Sutton 8 frames to 1. John Chambers beat Andrew Patchet 8 frames to 3. So Tom Cousins, John Chambers in the final.
Tom looking to regain a little bit of form because he's been very poor by his own standards this season, which I'm sure he will admit. Yes, he made a quarter final at the first event, but first round and then first round in the Players' Championship, lost in the winners and losers side first match. So he'll be happy that he's correcting those wrongdoings, so to speak.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, at this standard that can happen to anyone, but for Tom it will happen not very often.
Yeah, less often.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's obviously always been my favourite player growing up and whatever, and it's weirdly never get bored of him winning events, which happens a lot. But Sean with a chance now he's got to play a couple of fiddly shots, but Sean with a good chance to try and get himself back in front and steady the ship. Yes, it is Cole Bedford on commentary. The lisp, I think, gives it away, if I'm being honest.
In answer to Potter, I think there's very little chance of Anthony Ted's getting on stream, because it would mean he'd need to make a final, and I just can't see that ever happening.
I didn't want to. I'm not going to lie to you, Nick. I chose not to reply to that comment.
Headsy knows I'm kidding.
Oh, we've got Mr. Luke Gilbert has just walked into the room. He's doing the Tier 2 final.
All royalty in the house.
An Ultimate Pool Pro Series winner, European champion. You'll have him on shortly, and my list will be gone.
About 450.
Mr. Gilbert's having a good a weekend as I am.
There's about 600 people watching on who just gave a sigh of relief when you said that. You're getting out the commentary box soon.
Yeah, I'm coming back after 5 pints. That would be funny.
Oh no, don't. You're not allowed. You're banned.
Banned. That lasted long, Luke. Kane. I've never known a man who plays pool professionally who I think seems to not be able to watch it so much, to be honest. But then loves doing the commentary, so.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant shot. He's unlucky. Well, I say he's unlucky. He probably should have made sure he overhit it. Would have made sure he overhit it and landed closer to the red. Near the middle pocket to make sure he had the right angle, but now I think he's got to try land on the blue spot.
That's about as good as you could have done. That's a great shot. Yeah.
Great shot. He can top round. I think he can miss the red if he plays it plain ball. If he tries to put any sort of side on it, I think he'll throw it into the red. So I think just plain ball. Could he be close to the middle bag? Plain ball, or will the white throw wide with the slide of the bottom rail?
I think he's going anywhere near it, personally. He'd hit the red.
I really hope he no, I don't think he hits the red.
No, if it was going towards the middle, I'd say he'd hit the red, because the red's on that line.
He's playing it plain ball, so we'll find out.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hit the red. Oh, he's no good.
Off the red into the middle?
He might be off. I don't think so.
I mean,
it's a bad one.
It's.
If he's hitting the red, he has to hit it harder. He has to just hit it hard and hope he comes up.
Yeah.
This is a massive moment. Oh, he's not even looked off the red, is he?
No. It's the cutback.
This is tough. The white. I think I might be wrong, but the white could be close.
It's close.
Oh, what a shot, Sean Nolan. The white was close. What a shot.
What a pot that is. Fantastic 8-ball.
Brilliant shot.
Yeah, to retake the lead. A lot of pressure on that shot. That was a super 8-ball.
You heard a few big shouts of "Go on, Sean" in the background. I'm sure there was I'm sure there's a few come up from Shrewsbury. I'm pretty sure to come and watch the final, which is good to see. Connor, I believe, What time's Tom vs John? That'll be on the mainstream table. Is it 9 o'clock? Or is it 10?
I've tried to look and my app won't load. So the easiest thing to do is take a look for yourself. If you go to Ultimate, we haven't got the best 4G here, but if you go to the Ultimate Pool app, there's a live scoring section. If you just go to that category, go to the Pro 3 category, it'll tell you all the times of all the matches. I'd love to tell you, but it just won't load here because the 4G is not great.
Yeah, I can't get on either to look, sorry.
Yeah. Someone will look it up for you, I'm sure. Or you could just do it yourself.
Sean Nolan to break. Leading by 5 frames.
That was a massive, massive black from Sean. Deserves a ball off the break now after that. Oh, he's not hit them good. Foul break.
Foul break.
Yeah, foul break, mandatory re-rack. It is a... You have to have them re-rack, don't you, when it's a foul break, I believe?
Yeah.
One of the only things not a lover of, I think you should have the option personally to not have them set back up, but I understand why they do it.
Pile breaks in frame 10.
After Sean's very poor foul break, Kyle would come up dry, and that's the only reason I don't agree with the mandatory re-rack, because it can actually work against you.
Yeah.
But he's not left, I think, unless Sean goes screaming into him off this yellow in bulk and goes into the 3 over the pocket. There's no finish on it, is the only positive for Kyle. I suppose he could look at reds and play the red, one of the 3 reds that you could play. He's got 2 near the middle right pocket and the one on the cushion near the right middle pocket. You can play off the yellows, depending how he feels, but I think personally he will go yellow, which he is. He might be able to just top this to the right hand side and flip the red out the way, but it looks like he's going in hard. It's a great shot by Sean. Very good shot by Sean there.
Yeah, really well controlled. Opened up everything. Still a tricky little intricate finish, but giving himself a chance.
Oh, just so the final says to be confirmed still on the...
What, in terms of the timings?
Yeah. It might be, it's normally 10 PM, isn't it, on a Saturday night actually?
I would think.
Yeah. Would be my guess.
I don't know if they've switched to any other action. No, it's...
Unless they're going to put it on at 9, I don't know. Sorry guys,
Yeah.
we cannot... Mine won't load properly. I don't know whether it's still to be confirmed or not, but yeah. So we can't confirm at the moment. Will be a great final though, I'm sure.
Yeah, John's been playing superb this weekend, so he's going to put up a good fight, I know. Very experienced player. Tom will obviously be the favourite, but
yeah,
John, I'm sure, will have something to say in that match.
Yeah, well, he again, people will be thinking this is Tom getting back. Tom's looking now to send a message to Declan and say, yeah, all right, you've won that event, and he's probably the favourite for the Champions League Monday night. But I think if Tom wins his first event, it does put that little bit of extra pressure on Declan to go and win on Monday night to keep himself in touch with the number 1 spot.
Yep.
Sean played a great shot here, by the way, to land here. Got control this, soft screwing half ball on the yellow. He's a little bit. This is a really fiddly finish now.
Can you find the gap between
If he's on the yellow, yeah. I was going to say, I thought he was on this one. Just screw this in. Ooh. Don't like that personally. I just don't see how. I thought you could screw back into the.
I thought so,
the red,
yeah.
the red
Yeah.
or the black.
And leave the other one down
Yeah, because now this is you're not getting better on that yellow than you were.
to. No.
You've got to play another very good shot to get where you were.
I thought it was fairly natural to screw back into the 8 ball, to be honest.
Yeah,
and
me.
you know, he's had to force that angle to come up table. Come back into the 8 ball
You
there.
know, he
and
might end up in the same position here off this shot. Oh, he's left it, and he's left the easy skilly as well. You can play the easy skilly and leave the big bag up off
yeah.
on the red,
Yeah.
on the rail. I think the way Kyle's taken his last few finishes, I expect Kyle to get out here. This has been a really good match. So I think he'll just soft screw this in. Oh, he did it harder than I thought. Oh, it's a great shot though. Played that really confidently. Just top this red through, leave the red up the rail. He's in good shape. Or you even play the one on the ball line next.
Yeah, and then come back over.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you know what's crazy about that shot is now I actually think he can find the only part of the jaw where he's not guaranteed to pop the red. Like he could hit near jaw into the other jaw and not pot it.
If he just misses it, then
Like that.
like that. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I mean, he had to miss
Kyle.
it by more.
Yeah, and that's why I prefer leaving. If you leave the white, if you're anything but straight on that red,
Yeah,
I don't think you can physically do that because
Yeah.
you're not going to hit it that good.
yeah,
Whereas where he left it the only way he could not
yeah.
hit the red.
Yeah, that was a great spot. Yeah, he needed to miss it by more.
He found the only line there, anything but straight, and you can't fail to make it off the red, in my opinion.
You can understand why, because I mean, he could have easily potted that off the red. You can understand why he didn't want to move the red, because worse things could have happened. He could have pushed that red across the left-hand side, tied something up, put it safe, whatever.
He also hit it way too hard. He didn't
Yeah.
even land on a ball.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Sean.
Goodness me, he's going to have a tough last shot. But
Why did he not just screwed it in? Screwed it in and left it.
he's also got that big pocket,
Yeah,
though,
it's a
hasn't he?
big. And where that yellow is, he definitely can't find the jaws.
Yeah.
He'll do it now. I've said that. Oh, Sean. But he left it. He played the bad shot.
Yeah,
A couple of errors creeping back in now. We're at the crunch.
It was
at
a
the
shot
crunch
before
moment.
again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just about to say it's you know, we had the early nerves at the start of the match when the players are settling in, and now as they get closer to the finish line, it's a different type of nerve that kicks in because you start to think about lifting the trophy.
Yeah, definitely. That he knew that was to get to the hill and have 3 chances to win the match, and all of a sudden he's not guaranteed to get one. Good shot. No, I don't see how Kyle doesn't get out from here. So we're going to have a best of 3 potentially now. For
You'd like to finish. Yeah, I was going to say he needs to finish with that angle rather than the other angle.
My one question is, does the black pass the yellow? If it does, he can't fail. But if it doesn't, he comes short. It could be a little bit awkward. Oh, he hasn't anyway, so yeah, he's perfect. Great shot. Just top it through and leave it. If it doesn't go in the bottom right, he just tops it through and leaves it in the bottom left. Or plays for it in the middle if he's got the angle. Oh yeah, he did. Good finish from Kyle to get himself level. Best of 3 then for the tier 3 title.
Absolutely. Race to 2 between Carl Salmon and Sean Nolan for all of the beans.
Good match. Obviously, a couple of mistakes that they probably wouldn't normally make, but I think sometimes that makes for better viewing and definitely adds to the drama. Because as good as it is watching the top players just go dish, 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 it's nice to see a miss or two. Nick.
The referee spots the balls. And we're away in frame number 11.
Kyle at the last break, even though he went dry a couple in a row, he hit them good. He actually hit that really badly, but made a ball and they've gone everywhere.
Yeah, there's no.
It's in a bit of a lumpy situation here.
Yeah, there's no opener on yellows. A tricky opening ball on reds. And how do you get out to get onto the next one?
I'm tempted just to roll onto the yellow on the bottom rail.
Me too.
Go. You try and find something to do, Sean.
Yeah, I don't like attacking from here.
No, you only really want to attack on yellows if you could, because the red on the jaw of the left middle pocket is horrid. Even if you land right in behind it up the rail, it's not nice. So, be interested to see what Kyle does here. Don't mind that either, flicking off a ball and leaving the white up there. Oh no, he is going to just roll on here. I don't blame him. Sometimes you've just got to. This is the things with these rules. I think sometimes you have to just hand the table over and go, right, you chase the finish. Sometimes if you think, this is what I say about these rules, if you think it's less than a 50% finish, I think you just have to hand over the table and go, you have a go.
I mean, for Sean, it's.
He hasn't got a shot at the moment, but.
Well, it's actually hard to leave a ball on. If he plays that red through the gap and then just tops a cue ball through an inch or so, he's still not leaving anything, is he? I mean, there's nothing to go at.
No. I think we're going to be in a little bit of a one of those situations.
Well, he's gonna screw back, but I think just top it through a little bit. It's equally as effective.
I think he's actually purposely trying to leave that red to the middle to try tempt Kyle into playing it.
Yeah. Yeah, possibly so.
I don't think Kyle will be. Well, I know I certainly wouldn't be. Although actually, he could be. Depends whether you can hold on the yellow or not to get on the red to the top corner, but still then, it's a horrible finish no matter what you do.
The trouble is, it's a fiddly opening ball. If you don't get it, all the yellows are wide open.
Yeah, exactly.
I think there's too much risk for the reward, because if you do get the red, it's still not guaranteed to get out.
Yeah, they're still really tough.
I'm hitting the yellow furthest to the right and just stunning back onto the bottom cushion again.
And asking him to go at the reds.
That's the shot for me.
What's he going here? I don't know. He's trying to trim the yellow in. This is crazy. This is crazier than going for the red, I think. Because he's going to knock the other yellow out. Oh, that's crazy in my opinion. I'm sorry. Carl's played well in this match to get him back into it, but I feel like he's just taken too big a risk on that shot. Don't get me wrong, Sean's still got a little bit of work to get the yellow out with the red, but I don't like that shot selection for me.
I think
pushing the boat out a little bit too far.
The yellow with the red on top of it, pretty sure it passes.
Might go, yeah, I think so.
To bottom left, and he's got the one over the middle just to come down and land on it.
Yeah.
I just don't think the risk reward was there.
No.
Too low a percentage.
I don't know why Sean's screwing this. Oh, it goes in the middle.
Yeah, it wants to stay at the top of the table for the yellow.
Yeah, I didn't realise that one in the middle, to be honest. Yeah, good shot.
Fiddly little angle, though.
Yeah, he's going to have to leave the yellow over the pocket now, and then he's putting all his eggs in one basket to get on the yellow by the red, if it goes. The way he's walked around and looked at it, I don't think it does.
This game's been going a while now. This is an hour and 22 minutes. We're in the 11th frame. Cole's had races to 11 that have been over in half this time.
Yes. Winning side and losing side, though, to be honest.
Yeah. I think you once had a race to 21 that was over in about an hour and a quarter. I remember you had one that was not that long ago that was over in no time at all.
What, in the Pro Series?
No, you had a money match. I'm sure you had a money match that was done and dusted in about an hour and a half.
Yeah, I played.
Which one it was?
Who was that? I've had a couple that were quick. The maddest one was I played a guy called Jonathan Price from South Wales, and we played first to 21, and it was 21-19 in a match that we had two. If you take off the 2 breaks, I think it was 2.5 hours, but with the 2 breaks, it was an hour and 55 minutes. Somebody said for 40 frames of pool. He's just as fast as me, and it was just the craziest match I've ever played in, because I can't remember actually missing. He missed 2 blacks, and I can remember missing 1 ball. Other than that, I can't remember missing. So, yeah, nice when that happens. He's on a little bit fiddly here, isn't he?
Yeah, it was a nice shot by Sean, but he was lucky to find the gap, I think.
Yeah, very lucky to find the gap. It was easier to hold than I thought.
Yeah.
He's taken these really well. I think Kyle now will be sitting there going, I really shouldn't have gone for that ball. He had Sean under all sorts of pressure after the mistake Sean made, and he's let him back in. Brilliant finish from Sean. Oh no. I think Sean thinks he's won. No.
No, he's right.
No. He gave it a little bit there. I thought he thought that was the match, but it was a monster finish.
Yeah.
So
yeah, a big one though to go on the hill there.
Yeah,
is,
especially from where he was when he should have been. He should have probably been 6-4 up.
You can understand why there was a little bit of emotion there, but you also hope it doesn't come back to bite him in the bum, because we've seen that before.
Yeah, there's been plenty of times where I've given it large in a match before I've won, when I've taken a big finish at a big moment and then ended up losing. Subtitles, Jasper. Jad, you're a horrible man.
Just rude, isn't it? Just rude. There is an option, by the way, for subtitles on YouTube.
Oh, that would be funny. It'd be funny to see what it thinks I'm saying, and there's too many S's in there.
Well, the subtitles are greyed out. No subtitles available for this video. So the subtitles have been on all day, but because you're on comms, they've greyed it out. They can't understand what you're saying.
First time ever.
Nolan to break. Leading by 6 frames to 5.
What? I tell you what, after
Crunch.
how bad he hit the last break, he hit that at some pace.
An absolute crunch.
And it's a glorious chance for the. There is work, don't get me wrong, but that's a good chance for the title if the red together with the yellow goes in the middle.
That goes, I'm certain of
Yeah,
it.
this is a great chance for Sean to win the title.
Then
I start with the one by the black personally.
yeah. Then I mean, it's just all about cue ball control, then, isn't it?
I go.
Do you not
Red by the black.
Do you not play the one to top left first? Because that's just a tricky one to get on. You play that
No,
to
I
top
think
left
the
and then the
reason-
middle.
The reason I think I go the one by the black spot, the red on this bottom rail, and I come up for the yellow with the 2 reds near the right middle pocket. You can land on the 1 foot to the left,
Yeah.
to the corner, and then you can get back on that ball. And I think your work's done. I think there's less work that way,
Yeah,
because this is the hard ball to get on, in my opinion.
yeah.
The one he's playing now. And there he is.
And-
Perfect.
Can he keep his nerves in check? After that little fist pump earlier, it tells you that he's feeling the emotion.
Yeah.
Tells you that it's churning around inside. The butterflies will be.
The fact he's looking at playing this red just next to the yellow now tells me maybe the red together with the yellow does. Oh no, it's changed his mind. Yeah, I was going to say the red next to the that's touching the yellow definitely goes. Oh, Sean. It's just okay.
Yeah,
He's been a little bit lucky. He's a bit closer to his work than he would have wanted to be, but he's okay.
Yeah, it's a bit of a fiddly one. Easy to overhit this shot.
Just doesn't want to. Again, one of those. You've got to dig the cue ball enough.
Yeah. Yeah, needs good judgment this one. As I say,
He's a little bit short. He's awkward.
I was saying it was easy to overhit, and I think that was
Yeah.
in his mind, so he
Yeah.
almost quit on it a bit.
He's got but he's okay. He can soft screw into this. He's got to make sure he doesn't hit it too hard though, because he'll push the red to the rail. Oh, Sean.
Missed the ball.
He's thrown one
What's
in.
he left though?
Unfortunately, he's thrown one in.
What's he left?
That's the pressure of the title there.
He's left nothing.
He hasn't left anything. He's got away with one. Don't even think. I think Carl looked at the skilly there. Played the yellow that's basically on what would be effectively the blue spot.
I'd say he's a little bit fortunate there because he could have easily left something easier than this.
Can he? He can't play. Could he play the 3? Oh, it's a tough shot. 3 ball, lost a turn and screwed to the top rail. I know that's a mad shot, but I don't actually see what else he's got.
He's looking at the bottom of the table, just ducking for cover.
Yeah.
So
I also don't mind just playing for the bottom of the table and off the ball. Yeah, because the 3 ball plant lost a turn is a tough shot, especially at 6-5 down in a final. But I also think it's hard to find the top of the cushion where you don't leave a ball when that red's over that middle. Sean's been very fortunate, isn't he? I was sort of stood there going, why haven't you left me on a ball?
I just think he has to give Sean distance, because even if Sean can see a ball, I think he's riddled with nerves at the moment. I just think he's going to struggle to make a clearance. I really do.
Oh, he's playing this like it goes. Oh, he's fouled. Oh no.
That's disaster. That is disaster. Was he trying to push it to the cushion?
Maybe. I think the one thing I'm not doing there is fouling though. I think he actually went for the pot because he looked like he thought it might go. The one thing I'm doing now, I'm leaving him some sort of shot where he's got to play a shot to win it, whereas now I think you've just handed it in.
You think that went off the bottom knuckle into the middle then?
I think that's what he tried to play. That's what he looked at, yeah.
I think that was ever there.
No. I think it's a little bit of a, you don't want to say, a little bit of a desperation shot trying to, he thinks Sean's been a little bit lucky in trying to...
If Sean's glued to this bottom cushion now, in my opinion, he's in trouble because he's nervy. But now, with ball in hand, all these balls are going to be close work. And I think, those nerves don't come into play now because this is just a really simple clearance. You had to put the pressure on him. Had to give him some distance and make him work for it. That's a great shot. Should be simple stuff now.
Yeah, he'll just top down. Perfect. Just nothing silly.
Yeah, it looks for the world now that the hard work's done.
He's okay. He's okay. I thought he was a little bit shorter than he was.
Yeah, he's fine. Just steed himself. Drop this in the middle.
Yeah. Oh, he's got it. Great shot, Sean.
Fabulous win from Sean Nolan. That really was, and that was a really good final.
Yeah, it was a really good final.
It was. Carl Salmon, he didn't start well, but when he started hitting the ball with authority, he looked, and at 5-all, he looked the favourite. We said it.
Yeah, definitely.
We said the momentum was in him, but that
he just went for one risky ball he didn't need to. That was probably a step too far over. You go the other way, don't you? Go from not being confident to then I think he's ended up being overconfident, going for a shot that he'll look back on, no, he shouldn't have. But I think he'll take the positives first. Getting to an ultimate pool final. I think, I'm not sure if he played events 1 or 2 or not. I'm not sure, but Sean will be very happy. Good friend of mine from Shrewsbury. I'm sure a lot of the lads back home in Shrewsbury will be buzzing. I'm going to go out and say well done to him. So a pleasure as always, Nick.
Yeah, thanks very much, Cole. Thanks for joining me, and we are going to reset things here. We'll be back with the Challenger 2 final, probably in 5 or 10 minutes. We're just going to get the referee tidy the table up, and then we'll be ready to go with that second semi-final. We'll see you very shortly.
We have our first trophy winner of the weekend, and we'll be presenting the trophy in just a moment. I can tell you the Women's Pro Series Final 1 will be starting at 8:45, which is in 10 minutes' time. The Women's Pro Series Final, Chicago Taylor and Colette Hendrickson, will be starting in 10 minutes' time. It is time for our very first presentation of the weekend. The Ultimate Pool Challenger Series Tier 3 Event 3 winner, Sean Nolan. He collects the trophy, the Ultimate Pool Tour Director Lee Grau. Sean, don't go too far because we are going to want to have a word with you, mate. That was an incredible final. How good does it feel to go over the line with that trophy that is in your hands right now? Yeah, what have you made to this set? When you walked in the building on Friday morning, you thought this would be a nice arena to win a final in? Yeah, and it's been a pleasure watching you just now. I know that final you were telling me before wasn't the finest work necessarily, but the finals are there to be won. How good does it feel to hold that trophy in your hands right now? Yeah, I bet your phone's gone crazy. We're going to let you go, and I'll let you go with a round of applause. Let's hear it for your Charity Series Tier 3 champion, Sean Nolan, everybody. So congratulations to Sean, our first trophy winner of the weekend. And a reminder, we are just 6 minutes out from our first Women's Pro Series final. There'll be Clive Nixon and Barbara Taylor shooting off for the Pro Series title in 5 minutes' time. Welcome back everybody into the main arena, where for the first time in the main arena this weekend it is trophy time. Women's Pro Series Event 3 is about to come to its conclusion after what's felt like a fantastic tournament already. Two fabulous players about to make their way out to compete for this wonderful trophy. The first of whom is only playing in her third Ultimate Ball Women's Pro Series event, but it's no great surprise to see her in a final. A fabulous run, knocking out champion and the champion and the champion. Please welcome Colette Henriksen. And to her opponent, she has been in this scenario before, an Ultimate Ball champion and former world champion. Please welcome Hollywood Barbara Taylor. Your referee is Darryl Higgins in the Women's Pro Series Event 3. It's game on.
And we've had the presentation for Challenger Tier 3 and the scene is set for Challenger Tier 2. This is the final between Jack Mann and Christian Jarrett. Christian is the man at the table. He's just won the lag and he is ready to go. It's Nick Finn, joined on commentary by young Luke Gilbert. How are you, sir?
I'm all good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, Luke.
Good. So, Tier 2, I don't know a lot about either of these players, to be honest, but hopefully they can both just settle early and we can be in for a good final. It's awkward to say with the tiers. Sometimes they've not had a lot of experience on a stream with a ref. It's a different scenario sometimes.
Yeah, I can tell you that Jack Mann comes from the Manchester area. I think his Burnley. I'm pretty sure, I'm sure the guys on the chat will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Christian from around Kingston on Hull area. I think it comes from a similar area than Jake Dylan Newlove. As I say, I know some of his fans and teammates will be watching and they'll correct me. Yeah, there you go, Jarrett Scarborough, by the looks of things. Rapid asking, where can we watch Jarrett v Man? Well, right here. We just took a few minutes to get the scene set for the table. And we are away. And as Luke correctly said, it's just going to be a lot about who can settle first and who can settle the easiest. There'll be some early nerves in play. We saw that in the Tier 3 final, for early nerves coming into play, and then a little bit more just at the end as they approached the winning line.
Yeah, that's one thing you hope for, really, that is both players settle. It's awful for them if they have to watch this back, because I'm sure they'll both watch it back regardless of the result and see that they haven't performed to how they've played maybe for the rest of the tournament. But obviously every final is 100 times harder than any other round that you've ever played.
Yeah, and suddenly you're thrown onto one of these tables on the stream, and you know you've got all of your mates at home are watching, your family's probably tuned into it. Just adds that another level of pressure as well that you're probably not used to.
Absolutely, and they're probably playing on a table next to a pro match next to them as well, which you know they haven't, you know, that they're playing in the pro area now, which they wouldn't have done for the rest of the weekend, and all of a sudden you feel like you've got more people watching, and it's a horrible experience if you're not used to it. But
yeah, I think
good shot on yellows there.
I think I spotted, not sure which games to the right hand side. I think I saw Aaron Davis over there earlier on. My scoring app is not working at the moment. Can't get anything to load, so I can't give you any updates on anything at the moment, but it doesn't matter, we can focus firmly on this game. It's a bit of a touchy first frame.
Might be good for both of them in some ways, even if they lost it, because it gives them a chance to get their hand on the table, which, you know, you don't want to be coming to the table your first shot being 1-0 down. So hopefully, even if it's a scrappy affair, it can just settle both players.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just gives you a chance to get your hand on the table, get the cue arm going again. You know, it's been a little while since they played their previous round matches. I think, you know, these finals were set by probably 3-4 o'clock this afternoon, so they've had a few hours. They've probably still been playing in event 4. There's a lot of pull over the weekend, but yeah, different scenario when you come here. This is Jackman pacing around the table, trying to work out the route he wants to take.
One awkward yellow, maybe on the double now. I think it will go into the right centre. And if he wants to play the double, he's as good on it now as what he ever will be, so it may be worth playing. Or his other option is to play on it off the left cushion, off the red, and into the bottom left pocket. Personal preference, I think I'd be tempted with the double. But it does look tight past the yellow. Will he try and get it out? Play the one bottom right now, screw across. Just don't like it because you're not guaranteed to be on a ball, you're not guaranteed to get it out. You may not push it into a pot ball position. I quite like rolling the one into the left centre now, which he's closest to, and then playing the yellow off the cushion, off the red and in. Leaves you a shot on the yellow over the bottom right pocket.
He's eyeing up that one to middle now.
See how he feels as well. So he's going to clear the top two, and then he's going to leave the double till last. Just Jordan. May have got away with it though. don't think this ball, the closest to the left rail, goes past the other red. Christian may have to play a shot here where he's got to play the red off the cushion off the red, like I said about with the yellow. It's a very fine contact that you need to get from his direction.
Yeah, it's fraught with danger as well, though. It's going to open up the pocket for the yellow. The yellows are wide open then.
Hopefully it goes for his sake. Which it
Oh,
did.
it's went past, yeah.
So good chance on reds for the first frame. Just got to make sure you hit this hard enough to not land behind the 8 ball, because that's sort of the line it's taking. I'd almost maybe play to nudge it. Play the one bottom left that's closest to the rail and track your way up for the one above it. Little bump on the 8 ball, he could hold it. So he'll now actually take the higher one of the 2. Then he should play for the one in the bottom right, and then the one in the bottom left, because that way you'll never leave yourself hampered on the 8 ball. If you leave the one bottom right till last, you could leave yourself queuing by the yellow.
Yeah, the other thing these players have also got, there's quite a crowd assembled to watch this. There's a lot of interest in this game. And this is right next to the main arena table where they've got the ladies' event final. And, there's a lot of people crowded around that as well, so it's busy out there.
Hard to tell from this angle. If he can stun away from the cushion, that would be nice. Yeah, he was very straight, so just stunned it a little bit. Black into the centre for a 1-0 lead.
Quickly look across the main arena table. And this from ladies pro event. Colette Henriksen versus Barbara Taylor. Both players superbly well. Colette Henriksen having a great weekend. She's taken all kinds of scalps. She's got another really tough player in Barbara Taylor in front of her in this final. She's going to lift the trophy. So just focusing on that table and missed the break off, but Jackman. Lots of red, and actually these are a pretty good layout. I guess if you take reds, the tricky ball is the 8. It does go to right centre, but awkward to land on, but he does have 3 balls at this end of the table that he could use to land on it, so he can take care of these 2 at the top of the table first. He's going to have to come back up. That ball at the top right.
Yes, he landed a bit awkward here because he can go cushion first and pop the ball over the pocket. Maybe his only shot or a 3-ball plant, so.
Be relishing the 3-ball plant.
A little bit tricky, really. If he can swerve and make the 2-ball plant. Oh, I don't like this. Not nice. Yeah, there was just was a lot of risk with that shot.
There was so much that could go wrong with it,
Yeah.
and even moving the 8-ball. I mean, he's put the 8-ball in a position now where it doesn't really go anywhere. He can't land on it. So even if he'd made the plant, he was finding it tough to get out from there.
Sort of got away with it. Christian may feel like he's forced into a double here with the ball that he's closest to, and he'll have to play the double into the right centre.
He's got a fairly big pocket as well. If he goes high, he's got the yellow there.
Little bit of fortune from Jack there, really. Unless, can he stun onto the black and the yellow? Yeah, I don't mind it. It does obviously leave Jack a shot on the red to the top right.
Yeah, that's horrible though, isn't it?
Yeah, unless he's just left the gap. No, he's got to queue over it. Yeah, this isn't nice. You want to be... It's not a nice shot at all.
And he played it quickly as well.
Yeah, you get that sense from him so far early in this match. He's quite a quick player. Sometimes in these scenarios, maybe you're looking to maybe just take an extra couple of seconds, but also he's on a shot clock now. That will be the first time definitely for this weekend. We don't know how experienced Jack would be on a shot clock as well, but maybe if this is his natural speed, then who are we to say that he should change anything? You've got this far playing your own game, keep it up.
Lukey Boy asking if Tom Cousins is in the final. He is indeed. He's going to play John Chambers. And that match will be up after the ladies' final. I think it's scheduled for around about 10 o'clock. I think they're pretty much on track for that. 10 or just after. What a weekend John Chambers is having.
Yeah, he's had some very good results, hasn't he? And obviously he's in the semi-final of the Champions League as well, so he's obviously hit a bit of form, plays in a good area obviously with his brother Rob. He's got Kyle there as well, and Charlie Begley's recently moved down that way as well. Obviously a lot of people know Charlie. He's very capable, he's playing on the Challenger Series, but I think did he have a year on pro on another tour? Maybe. It's a good shot on yellows there.
Yeah, it was a good recovery.
Still tricky though.
There was a little bit of adrenaline went into the previous shot, and he ended up in a bit of no man's land, but it was a decent recovery. But let's just say, still quite a lot of work to do.
If we can get an overhead on this, we could see if he's dead straight, but unfortunately not.
No, there was no framework above the tables to get an overhead camera on, sadly,
okay.
so there's nothing up there to put one on. So we've just got this camera view, which is a little bit restrictive, but
if he's dead straight, you can screw directly back for the yellows into the right centre, but I'm not sure. It looks like he's just going away from that, which makes it tricky. If he's on this ball, okay, that helps if he can get the right angle now. But I don't think he has. I think he's in a lot of trouble now, to be honest.
too close to the cushion.
I think Reds are going to be favourite now. I don't think there's an option of a skill shot into the bottom left pocket. So I think Jack will get another chance in this frame. And it may not be an opportunity where he needs to take a finish out. He can potentially bump his red off the rail.
Jordan Stevens asking who is who. Well, this is Christian Jarrett at the table. Trackman in the red. Just trying to sit that yellow, another cue ball on top of the yellow.
Hello again, Nick.
You don't sound like Luke Gilbert. What happened there?
Little quick switcheroo.
You're Cole Bedford.
Yes. The man who they were all glad had gone is back. Only 1-0.
Yeah.
I thought it started a while ago, didn't they?
No.
Oh.
There was a little bit of a delay, just resetting things while they did the Challenger 2 trophy presentation and so on and so forth, and yeah, just a little bit late starting. So that tells you that red must have been frozen. So the referee had already checked to see whether that ball was frozen, and Jack asking, why was that a foul? Yeah, because the ball was frozen. He didn't hit a cushion after making contact with the red, so the foul was called. It gives ball in hand for Christian Jarrett, with now a wonderful opportunity to get a second frame on the board.
I would be lying if I said I knew much about either of these two. I know of Christian because I think he's played a lot of money matches in the past. But yeah, other than that, unfortunately, I'm not in the know with these two.
I think there's lots of, we've got a fair few fans each in the chat box who certainly let you know. Christian breaking frame 3, a 2-0 lead. Good, solid hit.
Yeah, very good break. Very good break. Hit that well.
Yellow's not too bad. Obviously, he's got the 3 on the left-hand side, which you can make into a 3-ball plant. So a good chance here.
Yeah, he looks confident as well.
Just needs to take a little bit of care. Ooh, yeah, he's okay. If he is going to play that as a 3-ball plant, just needs to.
Yeah, he's going into it.
He's going to go into them.
I agree. I don't mind the 3-ball plant either, because I think the yellow that he plants first double kisses the red and stays in the open anyway.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like here he can actually push one in. Oh yeah, and that's gone really wrong.
I think
he's hit that way too hard. He needed to control. He tried to bang into it. He needed to control it if he was going into it.
I just felt there was a lot more that could go wrong with that shot than there would be over the 3-ball plant. And the 3-ball plant was very makeable. I mean, the ball's hanging over the pockets. Almost impossible not to pot it.
I think he might be able to still. He might have got away with it a little bit. I think he might be able to roll this in and then play the plant off the rail. I think he can play the plant off the rail onto the yellow, and he's still good.
Yeah, he agrees. He's just looking to see.
He looks like he's going to be hitting this hard, but I think you can just slow roll this. Might be wrong.
Yeah, just play it dead weight.
He doesn't think so. And even if he does roll it and he has to hit it thinner, he can just top to the top rail and leave it anyway, but he's going to. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I think at first it looked like he was going to hit it hard, I thought, but he's played that really well.
Has he got enough angle here to... No,
I think he can screw it out with bottom left and sort of go 1-2 and land on the black. I think he can track almost past the black spot from where he is. A little bit higher, he's beyond the red. Oh no, it just stopped. Good shot.
Yeah, he cued it nicely.
This is one of those you've got to just pick your line and just, yeah, pick your line, make sure you get the pot. Christian looks good here though. Confident.
Nice
Good
shot.
finish. Really good finish from him.
Back over with main arena action. The ladies pro event 3 final. Colette Henriksen, Barbara Taylor. Barbara Taylor at the table leading 3 frames to 1. In control of the match at the moment. So much experience on those shoulders. Fabulous player is Barbara, England captain. Test the cue action here. Nice shot. Nice angle as well. Come back to the action.
3-0, isn't it? Just realised I've put that frame on. A dry break. It's reminded me a little bit of our previous final.
Yeah.
Sure, Nolan ran into a 3-0 lead, and then
Wow.
Kyle
Yeah,
came
Kyle-
back into the game well.
Yeah, Carl couldn't settle at all, and
No.
it's the same for Jack at the moment. It's just doesn't seem to have settled into the match. He's not really had that much in the way of good chances yet, but
No.
you know, he's had a couple. The first frame was a little bit scrappy when both players had a look at the table, and it's just not happening from him at the moment, but I hope for his sake that he does manage to settle.
Yeah. Yeah, the only positive for him here is he hasn't left. I don't think it's a easy finish. Ooh, I might be wrong, depending if the black goes anywhere.
That's nicely controlled. Looks like he's cueing the ball with confidence now.
Definitely, yeah.
Much easier to do with a 3-frame lead.
Yeah, he's settled well here, I think.
Could have done with running a...
He's okay. He's got
Yeah.
the natural angle for the gap, but I wouldn't have chose to be bridging there. But yeah, he's okay. You might have to leave the angle now to play the last red and just flick the yellow out of the way to leave the black to the corner, which isn't ideal. You don't want to be moving balls if you don't have to, but I don't think it's a disaster for Christian by any stretch. Jack will start. The alarm bells will now slowly be starting to ring here, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks a little bit straight. That might be a bad shot. A little bit loose with the cue ball. Yeah, he's not happy.
Can you make an angle and just punch up onto the yellow?
Not sure. It's not a disaster if he just has to stun it dead, but the
Yeah.
problem is he can push a yellow in the way then when he cuts the yellow red in. Oh,
Just had enough
yeah,
there.
he's okay.
So all about this shot.
Now, I was going to say, it looks like he's hitting the yellow too thin now. He might have to try and hit this hard, but then the yellow can come back into play off the side rail. So he's got to play this with a little bit of control. Maybe a little bit of top right hand side to flick away from the yellow. And he thinks this goes. If it does go, it's a clever shot.
Slight past the yellow.
Yeah.
Referee's going to have to watch this closely.
He wants. Well, he's looking. He's not even looking at it direct. He's looking at cushion first.
Yeah.
So,
Which makes it even tighter.
It looks like it goes naturally.
Yeah.
If it goes naturally, I'll just play it naturally. But it's going cushion first. This is really tight, isn't it? Oh, foul. And he's got the black. Ouch. Shows his frustration. I think he had to try and play that direct, Nick.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he could ever get through to that without side. So
I think it was tight past it. You know, potted it straight. But to get to the side cushion, even more so. That was.
Yeah. He's had to hit it half a ball thicker.
Yeah.
If you're going to play that shot, you have to flick it with a touch aside or hit it hard. So you almost like jump, like slightly jump the yellow.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a painful one. And Jack's got straight up and gone straight to the toilet. Because I think he'll be relieved to be on the board.
Yeah, I mean, he won't like the way he's on the board, but he'll definitely take the frame. And you know, if ever there was a time he needed to settle his nerves, it's probably now. Stepping away for a quick bathroom break just to refresh himself and reset. He's on the board. And, in a strange fashion. So we're just waiting for Jack to return from the bathroom break. Quick to take a break ourselves. And step over to the main arena where Colette Hendrickson's pulled one back. Jack back in the arena.
So Christian to break.
Yeah, he needs to put that last one out of his mind. It'll annoy him and it'll frustrate him because that was for 4-0.
Yeah.
And to be in complete command of this match.
He's tell you one thing. He has hit that break unbelievable. He's been slightly unlucky with where they've ended up, actually.
Yeah, that last yellow that's come across the red there, that's caused him a problem because reds look great. I mean, the red next to the 8 ball even passes into bottom left. I'm pretty sure it does pass the yellow. He's still going to go reds. Come straight around to knock that out. What a shot that is.
Brilliant shot. Oh, he might be cursed.
3 ball plan?
Do you know he could play off the red furthest to the left and screw into the plant?
Yeah.
But I think the plant might not be too thin. He might be able to flick off it really thin
that's
and
what I
knock
was
the other
thinking.
red up the rail.
Hold on the other one and knock it over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which he's looking at.
I like that shot. Very nice.
Yeah.
Really well
He looks
controlled.
really confident here, Christian.
And now that's the perfect ball to land on the red long to top right, isn't it?
Yeah. He's taking these again. He's taking these well.
Yeah, he's
just got to mind his work.
He's going to have a tester as a last ball, but he's given himself the best chance. And what a reply this is after giving the frame away in the last one. It's okay, it's a decent angle. And the cue ball off the bottom cushion, just a trace of running side, just to help the cue ball. Out and across slightly. Looking again at the angle he wants.
Yeah, I think he's got to...
Just fractionally off straight so he can come over and cannon into the yellow
Yeah,
one.
just
That would
take
be
it-
perfect, wouldn't it?
Don't try and get too far out, just take your medicine. Yeah, he's done the right thing. He's backed himself, I
Yeah.
like that.
And now
Shows
he
confidence.
he can play this pretty much as a natural ball. The cue ball is going to naturally go across
Yeah.
and cannon into that yellow and leave him on the 8 ball.
Just got to make sure he doesn't top it
Yeah.
slightly so he hits the yellow thin and goes up the table. But
He can give the...
I do fancy him for this because he looks like he's hitting the ball well.
Yeah.
But
It's a big
After-
one. The pressure's on after the last one, isn't
yeah,
it?
after the last one, just got to hope that's not stayed in his mind. Ah,
Shot.
Brilliant. Oh, he's missed it.
Not a shot.
It looked
He
in,
knew-
didn't it? But-
I thought it was
yeah.
in. I mean, I saw him turn his head away in disgust, so then I
Yeah.
knew it wasn't. But
Yeah.
when he let the cue go, I thought it was the middle of
Yeah.
the pocket. Wow.
Agreed. That's
Another.
now 2 big, very moments in the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, I'm going to say it again, but it reminded me a little bit of the last final we watched, the Tier 3 final.
Absolutely, it does. You know,
Player breaking into a lead and then letting the
Yeah.
opponent back in.
and all of this is just going to give Jack confidence.
Mm.
Although he hasn't actually, rounded off a frame, if he can do it here and get back to 3-2, and he's going to have the break in the next, it's going to give him so much confidence.
Overdone that a little bit awkward. I know he can stun on and off the top rail, but he could have been
Yeah, it could have been
a lot
nicer.
easier.
Yeah,
Made it, give himself work for.
it's a good shot.
Yeah,
though.
he's recovered it well.
Yeah, lovely.
He should be out now.
And now suddenly, this is what Carl was doing. He's hitting the
Yeah.
ball with a little bit of authority,
Yeah,
showing
Picked
a
up
bit of
the
confidence.
pace,
Yeah,
yeah.
picked up the pace.
yeah. Jack's taking these well. Just a soft screw here to get himself back up for the 8 ball. I punched it in. Like to see that. Down quick. Looking
we're-
confident.
We're on serve.
Yeah, we're on serve again.
How this game can turn around so
and
quickly.
now the pressure now is massively on Christian.
Just look at this overhead. And just to give you the perspective of where you are, the main arena table is in the middle of the screen there. You can see the ladies battling out. The table we're watching is just to the right hand side. You can see the referee racking the balls there at the moment.
Incredible setup. Really, really good.
Yeah. As you glance your eyes around the arena, that's Carl Morris. Just on the table below you see his shirt emblazoned with Houdini.
Yeah.
Looks like he's playing, is that Ricky Jones?
Yeah,
possibly?
Ricky Jones,
Yeah.
Notorious. Oh, John Coleman just missed the ball.
The notorious
On the table next to
PIG.
them.
Yeah.
Just going up to break now, so we'll flick back over to this table. Jack to break, back on serve.
Do you
Probably
know what?
feeling a lot better.
We'll make a director out of you. Yeah, you're pretty good at that. Oh, lost the cue ball
Lost
there.
the cue ball, but what a split. Oh, you can't say he's unlucky because he nearly went straight in off, but he could have definitely been on something easier than this. Is he on anything?
Maybe the yellow to middle.
Or the red to the corner if he's not bridging?
If the yellow goes, that has to be the ball, surely. It's a... Yeah, Dean Godwin. And what you see there is literally half of the lower level. So right above us, there's there's a mezzanine floor with 17 tables at either end of the mezz, and then there's a sports bar. Ooh.
Oh, it's in. Oh. I don't think he could get to the middle of the white there, and I think he's cued at the middle of the white, but not to pop the ball, unfortunately. I think he's tried to make it happen, and I just don't think it was possible. But Christian, now this is a big opportunity for him. He's the player now, believe it or not, even though he's a frame behind under pressure because of the last 2 frames. Needs a response here.
So remembering that the final from Tier 1 is going to follow this match on this table. The final from the pro event, that match between Tom Cousins and John Chambers will be on the main arena table. You can tune into that. There's 3 streams on the Ultimate Pool app. You'll have to sign up to it. There's a promo code at the top of the screen that's going to give you all the action for a £5. That final alone's worth a £5, but you've got everything today and everything tomorrow and all the other content. It's on that app. Do me one other favour, guys, if you wouldn't mind. 219 people out of the hundreds and hundreds of people we've had watching throughout the day. We had about 900 tuning into Meling earlier. Only 219 people have clicked the thumbs up button all day. Well, that's all we ask from you. It helps us to promote this stream. What we're trying to do is push this stream, get the viewer count up on this stream, and it justifies us bringing it back for every event. If we don't get the views on here, then we might just take it away and just revert back to the app. So please do. It's so important. Just give us a like, let us know you're there, and show your appreciation for the stream if you wouldn't mind. It just takes a second. There's a thumbs up button. Doesn't cost anything but a second of your time. He's still on the one on the route, but
unfortunately, though, it's all starting to just become overcomplicated and a little bit awkward for Christian now.
I don't want to sound like a broken record, but this is almost identical to what happened in the previous final, where it just started coming unstuck.
Big double here. Oh, brilliant shot! What a recovery! Oh, what a
That's
shot!
That's fantastic. You know, that shot alone could change the momentum entirely again for Christian Jarrett.
If the black goes to the bottom left, which I think by his body language it does, that's an unbelievable shot from Christian. Just top through the gap of the 2 yellows, and he'll be on the black to the corner. Oh, brilliant. That's very, very good from Christian. To do that after the last 2 frames and just losing the white a little bit, it's very good.
Dean asks, where are we? What venue is it? This is Bolton Wanderers football ground. So this is an arena off to the side of the football ground. I think they use it for all kinds of social events. Like I say, it's over 3 levels, and on top there's a sports bar where they've got 10 tables, and they're just playing flyers there the whole weekend. So any of the players who are out of the event can go up there and just have a bit of fun in a flyer. There's even a couple of tables up there where you can just have a knockabout with your mates. And as I mentioned, the mezzanine floor just above us, 34 tables, and there's 44 on this ground level. And there's so many events going on. It's ridiculous. Everywhere you look, there's the next gen. There's a student competition going on, like an international student competition. There's a disability series, ladies challenger, ladies pro, men's challenger, 3 tiers of it. There's a seniors comp, there's a 3-man comp. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, brilliant.
It's an absolute feast of pool. If you're anywhere near the Bolton area, pop along to Bolton Wanderers, get yourself into car parquet and walk round the corner. You can't miss us. Come up and join us for the action tomorrow. It's brilliant. What a setup. As soon as I walked in the room, I mean, I was blown away by Wigan, but this is another level again. Ouch.
Yes, ouch indeed. Christian letting Jack straight back at the table, and a pretty good opportunity, a little bit of work. He's got to try and manoeuvre. If he goes yellows, he's got to try and manoeuvre the yellow and red that are together near the black spot. But other than that, they look in good shape here for a finish. And a quick fire one. He looks like a very quick player, Jack. I've not seen him play before, but he looks like a quick player. Straight into the problem. I like that. Shows confidence. He'll play the one now below the red, near the right-hand side bottom pocket. Flick it in with a tracer left-hand side to come to the one on the bottom right pocket. Or he won't. Or he will. That's what I'd personally play, because I feel like the one below the red, not near the black spot, so the one furthest to the right below the red is the problem ball here. He needs to get rid of that now, in my opinion.
Kevin Tula says hello. Good evening, sir. Welcome to the Ultimate Pool YouTube stream. where we're watching the final of Challenger Tier 2 between Jack Mann and Christian Jarrett.
Well, he's gone up. I'm a little bit surprised because this middle ball is a little bit awkward now. I think he'll just drop it in, take his medicine and pop the one below now, the red near the black spot.
And I mentioned already, Challenger 1, Tier 1 final coming up on the conclusion of this match. And what a game we have for you. That final, Dean Richardson versus Charlie Earnshaw. Charlie Earnshaw's been knocking on the door for such a long time. So many deep runs.
Perfect. Lads. Can play either ball, you can play either the one on the bottom right hand bag or the one near the left middle. Yeah, Charlie's done, just comment on Charlie, done incredible, isn't he?
I'm really looking forward to watching him in the final, actually.
Yeah.
Dean Richardson did well to come through against Mitchell Grinstead. I think it was 5-2 down at one point. He came back and won at 7-6. Charlie Earnshaw with a convincing win against Matt Brearley.
Yeah,
7-3.
Massive result that is. Matt's a former ultimate pool professional and a very good player, so good result for him. Bring this in. Perfect. Softly roll into the black to push it towards the bottom right bag. Job done. And we are back on serve again.
Yeah, that's okay.
Just any harder, he's in a little bit of a sticky situation, but we're back on serve.
Yeah, nice clearance from Jack Mann. Jumps on the opportunity. Let's take another look at this overhead and see what's going on around the room.
Got the referee on the table. Love to see it.
You see Colette Henriksen currently at the table in that final against Babs. We can pop across there and just have a look at the score. It's 4 frames to 3 in favour of Babs. Tight game, that one. Only 8 minutes left on the clock. There's no way they're getting to 8.
No, you wouldn't have thought so now. Surprised Babs isn't playing the one up the rail here. She might just knock it out now.
She's going to use every second of the clock, I know that much.
Yes, definitely. Go back over to our table now. Ref's just finishing setting up the balls.
Lucky boy, yeah. Cole Bedford on commentary alongside me. I'm starting to think that Potter's got a little bit of an unhealthy obsession with Anthony Tedds.
So am I.
I think it's those pink shoes.
He loves the pink shoes, doesn't he?
I've seen him wear all kinds of audacious looking shoes. I was in Vegas with Tedsy about 5 years ago, and he went to watch a Michael Jackson tribute concert, and he turns up with this Michael Jackson leather coat that he just paid about $300 for. It was a ridiculous thing. He came in, he absolutely loved it. He was buzzing.
That is the most Tedsy story you're ever going to hear, isn't it?
Lucky boy, you can tell him for yourself, because Cole is tuned into the chat here alongside me.
Hello Luke, sorry, my chat didn't load then, typical. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It's been a really interesting match, this one. going to say something here. I think this is like the black before. This doesn't look like this goes from our camera. It looks like it's always going to be red first, I think.
I think he's okay on this one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a look a bit silly there, really. Shot Christian. Looked like because it was below the red, I thought it was a little bit more awkward than that. Stuns this yellow in up the rail. He can play the plan. He actually wouldn't mind when he plays. If he gets the red up the yellow up the rail, sorry. If he gets the yellow up the rail, when he plays the plan, he wouldn't actually mind getting both. It'll just take a little bit of the, be a little bit less awkward for him. Got to play this with confidence. Don't dolly it in. Stun it out to make sure you're good on the plan. Ah, great shot. Cued it really nice. And now this is actually where you want to make both balls and top between the gap, I would say. Oh, he's not even going to do that. He's going to drop the one in over the hole, obviously. What on earth am I on about? Why would you play the plan when you don't need to? This is why I'm sat here commentating. The only reason I didn't mind playing the plan is because he came naturally more down the table. This is a little bit awkward where he dropped this in. He's going to have to play a half decent shot to get on the black if he lands straight on it. Very big frame to get back 2 in front. After missing a couple of chances from 3-0. Yeah, that's perfect. Just got to control it, make sure you hit it good. Personally, I think I screw this across the table. I feel like if you top it with right hand side and try to get it on in the middle, you can overhit it. Whereas if you screw it, I don't think you can. So yeah, I just screw across the table towards the right hand rail. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Very good shot.
Christian just keeping his nose in front. Showing a lot of bottle there, making that clearance with Jack just keeping on battling back.
Good finish. Very good finish from Christian. Thank you, Neil Baker, also known as Dinky from local to me. Hello, Cack, I've just seen you. Chris Key, sorry, known as Cack as well, local to me. Grew up playing in Chris Key was one of the main reasons I was playing pool at a young age. So
we've got
nice to see him in the
got him to blame, have we?
Yeah, exactly. And nice to see Neil Baker. I hope you're well, mate. I'm not sure that's true in my opinion, Joe. And to be honest, they always say the easier the sport or the game, the harder it is to win. Because everybody can play to such a fantastic level at this game that you can lose to basically anybody. Something me and a friend were talking about last night. If Tom Cousins played the 300th best player in the world, first to 8, he could quite easily lose. Whereas in snooker, I feel like if Ronnie O'Sullivan played the 300th best player in the world to 4, I don't think he can physically lose. Yeah. So, yeah, where that saying comes from, the easier the game, sport, the harder it is to win, which is why this game has such a... It's incredible what Tom's done, really, in dominating the pros over the last couple of years. Christian with, I believe, with a dry break here. And Jack very quickly going about his business on the reds. If he's dead straight, he's a little bit awkward. He's not.
I think it's just got,
He's got a little bit of angle, yeah. It's good then. Oh no, he didn't. Didn't.
Yeah, I thought he had more than that.
And now he's in a little bit of no man's land, to be honest. This is a tough shot now.
Harry Roberts has faith. He thinks it's going to be 7-6 in favour of Jack Mann.
No, Connor is on the mainstream table, mate, which you can subscribe to on Ultimate Pool TV to watch. Definitely going to be a final worth tuning in for. Sure to be fireworks, I would have thought. Tom looking to extend his points gap on Brennan again after Brennan put him under a little bit of pressure. And John, of course, looking to win in what's only probably his 4th or 5th event with Ultimate Pool, looking to win his first title, and he's also in the Champions League semi-final on Monday. He's had a unbelievable couple of weeks. Oh, he's missed it. Went for the thin red. He's let Christian in here. Christian will play the plant first shot, I would have thought. He's got a little bit of work after that. He's obviously got to find a way to get onto the yellow near the black, but I think he can do that with the one on the left with the ball climb. He's down quick, he fancies his finish. This is to get to the hill, and it will give him 4 frames potentially with a chance to win the title. And yeah, this is a massive frame.
Pookie Boy asking for an update on Cousins, but I'm not sure what the update is, because Cousins he's in the final, which is it's going to be coming up on the main table shortly. And in the event 4, he had a bye in his opening game, and he doesn't actually play again until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning against Dave Fernandez. So not in action. The 3 games that are in action from that Pro 4, Josh Kane is 7 each against Jimmy Croxton.
Ooh, wow.
Ryan Pisani 4-2 up on Neil Rayburn. Shane Thompson 4-1 up on Andrew Patchet. Looks like Ricky Jones.
A little bit thinner than he wanted if he was going to top off the top rail through the gap. Oh, I think he can screw across actually, so he's okay. I believe Colette Hendrickson has just won the ladies event.
That's some effort. She was behind
the whole way through, yeah. So I think Christian here looking to screw across the face of the yellow to land near the ball line on the right hand side. Always too hard. He's in a little bit of trouble. He might got away with it if he's on it to the middle.
What else is going on this week? There must be a qualifier for another event because
last man standing.
Oh, it is okay.
Yeah.
I did wonder because the game that we saw Morris and Ricky Jones playing, it's none of the pro events. So that must be a qualifier for last man standing.
Yoshi, can you please refrain from talking about football and especially Manchester United in the chat, please?
No, sir. That's no good. So, Jack Mann back to the table.
Surely he's not left this yellow. Oh, if he's left this yellow, it's criminal. I was just thinking, has he left this? Oh, he did. Oh, Christian covered the black.
Oh my goodness me.
How's your luck?
How is that even possible?
I tell you what, if he can trim the yellow in and somehow miss the red near the pocket, he might be able to land on the double. Big bag. How's his form been there? He'll be sick.
Would it skill?
Or he might actually trim to go into the red.
He's looking at the double.
Yeah, he might trim.
It's a fairly big pocket down here.
No, but he's going to hit the red. I think he's thinking to hold on the double, hit the red.
I don't know. I think he was looking at the line he wants to leave for the double back down.
I I don't see
Double
how
the black
he
down.
I might be wrong, but I think he hits the red. Yeah. He
You're
potted it.
absolutely
He might
right.
not hit- He might not have hit the red if he potted it actually. But yeah, this is a brilliant chance for Jack to get us back on the serve potentially.